With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers who has joined us live for the Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyanandam to all of you. We want to complete with you for the delay in starting the yoga. We were facing some technical issues. So we'll be starting the yoga right now. So because all participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now on various different social media platforms to settle down in your mats. Bring your palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now chanting the Sadguru Mandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shivamula mantra, where we'll be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachvanam, the ritualistic cleansing of your whole body. As yoga, Nithyananda Yoga is for purify, is for you to align the cosmic geometry. As when we purify our whole body, Paramashiva's energy, his frequency will be on our body. So I request all participants now have your Panchapatram, the traditional cup filled with water. And as the following mantras, now make your right hand shape of a cow's ear, the Gokana Mudra, and chanting the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, as we'll be now chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Visualize your body to become however it wants. You want to have a yogic body, you want to have a gymmer body, like you want to have so much of muscles. However, you visualize your body to be, visualize it. Understand, in Nithyananda Yoga, Swamiji is going to manifest it for you. As we do the 308 asanas, the Ditya Krama, Swamiji is going to make sure you're going to experience this in your life. Now, cover your right palm over your left palm, which is the Sankalp Mudra. Cover your right palm over your left palm, which is the Sankalp Mudra. Cover your right palm. Yes, I complete the participants for the technical glitch. Now keep both the hands in the right eye as the following mantra is being chanted. Visualize that you want to manifest the body in your inner space. Mamopata samasta durita kshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ फाल्गुन मासे शुक्ल पक्षे चतुर्थ्यां शुभदितौ बुधवासरयुक्तायां भरणी नक्षत्र इंद्रयोग विष्टिकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शवन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणा निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मोधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ हनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतुल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतुल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्वयमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री न्याय संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apopasprisya. With that beautiful process all of us did for starting the Nithyananda Yoga, let us now start with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the index and thumb together and place them on top of the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. As we engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up, sucking the priyam in, tucking the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasana mityuktam ashaktas tat samacharet. Now, bring the legs into Padmasana position. Raise the arms together, raise them above the head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep the elbows straight as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Now, uncross your legs from the Padmasana. Bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right in the Parashamudra and place it behind your back and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Kali Pavasana. Purvam vidiyahu me jano ubhe pakatali sampuddhano. Now, raise yourself up. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhi Mudra. As you engage in Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize snakes in your inner space. Nagi Pavasana. Purva vidhi pariyaga nicho hoyi kahu nipanasya ulagayi. Now, the next asana is Kokirasana. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Stretch the legs out and upwards and cross them back into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize a bird in your inner space. Kokilasana. Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhavenaraha. Now raise yourself up. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding on to the opposite elbows. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, rotate the arms in a circular motion and gaze at the nose in Nityasana. Goda Bamba Padikiya Shimahili Soya, the Chicharnako Varelota Parigulapa Samoya. Now, Press the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high. Lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre nidaya. Now remain in the same position. Start pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeating this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Rukshasana. Ekekam padama kuncha gajasam kurya rukshasanam bhavati. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes on the ground. Keep the head, neck, and spine straightened. Bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. As you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pulling the stomach in and up in Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will now entering into the first karana of this beautiful sequence, which is the Urdhvajanu Karanam. Now, stand with the heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and please raise both the hands at chest level. Make sure the elbows are parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center, raising it up and back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body, and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside it in Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to this knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now take the right foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in the Paramudra. Left hand by the right. Keep the head, neck, and spine straight line as engaged in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam. Now, with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumbs together. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up by leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veera bhadrakam. Let's now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padapidanasana on the other side. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam vishte samstapayatnena padapidanamasanam. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. We will now entering into the second karana of this beautiful sequence, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now sit in the Aramandi position, the half squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other, with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out, wide like a pendulum movement, and bring it back to the center. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one, inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place your right hand over your nose, uncross the ankles, and repeat this karana on the other side. We'll be now moving ahead to a powerful meditation process, which is the skeleton dance. Swamiji says very beautifully, just by doing this beautiful meditation, any incompletions which is there in your muscle memory and your biomemory layer can just be cleared out. It just requires 2 steps. So because all participants now, close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a pure skeleton, where there's no muscles, no nerves. There's nothing else in the body other than pure bones. And shake your body as intensely as possible. Shake every single movement, every single part in your body as intensely as possible. Now, relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Okay, I see the new participants are joining for the program. Nithyanandam, to all of you, Ma Istek and Ma Nindeshiri, Nithyanandama, I request you to you can go join us for the Nithyananda Yoga. As Swamiji says, as we are going, as the new season of Paramashivoham is going to come up, let us prepare our whole body and mind to receive the powerful cognitions and energy that Swamiji is going to give us. So request both of you to go ahead, quickly change your clothes and come as you can join us for the Nithyananda Yoga. The next karana of this beautiful sequence is Kati China Karana. Now, sitting in Narvandi, the half squatting position, bring the hands above the head with the arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes and raise the hands above the head beside the ears in the Shambhi Mudra. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhaddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vilota Adam Sada Kuryarantarvadni Badipriyam. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat onto the ground. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhaddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan. Now, move yourself to a plank position. Now, tuck the chin to the chest as in Chandra Bandha. Rotate the head from side to side. Tarakshasana. Gajasravastitva mastakam varam varam daksha kukshim sarva kukshim naye tarakshwasanam bhavati. Now lower the entire body onto your stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Place the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Slowly open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushthana viparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyan chadaram dhritva udishi shafpanivahi. Now raise yourself up to a plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. गजासुर संस्थो एक जानद्वयमा कुंजा वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. Now remain same position. Place one foot in between two hands simultaneously. Jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again. Tathasana. गजासुर संस्थौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. Now, place one foot flat on the ground, toes pointed forward and knees bent in 90 degrees angle in front of you. Now the other back, which is placed behind you, keep the knees straight, toes pointed out at 40 degrees angle. Slowly raise the arms up parallel beside ears, pull your stomach in up into Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye. Vashishtamadakondinyam odakukkutameva cha. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakondinyam odakukkutameva cha. Now raise yourself to a standing position. Now bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring the palms together and Namaskara Mudra. Raise them above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up into Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamora dese cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Garudasana. Now stand tall. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. In Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe Nithyananda Sirumbhavi. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamora dese cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Garudasana, repeat it on the other side. Garudasana vakshe Nithyananda Sirumbhavi. Now, stand your legs apart. Keep front toes pointing forward. Keep front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arms extend towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttanapadam krancham cha maricham virabhadrakam. Let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttanapadam krancham cha maricham virabhadrakam. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now, sitting in Naramandi, the Hastapadic position, bring the hands to the chest level, elbows, palms up, parallel and facing each other. Now, slowly lift one foot towards its toes and switch between lifting the other foot up on its toes while the other foot goes on the ground. Simultaneously, as the leg movement is being done, move the respective hand. One goes up, another goes down in the Nikutaka karana. Now, lower on the tips of the toes, placing perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. As you now be entering into your new pranayama, which is a Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you'll be buzzing subtly like a bee. I'll be repeating new japa, which is Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Kabanda asramityahu gorakshasana cha. The next asana is Saurasana. Now, extend one leg straight out. Heels down, toes facing up. Keep fingers on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatlam samstapya tveka padakam. Vidyanasana. Now remaining the same position. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto the big toes with the index and middle finger. Lay the opposite hand on the back of the heel. Gulpasido paramekam prasarya tatpadagram sanpashe tatkarena. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasarya ekam padatatam samstapatyeka padakam. Vidyanasana. Gulpasido paramekam prasarya tatpadagram sanpashe tatkarena. Now raise yourself to a squatting position. Keep the knees together. Now slowly separate your two thighs. Maintain a gap between the legs. As back of the hands resting on the thighs on your leg. Tilt the head down, gaze to the gap between the palms. Brahmajanukshasana. Dohu parapani hoye vese, eji dogudani vese. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind and place the perineum down on the heels. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs in the Shambhavi Mudra. Pull the stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the nose. Kapilasana. Ubhe pagatale samay taheraave, tirugo mahili kor milave. The next asana is Bhadrakarakasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dohu pakatari samtakare gauravali bhuparidare. Now, raise yourself to your toes. Sit on your toes, knees up from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little finger together in the Padma Mudra. Raise them above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. Eri do gadatriyane parapane bheti kapunitane. Now sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the respective knees. Now lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. Catch nectar of immortality. It is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. Visualize yourself as a frog. Padatala Prishtadeshi Angushte Dvecha Sanspashete. Next asana is Uttanamandakasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows. Uttanamandakasana. Manduka asramadhyastam korparabhyantatam shiraha. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees wide open, fingers spread on top of the knees. Now open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, repeat this on the other side. Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine hadate taram. Now, sit on the heels, keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with the index and middle finger. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandar Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chivrasya Syado Yukramela Samahitaha. The next asana is Kakabushindyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground. Place the knees open wide. Now bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in the Parasha Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize a crow in your inner space. Pratame Vaisaka Ugratane Davu Hadvagamicha Ane. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place hands on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift your feet up from the mat. Kanipavasana. Asana Kaugana Ashi Dushta Hoyi Tu Ashi Hohi. Kapalyasana. Place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and your head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and straighten legs out into the air. Gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. शीश शीशा धरती टेकी बगड़ो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करे. Relax yourself. Now, sit in a squatting position. Twist the ball and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Now lean into the arms. Slowly lift your legs up from the mat. Balance extend legs to the side, gaze at the third eye. Paramashivoham. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Just now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now, place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart in a plank position. Now, step one foot outside of the respective shoulder. Bring your other foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bhairaganathasana. Asara Gaugana Priti Jayi. Let's now repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asara Gaugana Priti Jayi. The next asana is Unmukha Now, place the forearms on the ground. Walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye. Unmukha 2. Bhunyasto janani hasto chadushparavanmukam. Now, from plank position, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keeping a balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Vasishthasana. Uru kukurava shishta marichi halamatsikam. Let's now repeat Vasishthasana on the other side. Uru kukurava shishta marichi halamatsikam. Now, relax yourself. Stay seated on the mat. Sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing upwards in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. As you tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. दो करके उबे हथेली कोरवाली मेरे भेली तो आगम ने भूप्रदाशे में So agamne bhuprashe mahane angul milirashe. Now lean forward and down, chest to the knees, chest to the thighs, head to the knees in the Paschimottanasana. Now bend from the waist. Hold the big toes with your right hand. Hold the big toes with index and middle fingers and engage in all three bandhas: Maha Mudra Bandha, Paschimottanasana. Janu Parilalatam tu Paschimam Tanamuchite. Now remain in the same position. Clasp the hands behind the head. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring your head to the knees. As engage in Mahamudra Bandha in Ugrasana. Supa Nibhyandritam Ditva Jano Parishiro Nisete Asano Gravidam Proktam Bhavedalila Deepanam. Now sit the legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin, knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee. Clasp the hands behind the back in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knee. Marichyasana. Uttanapadam Kroncham Cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam. Now, let the raised knee fall to the side of the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. दावा पर की ये दी जो ये सीवनी आने लगा वे सोई. Let's now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Uttalapadam Kroncham Cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam. Mahamudrasana on the other side. Sabanibhya दावा पर की ये दी जो ये सीवनी आने लगा वे सोई. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. With the knees wide open, hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Tibrasya Syadaha Sivanya Pashvayokshipet. Now remain same position. Extend the feet away from the body. Place the hands on respective knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Purvachar Parichoka Sosoi Vahi Viriyo Kiji Soyi. The next asana is Joniasana. Now hold the soles of the feet, lean forward and down, bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Joniasana. Dovu Pakatali Samtakare, Edamedi Gating Ardahadko, Antirashi, Latapakatalya, Uparadashe. Now, lean forward and down, extend the hands out wide, palms facing the ground in Mirikipavasana. Pakatali Sampurushola Yedi Milirashe. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now, keep the legs in the same position. Bring the arms below the shin and extend it out and keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat. Gaze at the nose. Siddha Samadhi Asana. Davu Pagatri Samtakare Sole Meda Aga Medare. Next asana is Chinikipavasana. Now, hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping back of the hands on the ground. Now, as you do this asana, press the elbows into the thigh towards the knees, gaze at the nose. Chinikipavasana. दो पगा की ये दी धरती मगवा मेरे लगावे. Next asana, Charapachokasana. Now place the hands on the respective knees. Gently press them to the ground. दो वो पगदे समदरे आगा में कर जार बसारे. Now lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha. Place the hands on the respective knees with your index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Bhairavasana. Gulpo Sampira Chanyonyam. Charpurachokasana. Bhairavasana. I'm sorry for that. Bhairavasana. Gulpo Sampira Chanyonyam Yukramino Tatam Shanehi. Next asana is Tamanasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye as you hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samana Asrama Vakshe Siddha Mantra Sadhanat. Now place the raised leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the foot upwards and straight. Keep your hands on the ground by the sides in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. Kevalam parame kanchas kande charopayattatah. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samana asrama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Apanasana on the other side. Kevalam parame kanchas kande charopayattatah. Next asana is Gomakasana. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knee at the center of the body. Lift the feet up by the opposite hips. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at the nose. Gomakasana. Savve dakshiragul panto prishtabhashve niyojayet. The next asana is Anushasana 1. In the same position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. As you engage in Uddiyana Bandha, pull stomach in up, gaze at the nose. दक्षिण को दो नीचो ताने वामता के ऊपर आने. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Now remain in the same position. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose. Jimana Goda ki sandhi Bridava Goda ki samdhi milai rashe. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine taut, chest out, and hands in respect to knees. Gaze at the nose. Garudasana 2. Davo Bagamodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamuladvara Niche De. The next asana is Naradasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck, twist the outside of the raised knee, and gaze at the third eye. Naradasana. Pishti Jivava Pagatali Keri Boprita Hilagave Peri. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with your right hand, with your hands and index and middle fingers in the Pranamudra. Gaze at the nose. Matsapidakasana. Mamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsapitakam. Let's now repeat Gomakasana on the other side. Savve Dakshiragul Pantu Prishtapashve Niyojayet. Anushasana 1. दक्षिण को दो नीचों ताने वावमता के ऊपर आने. Anushasana 2 on the other side. Jimana Goda ki sandhi Pradava Goda ki samdhi milai rashe. Next asana is Garudasana 2 repeated on the other side. Garudasana 2. Davobagmodi edi mahilan gulbumuladvari niche. Naradasa repeated on the other side. Visualize H Narada in your inner space. Pishti jubab pakatli keri bupri tahi laga veperi. The next asana is Matsyapitakasana on the other side. Vamen Vamangushtantu Grihitam Matsyapitakam. Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised of the raised knee. Keep the hands by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze to the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschima bhasam kritva tishtiri yattadaha. Kubasana. Now remain the legs in the same position. Extend the hand down from the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Kubasana. Asra kogra jo lo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2. Now keep the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Masyendra Bhedam Jadra Praditam Prachindaruk Mandala Kandanastram. The next asana is, let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtari Yattadaha. Kubasana repeated on the other side. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Asra Kogana Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Masyendra Pitam Jadra Pradiptam Pachandaluk Mandala Kandanastram. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms and respective knees in the Padmasana. As engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Asanam Didam Proktam Padmam Vajrasam Tata. Now, remain in same position. Cross the hands and hold onto the toes with the index and middle fingers in the Padmasana. Gaze at the nose. Uttanochano Krutva Urusam Stopriyatadaha. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Place palms on the ground between the two thighs and slowly lift them up above the mat. Utkatasana. Padma Samsasam Tapya Nano Vorantare Karau. Next asana is Bhatikiki Asana. Now raise onto the knees. Place palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together. Press it against the navel. Bhatikiki Asana. Narabhavashtabhyakaradve Naratko Pristhabhirina Vipasha Swaha. Now remain same position. Lean forward and keep the legs straight. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as peacock. Adavakshe Mahadeva Vayurasana Muttamam. Now lay on your back with feet pointing. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold in Makarasana. Adyashete hridam nidaya bhumo chupadacha prasarimano. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Slowly lift the legs up. Slowly bring the legs up from the ground. Shalabhasana. Adyashete karikmavakshobhunastambhakarosalabhyam. Now, lay on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adyashete parikmavashtam prishte nidaya pitam karabhyam. Now bring the hands to the feet. Kick the legs back and up, but simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest up from the ground. Raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Dhanurasana. Prasara pado vidandirupa karochu prishte the padayukmam. Now raise yourself to a comfortable seated posture with the head, neck, and spine straight. Then place the palms on top of the knees and gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. उलटा मोरी पार वैसे भरोचित करे एक वैसे. Next start is Gohyasana. Now from the knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, pulling with the head with both the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose. Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कहू निजोई पुनः कल. Now, continue to remain in the same position. Slowly extend the feet straight above you in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha videva viritam hinaha. Now, relax yourself. Sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to your knees, come to vertical position. Kodhyasana. दो हाथ गुब्बार आने गोदात्रे कागजी थाने. Now, remain the legs at 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind, holding on to the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straighten, toes pointed. Hold the breath, gaze at the third eye. Hasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva pado militva prasarya. Now, place the hands on the ground as you visualize yourself as a boat. Now, Kalsana. Adyashete uttanam shayanam kurparabhya bhunashtabhya hastoitambam nidhaya. Now, sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Rudrasana. Pagatali sambadikare hadasya bhuchai baga kaunta devule vipargikani taive gabe. Now, lay on your back with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down, fingers just touching the back of the heels. Slowly, lift the hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucks to the chest in the Chandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Uno Kapitasana 2. Bhunyasto janani hasto chadushpada vavanmakam. Now, lay it on your back with palms facing upwards. Avoid any movement of the body and remain in unclenching. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating. Bring awareness to every single moment in the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Shivasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Dushavashanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Slowly start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the 108 asana sequence. So with this, as we get ready to do the next set of series, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be giving a break for all the participants. You can freshen up, drink some water, and get ready to do the next set of series.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants and the viewers, let us now settle down in our respective mats because all of you settle down. As we will be starting the next set of series, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama series. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasana Shtasana, where sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your index and thumb in the Bindu Mudra. You can place them where you want. Throughout this whole series, you'll be repeating the Mahavakya, the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Japa in your throat center. And for most of the asanas, the visualizations is Swamiji. For specific asanas, you need to visualize something more specific that will be announced. And also, you'll be engaging the Moola Bandha. For most of the asanas, you'll be engaging the Moola Bandha where you're sucking the perineum in. Yathasana Shtasana. Paryankam tat samakhyatam yatasam sthavyata stitihi. Samasana. Now sit in a cross-leg position. Hands on the knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees. Samasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yata laghu chukha prashavalabhaya prochate praktane pati. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees and gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Pipijasivanim sukshmam dakshinektara gulpataha vavam yamena gulpena Muktasana vidam bhavet. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Siddhasana. Thanam mamachandayo charadisha prashambhravarantaram Saitan mochaka pada janakam Siddhasanam prochate. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Mamapada ki yedi jano, Sivan Maritas Kotano, the Chapadi ki yedi joyi, Medumati lagave soyi. Now, keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra, where your thumbs and index are touching each other. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Rudrasana 2. वामचरण परिदशरा के गुजुगदी असा विधा के वाम बगतले माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले वोर. Now, maintain same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose. Santulanasana. Asana kaugana maniki chanchalata meetha. Now, the next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Rujikaya samasinaha siddhasana dhiratam prasara bhuvi padautu dhorvam mangushta madarat. The next asana is Bhanda Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing your nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bhanda Yoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bhanda Yonya Saneshano Yakritva Kechuro Bhutva Vicharit Ishvaro Yatha. Next asana is Virasana. Now, place one foot on the thigh. Place the other foot under the opposite thigh. Keep the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees. Virasana. Ekam padamathai kasmim vinyasroni samsitaha darosmin tata choram virasana madhiratam. Now, left heel on the right side genital organ, toes under the thighs. Right foot on left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on respective knees in the Bindu Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagatali puneri he joya, panam dishi made dashina ani lagave soya. Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Bama ki pagatali jahi mahili kori, Joni taha dhari vaisya ulata pava jo mori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Switch the gaze and the feet in remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Yoni Asana. Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga palelilam tatkala palalan thavat kechirodhyavadevahi. Now, the next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together, holding it both the hands in the Shambhi Mudra. Bring the hands down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo chavrasya syadaha sivanya pashvokshipet sarva gulpam tata savya daksha gulpam di dakshine. Next asana is Aghorasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. With your right hand, cover your mouth. With the left, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale to your right nostril. Hold the breath. And exhale through left nostril and repeat this on the other side. Aghorasana. Purva kaho bishtika joyi vahi video kiji soyi. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now remain the legs in the same position. Place the elbows on the heels. Rest the chin on the palms, gaze at the nose. Engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवासना कश्यो है जैसे याहो में जाने विदिते से दोवो गुल्प माहिलो जानो एडिया विची कहू नीठानो. The next asana is Parasana. Sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in the Parashamudra. Lift the feet off from the mat. Prasana. Yoga parika dovu karki angur joy vatasham aane lagave sobu. Now, fingers interlocked around the feet with soles together. Toes at groove in the throat. Heels touch the chest. Chin and the hands gaze at the nose. Gopi Chandasana. Purabhavdi paripaka kaguta takuru parashay. And the next asana is Udarasana. Now, remain in the legs in the same position. Insert the hands underneath the legs. Holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down. Tuck the chin to the chest in the... Touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose. Udarasana. दोवो पगतले संपुटताने तिनकी उभय हस्त की ऊर्ध हिताने. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now, fingers interlocked and palms are over the forehead. Raise the feet to the face. Vishishtasana. दोवो पगतले जोई समद करे हाथ दोवो पग बीच आनिताले. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around back of the neck. Bhujasana. Surasanam to vikiyam kakshasana tafparam. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture. Raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palms clasped in the Shami Mudra, gaze the nose. Kalyanasana. Dovu haduka vicha ane tinigo goda niche tane. And the next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now raise the left leg, go top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees. Sankatasana. Vavapadam chitter moolam sannyasa nitale. Now, in this position, Sankatasana position, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the right. Place both the hands on the right knee in Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara panchtam vishram da galyamni. Next asana is Pachandrasana. Now place right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and holding the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Pachandrasana. Vamajanga pridachatane vamahastapishtashaane. Next task is Pachandrasana 2. Now hold on to respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground. Chest should touch the knees. Pachandrasana 2. Pratava Jeevan Charno Joyi Vamajanga Parira Kesoyi. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Guru Asana. Urmooledpadasya kanishtika pradeshe gulpan sansthapadeva janudrapadapashni. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitirmoolam sannyasa-dharnitale Bharadandena yamena veshtiyat vamapadakam. Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi nagara panchtam vishwam da galyam ni daya dwagari vamka pagalla nidaya kudu. Machindrasana on the other side. Mamajangapari dachatane vamahashta pishdashane bahuro dashra pare he joyi take nali jupakare soyi. Machindrasana 2 on the other side. Prathama jivano charno joyi vamajangapari raki soyi. The next asana is Guru Asana on the other side. Urmooledpadasya kanishtika pradeshe gulpan sansthapadeva janudrapadapashni. Next asana is Pashvasana. Sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding onto your opposite knees. Keep the thighs together, keep your spine straight, and press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra. Pashvasana. Padade bhumana dhaya jani orasi nidhaya viparita hastabhyam. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold on to the opposite wrist. Place the chin on the knees, gaze at the nose. Dovo pakadali bhopardare kormaili ese kare kormila yukre bhesi janga ka chati agrani vese. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now remain the feet in the same position. Place the arms under the knees, holding on to the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose. Kurakatasana. दोनों हाथ गुब्बारे लिया वे गोदा नीचे ले हरावे आहा सामा ऐसे करे आपस में इनको हनी पकड़े. Now remain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over top of the left, so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the navel. Sumati Asana. Mooladhari dhati paritale dava bhagaparita chapadane. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight in front of you. Arms straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandhas, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Danda Padma Bharadvaja Veeravajra Samanitu Asana Anisala Kurita Shudhirghe Rechu Purakaihi. Now, the next asana is Arambhasana. Bring your chest forward and down, hit your knees. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Arambhasana. Dovu paga milave pasari, paga kamuta pakadila dugod lagave. The next asana is Bidokasana. Sit with legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs and hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. प्रथमे बेसी दो पावसारी कचिका उदको गुरदोदारे. Next asana, Jalendari Pavasana. Now extend both the legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose in Jalendari Pavasana. Dovu edi meriki di hath basari puichi bukana sika tadiga bhuparidhari. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, sit the next and both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam sitam kritva ekam griva dhritva dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana on the other side. Next asana, Anantasana. Lay on your back. Lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body as you concentrate on the prana, which is moving from the Muladhara chakra to Sahasrara chakra, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttanishayane ekam payam grivam vinyasya. Now, from Anantasana, rest onto the elbows of the hand, holding the foot. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, gaze at the nose. Uttanishayate ekam payam grivam kurvan. Now, lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, and circle the thighs and the calves with the arms. Roll to your left and your right in Drishyasana. Uttanishayanam Jarini Hriday Vastambas Dhanga Saiturini Kared Vebhadra Savipa Savyam Lodayet Drishyasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam Siddham Kritva ekam padam grivan dhritva dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana on the other side. Anantasana on the other side. Uttanashayane ekam paye grivam vinyasya. So next asana is Ankushasana, repeated on the other side. Ankushasana. Uttanashayate ekam padam grivam kurvan. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lift one leg up behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshte Kantham Hastabhyam Pushta Bandhanam Tanva Deshayanam Kurida Yoga Nidra Shugaprada. The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now, while laying on your back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at the nose. प्रथम सूदो सोवे पग ऊंचे आगने. Next, that's the Kochikasana. Now, keep the knees, raise the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arm sideways, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. Dovu हाथ चिरसा करे, तिनसो बेसे पाकरे. Next is a sequential asana, which is Jatra Pravritti, 1, 2, and 3. Now lie on your back, place the knees at the chest level, and arms reached out to the side at the shoulder level. In Jatra Pravritti 1, one knee bent, twist and bringing the foot. One knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on opposite side, and keep other leg extended straight. In Jatra Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatra Pravritti 3, insert both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in opposite direction. परिविद्यकुक्ष भाग्ये सदा हि वर कीर्तितः भद्रकोणं सुप्तकोणमोदकोणमतापि च. Let's now repeat Jatara Pravritti Asana 1, 2, and 3 on the other side. परिविद्यकुक्ष भाग्ये सदा हि वर कीर्तितः भद्रकोणं सुप्तकोणमोदकोणमतापि च. Next as is Dviparipitam. Now lie on your back. Bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Dviparipitam. Pratikriyatan Bandvapita Sarvabalapadam Garbinina Durbalana Idijagi Dagadanu. Next asana is Parinkasana. Now, bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat, with fingers pointing towards the chest. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Visualize yourself sturdy as a bridge. Paryankasana. Uttan Shayanam Hasadlabhyam Bhum Nashtabhyapaditlalabhyam Bhuman Dritva Navipradesh Udam Kuryat Paryankasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lie on your back, raise the knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders, move the hips in circular motion. Shairan Sanstapya Janini Samyanabo Anemya Stabhyam Kandram Bhadva Bhamajet Shotanam Bhavati. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balance up straight. Now move the legs around and around. Viparita Karini. Bhutale Shashiro Dadva Kenage Charanadvayam. Now remain in the same position. Stop the movements of the legs in Viparita Karini too. Karani Viparita ke Sarva Divyadinashini. नित्यभ्यासयुक्तस्य झातराग्निविवर्धनी. Now, lay on your back. Take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in the Parashamudra in Langhalasana. Narakasi sthita nasika pradeshi bhumapala prishte. Next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now, remain same position. Hold the big toes. Keep your arms and legs are straightened. Tanam Shita Kurvita Shita Basmatanakam. Next, that's the Supta Konasana. Next, that's the Supta Konasana. Lie on your back. Remain same position. Split the toes outward and hold the big toes. Parividhya Kukshibhagya Tadahi Parikirtitaha. Now, bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keep your knees straight in the Chakrasana. Shavasana Padau Kuryamastikau Parau. Next, that's the Supta Prasita Padangushtasana. Now, hold the big toes with your right hand, index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Slowly open your legs out wide. Uttarapadam Kroncham Chabaricham Veerabhadrakam. Now, placing the legs together in front of you in Supta Padangushtasana. Uttarapadam Kroncham Chabaricham Veerabhadrakam. Now, move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on your back. Hold the opposite elbows over the head in case of the nose. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasam Kritva Uttanashanam Charet. The next asana is Parashramasana. Now remain same position. Face back to the right hand on top of the left. Gaze at the nose. Parashramasana. Pradama kare Padmasana ache Sudo Sove Bhu Paripache. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now continue to have the legs in the Padmasana position. Lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Adha Vakshira Sankshepa Sarvangasana Uttamam. Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms straight and hook fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye. Vrishtikasana. Pradama Saina Sura Sishikesaki Samvisudakhe. Let's now repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Vrishtikasana. Pradama Saina Sudo Sishikesaki Samvisudakhe. The next asana is Vrishabhparikshepasana. Now, lie on your back. Interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Vrishabhparikshepasana. Uttanam shining kritva annam bihi kandra madhva korpari milutva nitam bena. Next asana is Marottanasana. Lie on your back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marottanasana. Shrotra samsi kritva dhano par yena karnyo samsprishet. The next asana is Vikasana. Now, Marottanasana. Shavasana Sudho Paro Further, Kritya must take Upparo. Next asana is Brikasana. While lay on your back, place soles the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down in Brikasana. Uttanam Shayanam Kritva Padala Abhyam Bhuvim Ditva. The next asana is Luthasana. Lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head. Complete the roll over. Finish in prone position. Repeating this again and again in Luthasana. Uttana Shayanam Pada Shriyanghol Bhumastapitva. The next asana is Saratasana. Now, lie prone on your belly. Hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the legs, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Saratasana. Ditya Shayanam Kritanabham Bhumanudhaya. The next asana is Dehali Langanasana. Now place palms on the mat and plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Dehali Langanasana. Hastadvayam Bhadvatan Madhya Charanadvayam Udareva Vahini Atha Nayet. Now raise yourself to a standing position. Bend forward, place the hands on the mat. Walk front and back in Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्. Now we will be entering to the first karana, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now stand with knees bent, feet pointed outwards. Bend the elbows, place the hands at the chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions. Next asana is Sarvasana. Now, Sarvasana, stand tall. Place the arms by the sides of your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling up around your body. Sarvasana. Atta Sarvasana Vakshi Vayupanaya Kevalam. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet on the fist. Begin to walk like a camel. Mushti Kanishtika Padeshe Bhuvidhaya. Next asana is Ashwasana. As you remain in the same position, begin to move and walk like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse. Ashwasana. Mushti Kanishtika Padeshe Bhumanidhaya Upripaditale. Now, stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back in the Parashimudra. Pull them down towards the chest. Pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself soaring as a bird diving. Kapodnikatasana. Padade Bhumanidhaya Prishthabhagini Hasta Janga Paryantam Nitva Kapodnikatam Bhavati. The next karana is the Tala Pushpatam Karanam. Stand tall, with palms together, Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up the palms, raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Which rest you holding an offering of bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in Talu Pushputam Karanam. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight, bring the forearms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Nuja Satyamasman Kritapajilabhyu. Next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down, always low, you can go to the ground. Then stand up, do like this again and again. Uttanottanam. पुनः पुनः उदातव्यम् असीतत्वम् इति उत्तनोत्तनं भवति. Now stand up straight, raise the arms above the head, jump repeatedly in Musalasana. सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारमुदां कृत्वा न्यसेत्. The next asana is Uchirshaka. Now, full standing position, raise the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate in both sides. Uchirshaka. हस्तदेन धृत्वा दृष्टेतु उच्चीर्षकं भवति. We will be entering the next karana, which is the Parshvajhanu Karanam. Now, stand and keep one leg slightly bent, with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, bringing the toes downwards. Keep the arms holding the knee, with the hand pointing outwards and close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down, waist twisted, and fingers pointed towards the center of the body in Parshvajhanu Karanam. Next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side. Ekaripadnastadavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now place the left foot in the right thigh. Stand erect to the mat like a rod, hands by the sides. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. उत्तानपूर्वपीतेस्य सेव्ये गर्दमेव च. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg. Left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees. Daksha Ghrimbamapadasya Jango Pharinidaya cha. Now, hold big toe of your left foot, straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Dhruvasana. Eke nasti rupa ekasya parisyagram dhritva. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Ekaripadne statavyam uttadavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat Parshvajhanu Karanam on the other side. Let's now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Tandavasana. Ekere padine stadavyam Tandavasana bhavati. Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasama vakshi yakritva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttana kurma pitesya semhe gardameva cha. Ekapadasana on the other side. Daksha Padasya Jhangopari Dhayacha. Dhruvasana on the other side. Ekenaste Dandarupasi Ekasya Padasyagram Dritva. Trikrmasana on the other side. Griva impadisans tapyasta tavyamata tavyam Trikrmasanam Bhavati. Now stand with feet close together, toes point slightly out. Keep both the hands precise the body and relax yourself completely. The next asana is Gorakanjali asana. Sit in a squatting posture. Bring both the hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock. Make sure the finger lock touches the navel. Pratamam hi hube hoye bahuri niche. Hoye bahuri niche puri hove. Now, remain same squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Urumadhyadhasto nivashya nitambam dritva. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Continue to remain in the squatting position. Hold the hands at the back. Sit upright. Gaze at the navel. Bhairavasana. Do upaka ki tali ki mahili kor milagi. Now in the same squatting position. Bring your elbows up close to the head. Palms joint over the back. Facing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Gazing at the nose. Pagatili ki mahil korulave panapan grobhe se. Now bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Vipratasana. Ata uttasana nani pashni dvasamnistitvanitambam janu pradeshe. Now place the hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a Kuru. Bakasana. Hastabhyam Mavanavastabhya Janudam Nabho Samilya. Now kneel down, head on the ground, hands, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana. Asra Kauganakapala Achi Hoyi. Next asana is Guptasana. Sit down between the feet. Let the heel come outside the hips. Hands and respect the knees. Keep it sit straight, gaze at the nose. Jano Varantri Padu Kritva Padu Chagopayet. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now hands on the ground, fingers wide. Slowly lift the entire body from the ground. As visualize yourself with deep roots in a tree with deep roots into the ground. Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chaptaksharanaya Vrikshasana Sheshakan. Now remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuvasana. Dovu Pagadori Mahigulapa Milahi. Now raise yourself to a plank position. Push the body up and down again and again in Vatsyasana 2. Nujjam Shayanam Kurprapashavagam Murda Kritya. Now lie prone Lie prone on the belly, hands to the hips. Extend the legs jointly and point to the toes. Lift the chest to your right and your left and be stable. Sarpasana 2. Nijam Shayan Kritva Hasto Nitambam Sanstapya. Next asana, Niralambanasana. Now hands in Padma Mudra. Hold the chin, legs straight, keep the toes pointed together, Niralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishte Korparaya Shudihi. Now, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and the chest. Adhyase Sitvasila Abhyabhu Ashtabhi Niyasitasana Bhavati. Next asana is Varahasana. Now, sit on knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you. Palms facing down, place forward on the mat. Vajrasana. Idanim Garbhinam Yoga Abhyaso Yetalahu. The next asana is Meshasana. Now raise yourself to the Gajasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands. Meshasana. Gajasana samstho ekekam bhuvottadiyet Meshasanam bhavati. Now, from Vajrasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Vajrasana. Gajasana samstho Padadvayam Antarkan Kritya Mastakena. Next asana is Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels, legs together. Place hands on respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. The next asana is Angamottanam. Inter the fingers in front, then behind you. Touch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give massage to various different joints and muscles in your system. Angamottanam. Hastir Angli Bhadvad Hasta Madhya Sarvangam Nishkasa Yitva. Next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees rest on the ground. Keep the spine straight. Hands on the knees in Garudasana 4. Jangorubhyandharam Pitya Stirkayoti Janunam. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Sit with legs folded back, knees wide open. Front of the buttocks placed on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Viradata Ananda Mandirasanam. Now sit on the ankles. Spread the hands under the knees. Keep the hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Mandukasana. Prishtam Sampita Gulphabhyan Jamvage Savayakritihi. Now, keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, spreading them on the heels. Place the palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, base of the hand touching the toes, gaze at the nose. Stick out the tongue and exhale. Narasimhasana. Dovu panapani hoye vese, edi mera godani vese. Now, sit upright. Make a hollow of palms, place it on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips, gaze at the nose. Vishrukasana. दो उपगा की ये दी जोई गोदापनम वानम पुनि होई. Next asana, Smakadasana. Now remain same position. Bring the fingers to your armpits. Imitate as a monkey scratching. Gaze at the third eye. Makadasana. Dovu pagatli sambad ane tiniki pishti bhum paritane. Next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now slowly lift the knees up from the ground. Hold the elbows behind the back. Gaze at the nose. Vajrasangarasana. Pratama panapani hoye bese. Dovu edi guda nivese. The next asana is Kanjarasana. Keep toes down, ankles crossed behind you and sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat to the side. Kanjanasana vakshe yakritva sustiro bhavet. Now, cross the feet, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees. Purmasana. Gulpo chavrasya syada yukramena samahitau. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulpabhyam yukramena samahitaha. Now stand in the knees. Cross the ankles behind. Place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye. Goda mamno ube hoyi, goda adara ke doyi. The next asana is Ushtrasana. In kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight. Push the hips forward, tilt the head back. Ushtrasana 2. Mirdanta Grandi Dhadya Samifpade Hippaman. Now hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat. Place back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. Jatyasana 2. Dovu edi sambad kare sole molyat dhari teridhere. Now, use support of hands if needed. Rise up, then lean back down to touch your back to the ground. Do like this again and again in Viratasana. Jangrabdi bhuma nidhaya jangodharya urni samstapya. Now raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms on the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Kapotasana. Merudanta gradi dhadya samifade shifpaman. Now, stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands, gaze at the nose. Varasana. Janani bhuma sanstapya hastabhyam bhu parasparam dhritva. Now, keep your toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head, rest the heels on the butt in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Veda Nani Asnani Khatyante. Now kneel down. Place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshi Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Now kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees. Exhale, inhale and exhale through your mouth. Andasana. Pratama pagatali samet hairave, korma huli ubhe milave. Now lie on your belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs, arms and chest off on the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana bedasya naduberunda namake. Next asana is Kapalasana. Now place the hands next to the body, chest on the mat. Slowly lift the legs up together. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumar dhaya udapadam nayete. Now lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on a mat behind you in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasya Sthitva Charnobhyavratapya Mastakopari. Now sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Chatakasana. Kurpara Paryanto Hasto Dhiramastabhya Januni. Now in this position, slowly raise the leg, bend, slowly raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head, lift the chin and hold in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishchiva Puchaparimangrapashni Ditva Shishire Chivikam Vidayako. Relax yourself. Now place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. Yam Gulpe Pad Mole Baba Bhage Patetaram. Now cross your left feet over your thigh. Cross your left feet over top of your right. Slowly lift the knees up from the ground in Lolasana. Lola Sadam Sada Kuryat Vayu Lola Paghatanat. Now let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yam Gulpe Pad Mole Baba Bhage Patetaram. Now place toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on the respective knees. Maintain upright position in Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Now squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold the elbows. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. Now squat on your toes, heels up, knees are together and off from the mat. Place the respective hands on top of the knees. Keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Pijosti yata odajano yatrasane padalo pari. Now remain same position. Spread the knees out wide and hold the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajra Sangarasana 2. Pratama Panapari Hoya Jaise Dobu Iti Guda Nivese. Now squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside and palms down. Straighten the arms, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. Dobu hat bhuparitani kahuni jajina balaga ane. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands. Hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Walk around. Hastadalot padadre kritva dishte gachet padukasanam bhavati. Now place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukudodanam. Hastadale bhuma kritva padadle cha urdhamudan kritva bhuma patet. Now place hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into an handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Hastatala abhya bhumvashtabhya urdha padagre kurvan. Relax yourself. Now separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and slowly lift the feet off from the mat in Kadambasana. Pashnibhyam bhumvashtabhya hastadvaye gulpa dritva dishtet. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with heel at the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayof pani latva swastani tambake. Now, next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind the head. Extend both the hands flat on the mat. Extend both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knee straightened. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin up in Chakorasana. Purvatadam chadushpadapitham vajrasanam tatha. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. And extend the right leg out. Keep it straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padam gushtodapanibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi. Now, lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the leg out to the left. Vashishtamadakauandinyam odakukudamevacha. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti sachamaraha. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Place right foot flat. Place right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy. Paramashivoham. Vamor molar pidakshbado jhanor barir veshtita dakshudoshana. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Purvatadam chadushpadapitham vajrasanam tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Padangushtodapanibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakauandinyam udukukkudamevacha. Pranasana on the other side. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti sachamaraha. Paramashivoham on the other side. Vamor molar pidakshbado jhanor barir veshtita dakshudoshana. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight. Press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold the toes. Bring the head towards the knees. Ekam padam prasadya ekam padasya pashnina. Now place your right ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight. Gaze at the nose. Crown Chasana. Vashishtamadakauandinyam udukukkudamevacha. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashnina. Crown Chasana repeated on the other side. Vashishtamadakauandinyam udukukkudamevacha. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on the knees in Swastikasana. Jano vorantare samyak kritva padatile ubhe. Now remain in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. In Gorakshasana. Jano vorantare pada uttano vyakti samsitau. Now bring the right heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumb, gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana 2. Vama pashno gudam stapya dakshagrim vama janghane. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Yogasana 2. Uttana charna kritva samsto parijananam. Now, in Padmasana position, place the hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees up from the ground, balance above the ground. Uddha Kukutasana. Bhashishtamadakaundinyam Uddha Kukutamevacham. Now, sit on the ground in Padmasana position. Insert both the hands to your knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body. Stay seated on the mat. Pratamam Padmasane ko kare hastadova goda samdidhere. Now, place the palms down. Slowly lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs up to the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Kukutasava sthitta skandam parinitva nitva dishtete. Now, in Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves while sitting. Reach the hands behind the body. Interlace the fingers in the Parshamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze at the nose. Pratama Padmasana ko kare goda samdi mahi kari dhere. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Kurmasana 2. Now raise yourself up in Padmasana position. Insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows. Hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Kurmasana 2. Bhami janga paradachya pava dahini janga parabamilyava. Now remain same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in the Janandra Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Granthi Vedasana. Granthi Vedasana. Ata vakshe nilakanta Granthi Vedasanam shubham. Now relax your head, lift your head up. Lay on your back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukutasra bandastam karabhyanrita kandaram. The next asana is Pangakukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands through a gap on the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, holding its wrist. With the other hand, slowly lift the body up from the mat. Pangakukutasana. Kukudasava chitta ekena astena anyasya mani bandham dhritva. Let's now repeat Pangakukutasana on the other side. Kukudasava chitta ekena astena anyasya mani bandham dhritva. Now relax yourself. You can remove your hands from the gap of your thighs and the calves. Now place your elbows on the toes. Interlace the fingers in the Parishamudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Rest your thumb on the throat in Giridhrasana. Jano vorantare pada uttana vyakti samsitau. Now in Padmasana position, place one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttana charana vidhaya vidivat shakti yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Place palms on top of the knees, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Etat Padmasam kuryat pranavayo pasiddhayet. And now, from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toe. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Atanyasana vakshe yoga puraka rakshanat. Next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes of the opposite foot. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in Kakuchancha Kumbhaka. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Karvakasamaskriti udare purya sukham tada vayur vaso. Now release the Mahamudra Bandha. Now engage in the Mula Bandha, where sucking the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the Choda in Dhridhasana. Urubhyamyopri sthapya padayugmam priyatataha. Now lay on your back, gaze at the nose in Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Komtani dovu haath bachane aamne. Now you can release your legs from the Padmasana and press your knees to the chest. And roll up your whole body into a ball in Kandukasana. Vetrasya sthitva hastpada nishkirmudhvam nayet. Now place soles of the feet flat on the ground, hands interlocked under the head, gaze at the nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Sudo Saina Karave, Goda Ubhara Shimilave. Now, in the same position, place upturned palms under the heels. Slowly lift the hips up in Markata Pithasana. Uttanam Shainam Padite Uttana Hastyostapayete. Now, as hips are raised up, support your hips with the hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat, and gaze at the nose in Uttana Shikipitakasana. Jangor Balini Naschit Uttana Shikipitakam. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extended on the mat below, in Narakasana. Griva Kantim Bhumi Vishtamba Padagradvayam. Now bring hands to lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle, then keeping your core engaged in the Triyan Naukasana. Naukastita Uda Padagradvayam Naye Triyan Naukasanam Bhavati. Now relax your hands on the mat, keep the legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Triyanaka Griva Prishtakor Parehi. Now relax yourself in Vritasana. Lie supine, completely relax on your mat. Avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Swamiji is liberating you. And bring awareness to every single movement in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Vritasana. Uttanam Shabavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Paramashivoham.
Continue repeating the Mahavakya in your throat center.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. So you have finished the 308 asana sequence of the Nithyananda Yoga. With this, I would like to conclude this session. As we know, we infused with Paramashiva's energy within ourselves. The best way to retain this energy is by doing the power manifestation right after the Nithyananda Yoga. So now, I'll be concluding this session with the Purna Mantra. Request all participants to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. It's so nice to see all of you here. And firstly, I would like to welcome each and every one of you who are sitting here with us today. And I would like to thank each and every one of you for taking out time from your busy schedule and coming and becoming a part of this program. So, firstly, I would like to welcome all of you. And I know we just finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the 308 asanas. So I request all of you to quickly come and settle down after this break. I request all of you to quickly change your clothes, drink some water, be hydrated, ensure that you're hydrated, and come and settle down so that we can get started with the first session of the day, where we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing through the third eye. And today we are going to be identifying 3 letters and 4-letter words. So I'm sure all of you are going to be very excited for this power manifestation. So I request all of you to quickly come and settle down and we'll get started. Okay, let's get started, shall we? As I said, the first power which we are going to be manifesting today is the power of seeing through the third eye, where we are going to be identifying different words. But first of all, many of you who might be new to this program might be thinking, what is this power? What is the power of third eye? What is exactly the third eye? See, right now, I request all of you just take a few seconds and close your eyes. Okay, go ahead and close your eyes. What do you see? Nothing, right? Complete darkness. That's because we feel that we're very dependent on our eyes. And we are very dependent. Everything which we do, whether it's writing, reading, walking, talking, writing, reading, walking, anything which we do throughout our day requires our eyes. We're very dependent on our eyes. And there's nothing wrong with that. But nowadays, human beings have become so conditioned to the idea or the cognition that we can only see through our 2 physical eyes. Well, you are here today now going to be experiencing something much, much beyond that. You are not just limited to your 2 physical eyes. You will also be able to see through your third eye. So what exactly is this third eye? It is an intra-organ, which is right over here in the middle of our brows. And all of you, after being initiated from Swamiji, all of you will be able to manifest all of these extraordinary Shaktis, not only of seeing through the third eye, but so many more extraordinary Shaktis, which you are going to be experiencing throughout the day. So all of these powers are authenticated through 4 different pramanas. And those pramanas are evidences. The first is the scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana for this power goes, Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashivoham. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the direct testimonials, the experiences of all of our rishis, siddhas, munis, all those great beings who not only manifested these extraordinary powers, it was a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana goes which is the Mahabharata. The Mahabharata is one of the greatest Hindu Puranas going back to the Dwapara Yuga, which took place during the 8th incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Shri Krishna. So just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Shri Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, consisting of 18 chapters. In the 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, the 8th verse, Shri Krishna tells Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Shri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which he was able to completely even describe in detail every single detail about Bhagwan Shri Krishna's cosmic form, his Vishwarupa. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is Swamiji's own experience of how Swamiji was able to manifest and experience this power for the first time. So the Apta Pramana goes back to the time when Swamiji was just a young 12-year-old boy. Swamiji was sitting in Tiruvannamalai on the sacred hill rock Pavarakundra when Swamiji was suddenly able to see everything, the whole 360-degree vision around him with his eyes closed. Swamiji says that he was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree vision. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji goes on to describe how he was not only able to see everything around him, he was able to feel and experience every single thing around him as a part of him. He says in his own words, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I'm sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. Such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy. But we all know that Swamiji is no ordinary boy, as he is the avatar of Paramashiva himself, who has descended onto this planet Earth to revive this very science of power manifestation and gift it to the entire humanity. It's such a blessing for all of us, and each and every one of you here are going to be experiencing and manifesting this power right here and right now. I know all of you are very excited to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So without further delay, let's get started. I request all of you to be ready with your eye band, mindfold, anything with which you can tie your eyes. If you do not have an eye band or a mindfold, something like this, if you do not have an eye band or a mindfold, that's fine. You can get any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. Ensure that it's an opaque and thick shawl so that no light is able to penetrate through. Please go ahead and quickly grab your eye bands and come, and then we'll get started with the first round. Yes, so if all of you are ready with your eyebands and mindfuls, let's get started. I request all of you to go ahead and tie your eyes now. Ensure that your eyes are completely closed and tied with your eye band. Ensure that there's no light which is able to penetrate through. And that's very important. Why is the moment light starts entering your eyes, when your eyes perceive light, your brain also starts thinking. You'll start perceiving things logically. But when there's no light, your brain starts settling down slowly. So that's why it's very important to ensure that no light is able to enter your eyes, to ensure that you don't use your logic while manifesting. Instead, you're able to be in that space to surrender to Swamiji and manifest this power from the space of oneness with Swamiji. That's why it's very important. So please go ahead, tie your eyes. I request all of you to tie your eyes and sit comfortably. Just become comfortable with the eye band. Take a few seconds and adjust. I know that for some people it might be really hard to stay with your eyes closed for a period of time. It's fine. Just settle down, tie your eyes, and become comfortable in your eye band. Any restlessness, any feeling of restlessness which is coming up, just push it away. Just unclutch from that feeling of restlessness and sit with yourself for a few minutes. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are now going to be chanting the Mahavakya, which is a direct passcode to connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness, to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Now, scan and see. I'm giving all of you just exactly 1 minute. Scan and see what is the word which is projected in front of all of you. Please go ahead and start scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, relax. Now go ahead and open your eyes. Now, please take a few minutes to post whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. Describe in detail the letters and the word which you were able to see. See, sometimes Swamiji necessarily won't show you the word itself. Maybe you might see an image of what the word is, or you might see in sizes, shapes. It can come in any form. So, without doubting your third eye, just trust Swamiji and go ahead and post whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Okay, please go ahead and start posting. What was the word which you were able to see? I request all of you to post now. Take a few minutes and quickly post your answers, then we can verify.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. If you all are done posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye, let's now go ahead and verify the answer. So, the answer, the word which was projected to all of you is the word math. M-A-T, math. So, how many of you were able to see these letters? If you were able to see the word, please go ahead and let me know in the chat section below. Let me know what was your experience. See, the reason we gave a very short time to scan is because the more longer you sit with the IBAN, the more you start using your logic. Oh, it might be this or that. Or the more restless you start getting. That's why with a very short amount of time, you'll just, from that space of oneness, just scanning and identifying what Swamiji is showing you. So please, I request all of you to go ahead, share your experience. Let us know what were you able to see, what was your experience while manifesting. Okay, so please go ahead and share your experience. The moment you're done with that, tie your eyes again. We are going to be moving on to one more round of this of third being able to identify words. So I request all of you to tie your eyes once again. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please do ensure that there's no light which is able to penetrate through your eye band. Ensure that your eyes are completely closed.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Now, scan and see what is the word which is projected to all of you. Your 1 minute starts now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, your 1 minute is up. Please go ahead and start. You can relax. Please remove your eye bands now. You can all remove your eye bands. Take a few seconds for your eyes to adjust to the light, and then go ahead and start posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Swamiji would have shown it to you in images, letters, words, shapes, anything. Just trust Swamiji, trust the third eye, and post it in the chat section.
A spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Okay, once you all are done posting, let's now go ahead and verify and see what was the word which was projected in front of all of you. And the word which was projected is bug. B-U-G, bug. So how many of you were able to see this? If you were able to see a ladybug, if you were able to see the color red, or if you were able to see the entire word itself, then you have manifested. So I request all of you take a few minutes and let us know what was your experience, whether you were able to manifest or not, and how did you feel throughout this whole power manifestation session? After a long time, after doing letters, images, finally we're moving on to words today. So I request all of you to let me know what is your experience, how do you feel when you manifest this power of third eye. And if you guys, if any one of you have any doubts, any questions, if you feel stuck anywhere, please feel free, please feel comfortable to reach out to us in the chat section, and we'll be able to guide you throughout the whole day, not only to manifest this power, but we have so many exciting powers which we're going to be manifesting. So if you feel stuck or anything, please feel free to reach out to the Acharyas, and we are all here to help you and guide you throughout the whole day. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. I sincerely thank each and every one of you who are participating in this session. And now, let us get started with our day. Today, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagwan Mahasadashivamurti. And throughout the whole day, you are going to be learning about the neuroalchemy, how you can awaken and rewire your whole brain for peak performance. So I'm sure this is a very interesting subject for many of you who are sitting with us here. So stay tuned to learn more about this throughout the whole day. Also, do reach out to your family members, friends, and anyone who might be interested, anyone who's really seeking for a breakthrough. This is the right place for them. So reach out to them and share your experience with them and get them here so that they can also experience Paramashivoham. And remember, what you're experiencing in these few days is only a small glimpse of what you actually can experience in the upcoming Paramashivoham program. So we welcome each and every one of you to come and be a part of this amazing journey, which is starting in just another few days. So with this, let's get started with the first session of the day, where you are going to be learning about the 5 faces and the 5 phases of Paramashiva. So sit back and enjoy as you learn about these amazing truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Paramashiva, in his Mahasadashiva Murti manifestation, who is the Lord of KAILASA, with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, Sarva Mangala, Sarva Atsarya, Sarva Swatantra, Sarvanyatva, Ananta Kalyana Gunaswarupa, Tejomaya, Swayam Prakasa, in his form is alive. Listen. You are introduced by him, about him. Now, he is introducing himself, about himself to you right now. So, Just sit and receive. Now, these 5 actions. Understand first about these 5 actions. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Trobhava, getting out of delusion, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, enlightenment, liberation. These 5. Paramashiva does these 5 as Sadashiva with 5 faces. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Ahora, Ishana. Listen. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. Let me repeat. Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Agora, Ishana, and Satyojata. Listen intensely. Listen sincerely. Satyojata face of Paramashiva does creation, manifestation. It is the face facing western direction. It does manifestation, Satyojata. Then Vamadeva does sustenance. Agora does rejuvenation. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion. Ishana does liberation. The Ishana face is looking upper direction. Listen, I'll repeat. Satyojata does manifestation. It is facing western direction. Vamadeva does sustenance, faces north direction. Agora does rejuvenation, faces south direction. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion, faces east direction. Ishana faces upper direction, and that does the job of liberation. Now listen. The Sadashiva, he exists doing these 5 Panchakritya. Each phase, Phase of Sadashiva, for example, the Ishana, Phasc of Sadashiva, as Ishana Murti, he does separately 5. Tatpurusha Murti, he does separately 5 action. Agora Murti, he does separately 5 actions. Vamadeva Murti does separately 5 actions. Satyojata Murti does separately 5 actions. I'll tell you one by one. Sadashiva has 5 Phasces, paces, not faces alone, paces. Each pace has 5 faces. Listen, listen, please listen. Sadashiva has 5 phases. PHASES, phases. That five phases does creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Now, each phase, for example, creation, manifestation phase, that is Satyojata. That creation phase has 5 phases. How you know? Manifesting manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, manifesting liberation. How can liberation come into existence unless it is manifested? How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? So, the manifestation PHASES, phase of Paramashiva, has 5 phases, FASCE. Manifestation phase of Sadashiva has 5 phases. So manifestation itself is 5 level. So that is 5 phase. Then sustenance is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Then rejuvenation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Pulling out of delusion is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Liberation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. All these 5 into 5, 25 phases put together is Mahasadashiva. Understand? I'll introduce this word, algebraic topology. Mapping of microscopic logic and telescopic logic at the same time. I'll reveal step by step. Internalize. It is very important for anybody who want to be my follower, because only if you know what is Paramashiva, you will understand the meaning of Paramashivoham. This whole thing is not just happening in KAILASA, it is happening inside you. It is happening inside your brain now. It is happening inside you now. Paramashiva is sitting inside you now. When first time Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me this, I literally jumped and touched my own feet and put it on my own head. I became so excited. I did not know what to do. Because when Arunagiri Yogeshwara was telling me this truth, it was so alive and real. In Vedas and Agamas, in Hindu tradition, now this moment is not emptiness or nothingness, it is Purna, complete, everything. This moment, this Chana, this second, now is the time Kala Bhairava meets our consciousness. And in this moment, universes come in, exists, dissolve, gets pulled out of delusion and gets liberated without chronological time gap, spontaneously, simultaneously. Meditate on it. Understand? Samhara is created, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, delusion is sustained. Liberation is deluded, delusion is liberated. Creation is destroyed, destruction is created. Sustenance is destroyed, destruction is sustained. Delusion is liberated, liberation is deluded. Creation is deluded, creation is liberated. Creation is sustained, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is created, sustenance is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, sustenance is liberated. Destruction is created, destruction is maintained. Destruction is destroyed. Destruction is pulled out of delusion. Destruction is liberated. Delusion is created, delusion is maintained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Liberation is created. Liberation is sustained. Liberation is destroyed. Liberation is deluded. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles: Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, Anugraha. Manifestation. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand these 5 principles. I am reading out from Akashic records. So watch this satsang at least 5 times. Let these truths vibrate, reverberate in you. Creation is created. Creation is sustained. Listen carefully. Srishti. Manifestation is manifested. Manifestation is sustained. Manifestation is destroyed. Manifestation is pulled out of delusion. Manifestation is liberated. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sthiti. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sustained. Sustenance is rejuvenated. Sustenance is pulled out of delusion. Sustenance is liberated. Samhara, rejuvenation is manifested. Rejuvenation is sustained. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. Rejuvenation is liberated. Delusion, Trobhava, delusion. The delusion is manifested. The delusion is sustained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Anugraha. Anugraha is manifested. Anugraha is sustained. Anugraha is rejuvenated. Anugraha is pulled out of delusion. Anugraha is liberated. Anugraha is liberation. Liberation is manifested. Liberation is maintained, sustained. Liberation is rejuvenated. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles of existence. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Delusion. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. This 5 dimension of the universe merging with one another, crisscrossing with one another, permutation, combination of these 5 with one another makes 25 faces of Paramashiva. These 25 faces of Paramashiva is now happening simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap. Do not be tired, do not be bored, do not be bored, do not be worried, do not be disturbed. Don't feel you are not able to grasp or understand. I am revealing the Akashic records as it is, manifesting the pure existence of Paramashiva. Principle of creation getting created. Creation energy getting created. So, the permutation combination of all these 5 into 5 is 25. All the 25 happening in you now. Now. Listen. Listen. If you meditate on this, you will understand. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All this, understand, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experience, it is all just the 25 principles manifesting, happening in you. If you are fighting with that happening, you are Jiva. If you are master of that happening, you are Shiva. If you sit now and complete with all these 25 happenings in your life, internally, externally, internally, some good things getting created. Some things which you think as good getting destroyed, rejuvenated. Some things getting pulled out of delusion, Something's getting liberated. Listen carefully. 5 into 5, 25 happening now in you is the meaning of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the meaning of Mahavagya. Understand? This is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya. What is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya? All the 25 happening now in you. All the 25 happening now in you. Satyojata Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Aghora Murti, Ishana Murti. All the 5 put together as Sadashiva Murti, and all the 5 into 5 put together as Mahasadashiva Murti is happening in you now. Understand? Listen carefully. I am teaching you the science Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, brought by Parashakti, given by Paramashiva himself to Parashakti and brought by Parashakti to planet Earth, Kanchi. And she started spreading it from Tiruvannamalai to the whole world. Understand? Few things you need to really understand. Understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos and prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, worry free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva, 25 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all this expands your conscious elasticity. Something's getting liberated. Listen carefully. Everything happening in you is auspicious. If you understand that, you are Shiva. Inside you, outside you, everything happening is auspicious. I tell you, once you are initiated, once you are initiated, Once you are my disciple, listen very clearly. Even if you think in your life things are falling apart, they are falling in proper place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. They are all falling in place. Once you are initiated, you are integrated to Guru, Linga, Sangha, I tell you, nothing falls apart. You may, even if you think things are falling apart in your life, they all fall in place. Understand that. Nothing falls apart. Everything happening is auspicious. Everything is falling in place for the higher purpose. I tell you. Once you sit with that clarity, you are Shiva. If you are able to come to that clarity in your life, you are master of your life. You are Ishvara. I tell you, whoever is constantly in firefighting mode internally lives as Jiva. Whoever lives in ferocious mode internally lives as Shiva. Listen, please listen. Whatever is happening is auspicious. Things are not falling apart in your life, they are falling in place in your life for your higher purpose. Listen carefully. This 5 action like creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5. These 5 principles means like creation of the universe is creation. The permutation combination of this 5 into 5, 25, is happening constantly in you. So understand the truth. Everything happening in your life is auspiciousness. With this one truth, one powerful cognition, if you sit and bring this clarity, completion, joy, restful awareness, this one principle in your life alive, then you are free from death. You are free from death. I can give you thousands of sacred secrets about death. Just catch this one truth. Everything happening in you is this 25 activities happening in your life internally, externally. Listen. Sadashiva, the 5 dimension, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This 5 becomes 25 Mahasadashiva. Sadashiva becomes Mahasadashiva. Listen. Listen intensely. Only if you evolve to the level of oneness, at least intellectually, you can understand creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation, all the five happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, like synesthesia. Listen. Today I have introduced one more new word, synesthesia. Listen. Synesthesia means, I'll give you direct meaning. Synesthesia is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously produces sensation in different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sounds, taste shapes. Listen. If you understand this synesthesia is actually experience of a power of oneness in physical sensory level. It is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously reproduces sensation in a different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sound, taste shapes. Synesthetes, people who have that synesthesia capability, they actually, when they see the colors, they hear the colors in the ears. When there is a sound, they feel it in their skin. When they see the shapes, they taste it in their tongue. The tongue can taste the shapes they see. So it's like a one sense material, object. They can taste it in all five. It's a kind of a power. Listen. Same way, these five, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, these five, you can taste liberation in creation, delusion in creation, sustenance in creation, rejuvenation in creation. You can taste creation in liberation, rejuvenation in liberation, delusion in liberation. You can taste delusion in creation, rejuvenation in sustenance. All the five happens simultaneously, synergetically, spontaneously, synesthetically. Listen. Only when you understand this intellectually, you will see your 5 aspects of 5 head of Paramashiva becoming 25 head. I asked once my guru, why Mahasadashiva's form is not worshipped in many temples commonly? See, all Paramashiva's 64 forms are worshipped in many temples commonly, like Nataraja will be there in every Shiva temple. Lingodbhava will be there in every Shiva temple. Linga will be there almost in all Shiva temples. Ardhanarishwara, many Shiva temples has. Even the rare forms like a Veerabhadra or Agora are worshipped in some temples. Kala. All 64 forms are worshipped in so many temples, but Mahasadashiva, totally I have seen only 2 temples having Mahasadashiva form. One in Tiruvannamalai temple, North Tower, only one place. In Madurai, in only one place. Other than these 2 temples, I have not seen anywhere Mahasadashiva form. Of course, now in all KAILASA we are putting. In the ancient temples, I asked my guru why. He said, Mahasadashiva form can be even understood only by yogis who is able to cognize oneness only if you experience the power of synesthesia. Only the synesthetics can understand. In creation, there is destruction. In creation, there is liberation. In creation, there is delusion. All the 5 happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Even intellectually, if you sit and contemplate, you will understand the 25 heads of Paramashiva. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation are not 5 separate acts. It is 5 different dimensions of Paramashiva happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Using your brain to understand this principle will awaken Mahasadashiva's presence in your being. Listen, you can use the capacity of your brain's capacity to think to reach Paramashiva. Buddhism continuously teaches only in no mind state you can reach Buddha. Hinduism does not close the doors for thinkers. Hinduism is such all-accepting tradition. It does not close the doors for thinkers. Even if you sit and think, use your thinking. How? All the 5 action, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation can happen simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Just even if you sit and start contemplating, your brain's capacity will increase. It will start cognizing Mahasadashiva's qualities. Listen, when you meditate on his qualities and request his being to land inside you, he just manifests. Actually, he is inside you. When you meditate on his qualities, when you try to understand, your thinking will surrender to his vastness and greatness. You will realize he is more than all these put together. Then he simply manifests himself in you. Now, I'll manifest him in you. Just you understand, try to think what I am saying. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These are the 5 phases of Sadashiva. All these 5 happens spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. How this is happening? Start thinking. Listen. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara asked me to start teaching, initiating, I asked him, bless me that whoever I initiate will receive the experience. He gave me the blessing and power. Whoever I initiate, they will experience Paramadvaita. Listen. With that authority and power of his blessing and initiation, he initiated me to initiate you all. With that, I initiate you all. Sit. Now I'll give you Sadashiva happening. The 5 dimensions of Sadashiva: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all the 5 happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically is Mahasadashiva. And more, you contemplate, try to think, analyze, understand through your brain, intra-analyze through your thinking what I am revealing now. I'll initiate and make you experience the Mahasadashiva, Paramashiva's manifestation of Mahasadashiva. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, everyone. Yes, after that wonderful session, let us now move on to the internalization exercise, where we are going to understand a little bit more, where we are going to cognize more about these extraordinary truths which Swamiji has just revealed to us in the previous session. So I hope all of you are ready. Let's get started. Each phase, creation or manifestation, has 5 phases. For example, manifesting manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, manifesting destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, and manifesting liberation. Just now, we so beautifully learned about how Swamiji explained about the 5 phases of Paramashiva and the 5 phases of Paramashiva. So let us now enter into the internalization exercise.
First, can you just take it?
Paramashivoham
Swami, finish this chapter.
Nithyananda
Swami can use the phone.
Paramashivoham
You can, but if I get a call, give it back to me. When I'm talking about grants and things like that, you have no business to try to tell me what is this, why, and things like that. This phone is to do work. Understand? Don't try to do that. When I'm talking to her, try to say why. It does not work. It is so immature. And then pretending that, oh, it's so important, do this, do that. Try to have the priority of the right thing for you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let's get started with this quick internalization exercise. The first step is to sit and contemplate the 25 heads of Paramashiva. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation are all 5 separate aspects in 5 different dimensions of Paramashiva's happening, simultaneously, synergetically, and synesthetically. How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? See, if you start observing all of these 5 aspects of Paramashiva, whether it is creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, or liberation, all of these 5 aspects are continuously happening in your life. Every time you manifest a possibility in your life, it is creation. And every time something stops and you get a new opportunity, it is rejuvenation. So like this, if you observe, these 5 aspects are continuously manifesting in your life through some way or the other. So now, prepare a table and complete the columns with an example for each dimension. For example, manifesting thoughts, sustaining manifested thoughts, which we call as thinking, replacing manifested thoughts, putting ourselves in delusion with powerless thoughts, and liberating ourselves with unclutching. So now create a table, and for all of these 5 aspects, for example, in your thoughts, for example, you manifesting thoughts, what are the different, how are these different aspects influencing your life when it comes to manifesting thoughts? So please go ahead and start writing that down. You can create a table, and please take 5 minutes. I request all of you to take 5 minutes and start writing this down. You can write it in a table format. If any of you need any help, please go ahead and feel free to reach out to us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Let's now move on to the third step. Now, sit and visualize yourself with the 25 heads and 50 hands as Mahasadashiva, and visualize yourself breathing through all of those 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes of Mahasadashiva. Sit now, take a few minutes, sit intensely, and visualize yourself as Paramashiva with all of your 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes. Go ahead, take a few minutes and enter into this visualization now. Example, all the 25 are happening in you now. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. And some people getting back to your life is putting and pulling out of delusion. Some people add bliss to you. Some people add joy to you. All of this, you adding bliss and joy to them adding bliss and joy to you, is liberation. All these, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything which you experienced, it is all just these 25 principles manifesting. It is these 25 principles manifesting and happening in you. As I was explaining before, continuously throughout our whole life, throughout our day-to-day life, in each and every situation which you face, continuously these 25 aspects are happening in you. So sit, take a few minutes, sit, contemplate on this, and visualize yourself as Mahasadashiva with breathing through all the 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let's now move on. I request all of you to relax. Let us now move on to the power manifestation session. Today, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of synesthesia, which is being able to identify anything by playing with all of your five senses and being able to identify through your third eye. Just before we enter into the power, let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for this power, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Shiva Samhita 3.77 and 78, the Tritiya Patala. The Shastra Pramana goes, Tanmasa matramabhyasam yah karoti dine dine sarva papa vinirmukto roganashayate hi saha samvatsarakrita bhairavo bhavati dhruvam animadi guna labdhva jita bhuta gana swayam. The translation goes, when Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the yogi continues to manifest the above powers of drinking nectar and manifesting power over the body physiology for 6 months, he becomes Bhairava, the independent cosmic power of Sadashiva, who is the Lord of completion, time and space. He obtains and expresses the power of Anima, etc., which are the 8 naturally superpowers in oneness with Bhairava, and by his own self conquers all elements in the length, breadth and depth dimension. Jita Bhutagana. So, what is this power of synesthesia? Right now, if I ask you, what is one of the most important things which is needed in your life? What is one of the most important things which we use in our day-to-day life, which we are really dependent on? If you really think, we will say the 5 senses, right? Our sense of sight, smell, taste, touch, and hearing. Throughout our day, everything which we do is through our 5 senses. So we are dependent on our 5 senses. And all of our 5 senses are only limited to our sense organs, right? Can you see through your nose? Can you hear through your eyes? No, right? Our 5 senses are limited to our sense organs. But the third eye, which is an intra-organ, is not limited to any one sense. It's not limited to any one sense or sense organ. You can experience and play with all of your 5 senses just through the third eye. You can see, you can hear, you can taste, you can touch, you can experience all of your senses just through your third eye. The only thing which is needed is you need to be able to connect in that space of oneness and play around with this power so that you will be able to manifest it. And all of you are going to be experiencing this right here and right now. So I'm going to be projecting a random image to all of you. And all of you are going to be scanning through your third eye, and you are going to be using all of your 5 senses, not physically, but through your third eye, you are going to be playing with all of your 5 senses, and you are going to be identifying what is the object which is going to be projected in front of all of you. But for this round, we are going to be doing it with our eye-bands and mind-folds. So I request all of you to quickly grab any eye-band, mind-fold, anything like this is fine. If you do not have an eye-band or a mind-fold, that's okay. Please get any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. Any opaque or thick shawl to ensure that the light doesn't penetrate through. So I request all of you to quickly grab these items and come, and we'll get started. So if all of you are ready with your eye bands and mindfuls, let's get started. I request all of you to tie your eyes. Please go ahead, tie your eyes. See, if you're feeling uncomfortable or anything, take a few minutes and sit with yourself. Get used to the eye band. You don't need to immediately, we're not going to immediately jump into the power. Take a few seconds, adjust, be comfortable in the eye band, and completely relax. When you're continuously restless or when you're feeling irritated, restless, you'll not be able to unclutch and surrender to Swamiji. So take a few seconds, take a few minutes, sit, relax, become comfortable in the eye band, adjust to the darkness around you. Just sit with yourself for a few seconds. From this same space of being relaxed, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are now going to chant the Mahavakya. Hold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Let's chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, scan and see what is the image in front of you. Don't use your logic. Allow all of your five senses to explore. How does the object taste? What does it smell like? How does it feel? Everything. Just connect to Swamiji and scan and see what is this object which is projected. Don't use your logic. Allow all of your five senses to express. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Relax. You can all open your eyes now. Now, go ahead and post in the chat section what were you able to see? What has Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye? What was the taste of the object? What was the smell? What was the feel? What did it look like? Go ahead and post everything which Swamiji revealed to you. Please go ahead and start posting now. Then we can verify. Okay, so if all of you are done posting the taste, touch, feel, smell, everything, let's go ahead and verify what was the first object which was projected to all of you. And the answer is honey. So this is honey. It smells sweet. It tastes sweet. It feels sticky and liquid-like. And the sound is like water. Like if you pour it, it sounds like water. So please go ahead. I request all of you to let me know in the chat section how many of you were able to manifest. How many of you really were able to experience or feel like you were able to experience all of your 5 senses while scanning in this round of power manifestation. I request all of you to go ahead, share your experience and let me know in the chat section below before we move on to the next round. Okay, so if all of you are done, please go ahead and tie your eyes once again. We are now going to be entering into the second round. Please tie your eyes. Once again, adjust your eye band in a way that you're comfortable, in a way that you're able to breathe. Adjust to the darkness around you. Any restlessness, any thoughts, anything which comes up, just unclutch from it. Surrender to Swamiji. And let's all chant the Mahavakya now. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let it vibrate and reverberate through your whole being. Now, in that same space of oneness, scan and see what is this object which is projected to all of you. Allow all of your five senses. Allow yourself to experience all of your five senses. Whatever Swamiji is showing you. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. How does this object feel? How does it taste? How does it sound? What does it smell like? Continue to scan. Relax. All of you can relax now. All of you can open your eyes. Now, please go ahead and post. What were you able to see through your third eye? What was Swamiji projecting to you? How does this object feel like? What does it smell? How does it taste? Please go ahead and start posting. I request all of you to post whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. Okay, if all of you are done posting, let's go ahead and verify now. The answer is a grape. So this object which was projected to you is a grape. It tastes tart, sour, and sweet. It feels soft, very delicate and juicy, and it has a musty aroma. And there's no particular sound for this. So whoever was, if you were able to taste the tart, sour, or sweet taste, if you were able to feel something soft, delicate, or juicy, or if you were able to smell a musty aroma, or if you were able to see the entire answer that it's a grape, whatever you were able to see, what was your experience, please go ahead and let us know in the chat section below. Please share your experience. Let us know how were you able to manifest this extraordinary power? How did you enjoy this power manifestation session? So I request all of you to please go ahead and let us know in the chat section. Please post your answers and please post your experiences. And if you have any doubts, any questions, please do feel free to post in the comment section below, and I will be able to reach out to you. And throughout the day, all of the acharyas will be able to guide you and help you throughout the whole day. So please go ahead and feel free to share your experience, and let's enrich more and more people also. So you can share your experience with your family members, friends, and get them here to come and experience this program. And in just another few days, we have the next season of the Paramashivoham program starting. So we welcome each and every one of you to come and be a part of this amazing journey where you are going to be learning so much more about all of these extraordinary, amazing truths. And not only that, where you are going to be experiencing new powers, you are going to be receiving amazing darshans and initiations. So the next Paramashivoham is jam-packed with so many exciting gifts which Swamiji has for all of us. So we welcome each and every one of you to come and be a part of that, so you can get a glimpse of that Paramashivoham program today. So please, let's enrich more and more people to come and be a part. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session, and let's move on to the next session of the day, where all of you are going to be learning about Sahaja Samadhi, the conscious elasticity. So sit back and enjoy as you listen to these amazing truths directly revealed by Swamiji himself.
Paramashivoham message directly from Kailasa. Conscious elasticity is ability to unclutch and operate. Ability to unclutch and operate. In Sanskrit, we use the word called Sahaja Samadhi. Ability to be absolutely stress-free, but alive, active, vibrant. I can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi whole day in this Batmasana and go on releasing the ideas about Kailasa, Reserve Bank of Kailasa. Understand the principle of conscious elasticity, then you will be able to understand what I am trying to share with you all. Conscious elasticity means ability to completely unclutch and ability to fully involve both. This ability gets built in your system when you start enjoying unclutching more and more. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. Listen. If you feel in the waking state who you are and in the dream state who you are is absolutely unconnected and not even able to have connection, be very clear, it means you are highly stressed and almost broken inside. The multiple parts of you, dreaming part, visualization part, thinking part, emotional component, feeling component, deciding component, all this, if it is connected, in sync, synergic, that is what I call conscious elasticity. It just gets pulled, pushed, dragged, but never gives way, breaks. Falling into dream state, falling into deep sleep, getting out of it, should be almost like a sweet vacation. Sweet vacation. Listen. In 2003, the work I wanted to do in the Sacred Arts department, publication department, temple department, Gurukul department, which I dictated as the instructions, now I can repeat as it is. And continue from there. And what all I completed, what all I need to restart, the whole thing is in my brain, stress-free. It is because my decision to coexist with all my internal multi-dimensions has made me live stress-free and gave me the conscious elasticity to live with the external things also stress-free and coexisting. Listen. Your various dimensions, your dreaming part, your decision-making part, your emotional part, your violent part, your compassionate part, your loving part, your hating part, the multiple things happening in you, decide to assimilate all of it and bring everything to a larger, clear, connected, smooth way of existing. Listen. Your conscious decision to integrate you can heal a lot of conflicts inside you, bring a lot of completion inside you. Like how the intermittent fasting alters your liver enzymes cycle pattern and heals your body. Unclutching is the most beautiful way, method, detoxes and organizes all your multiple personalities, multiple dimensions into one existing integrated being with a large conscious elasticity. Absolutely being addicted to right things which instigates, inspires healthy existence. I tell you. Fasting makes you addicted to right things in the physical world. Unclutching makes you addicted to right things in the conscious world. Conscious elasticity, your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, absolute unclutched space, and your ability to be fully, passionately involved with life, living in Sahaja Samadhi, first, it is possible. Second, it is supposed to be built consciously. Third, human brain is hardwired for it. Children should be taught that they are capable of this from the beginning. Even if human beings have missed learning this science as children, when they were child, they should be taught as early as possible. There was a great saint, Ramalinga Vallalar, in South India. He gives a beautiful 3 instruction. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Velittiru. Means, always body should feel hunger. You should never dump the body with food and seal it up to this. Pasittiru. Always body should be functioning. Alive. Hungry. Burning. Chataragni should be burning. See the Homagni also in Yagunta also. If you dump the whole thing, the fire will be choked and it will not even be able to burn whatever you offered as ahuti. So you should do it in such a way that the fire should not be overloaded. Same way the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, responsible for hunger, digestion. It should not be overloaded. It should be kept alive, constantly burning, alive. Excited, inspired, burning. Listen carefully. Pasittiru means keep your body hungry. Always, always a level of hunger should be there. Tanittiru, be unclutched. Vizhittiru, be fully alive in the state of Turiyatita and Turiyatita. That's the essence of this great saint's teaching, Ramalinga Vallalar. Pasittiru, Tanittiru, Vizhittiru. These three will make the conscious elasticity happen in you. But I tell you, real unclutching is neither only going inward nor only going outward. It is expanding your conscious elasticity. The more you learn unclutching, you will have the ability to go inward and you will have so much excitement and deep involved thinking through. I tell you, conscious elasticity, capacity to be in absolute Turiyatita, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Jakrat, involved. Conscious elasticity means you can catch a thought before it gets formed inside you. Microscopic. And you can see the stars. Telescopic. And know the path it is traveling. Understand? You can catch a thought before it forms inside you. Microscopic. You can see the stars and its path. Telescopic. Is what I call as conscious elasticity. I tell you, you are simply capable of it. You are simply capable of it. A lower ability of visualizing invokes greater fears in you. Due to your lower visualization level, more fears, more unknown. Because there is more unknown, more fears, less involvement. You become a reluctant reluctantly involved in everything, and that creates more fear. It becomes a vicious circle. More fears, less involvement. Less involvement, more reluctance. More reluctance, more fear. And more fear feeds into less involvement. Less involvement, then more reluctance. More reluctance, more fears. Just more and more and more this vicious circle puts a man into delusion, breaks his body, mind, finally. There is no actually finally, it is just deluded existence. Greater possibility to visualize changes the whole game. That is a tipping point. When you have a greater possibility of visualizing, less fears, more involvement, whether in your business, in your career, in your health, in your relationships, in your power manifestation science, in your enlightenment, in everything you do, greater involvement. Greater involvement means greater revelations about the greater science of life. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. The long hair has multiple implications in developing conscious elasticity, sahaja samadhi, conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand these 25 phases of you is part of you and integrate them. By building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. The conscious stamina of the consciousness drastically shoots up, increases with your ability to visualize. When you take up a business, if you are able to visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, if your inner space has that visualization capacity, when you take up a business, you will have a deep visualization, greater involvement, less fear, less unknown. Even when you know how many things are unknown, they become known. Listen carefully. If you know how many things are unknown, they become known to you. Intensely understand. Work continuously to increase your ability to visualize. Once you start working on your ability to visualize, that leads to more and more involvement. You get more and more courage, joy, strength to live. That leads to more ability to visualize. It becomes virtuous circle. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and that Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. If I have to describe my life in one line, I'll say eternal, unbroken conversation with Paramashiva. Intense involvement is the expression called Shakti, is directly proportionate to your ability to be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to the manifestation of Shakti. Manifestation of Shakti is directly proportionate to your ability to be in Shivam. put more energy, more attention, more awareness, more life into your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to build your capacity to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Shivam. Life is all about stamina to take the risk, unclutching and tasting ultimate peace will give you tremendous strength to take risks. Cheap people struggle with cheap things. A middle class fellow struggles with middle class things. A high class fellow struggles with high class things. A man who realizes there is no such thing called struggle, everything is our responsibility, becomes leader. Becomes leader. Change your life from cheap struggle to higher struggle to responsibility and no struggle. From cheap struggle to higher struggle, from higher struggle to no struggle, only responsibility. The teachings I give are my own kids, are the essence of Paramashiva's teaching. That is life. This is the ultimate truth. Learn to increase the stamina of your consciousness by tasting more and more Shanta inside you. Add the quality of Shanta, the quantity of Shanta, that will drastically increase the stamina of your consciousness. Your ability to wage the war without conflict and beyond conflicts. Your physical, mental, emotional, conscious stamina will just shoot up. You will take thousands of decisions every day in a very consistent, cohesive, organized way. A man who takes multiple decisions same. Understand? A leader is a person consistently take thousands of decisions in an organized way every day. That strength comes to you when you taste Paramashanta in you. Listen. Most of the time, the leader goes through the mental breakdown. That is when the organization breaks or his hard work fails. Whether you are in a company or an organization or you are your own boss, life is organization. Whether you are in a family or a marriage, marriage is an institution. Whether you are in a political institution or you are working for a company as your career, for your money, for your life, job, or your relationships, everything. You will be boss, you will be the leader if you can take decisions consistently, organized way, multiple times. Nobody is your enemy. You mentally broken and taking inconsistent decisions is your enemy. Taking inconsistent decisions is rajas. Not taking any decision. Tired, bored is tamas. Absolutely consistent, established in Paramashanta, going on making thousands of decisions in a very consistent way is the quality of a leader. I am producing enlightened leaders for the future of Kailasa. So for them, this is the teaching I give. Experience more and more Paramashanta unclutching. So your stamina raises. Your physical, mental stamina shoots up. And you are very consistent, integrated to you. Integrated to you. Integrated to you. Being integrated to you makes you leader.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. Yes, so we all learned from Swamiji about conscious elasticity, the science behind what is conscious elasticity. But before we move on, I have one question which I would like to ask all of you. How many of you are struggling with all this huge emotional roller coaster which you keep on going through every day? Whether it is the rush which you have before going to work, and the tension which is there, the stress during work, or the anger, the fear, all of these emotions which keep on coming up in you, which keep on um, troubling you, and which really are kind of like they're hindering you from you being able to do what you want to do. All of you can post in the chat. How many of you are having this issue? How many of you really want to complete with all of these incompletions or emotions or the stress or everything which you are facing? I would like you to post on the chat. Ma Karin Shivanatrajan, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Nistragunya, Nithyananda. Yes, all of you can post. I request everyone to please post on the chat. And I would also like everyone who is not on the camera to please do come on the camera, as this is going to be a very interactive and it is in fact a very important session. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Very nice to see you, Ma. You can post on the chat. How many of you feel that you really want to just make this whole emotional roller coaster irrelevant, whether it is the stress or the fear or the anger? How many of you really don't want it anymore? Okay, Ma Karin Shivanadrajan, you have posted. Of course, I want to unclutch 24/7. Okay? Yes. What about everyone else? Ma Sharmeni, Ma Nistragunya, Ma Maluhia, all of you can also post. Yes, thank you everyone for turning on your cameras. Yes, so all of you who feel that, yes, I really want to get rid of this, I want to complete with this, today is the day for that. Today we will be learning from Swamiji how we can manifest that. Because today we are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva himself, who is the Lord of the neuro-alchemy. This is where you can rewire your brain, where you will be receiving the initiation of reprogramming your brain, where you can be unclutched inside. You can be totally unclutched and totally involved at the same time. This is the meaning of conscious elasticity. This is what all of us are learning. Conscious elasticity is the key, is the solution to all of your emotions, all of your whether it is the stress or the fear, the anger. It is a solution to all of that. So this is what we are going to be doing now, and I request everyone to please come and gather in front of the camera. This is going to be a very important session. So all of us here have to understand how, whether we are all taught that, okay, either we sit unclutched, do nothing and we relax, or when we are doing something, when we are involved in something, we put our mind, body, being, everything into it and we fully get into that. But that is not our full potential. We have something even more, the space of Mahasadashiva, where you can be totally unclutched from the inside and totally involved from the outside. All of us have seen Swamiji himself doing this, right? How Swamiji just sits in that space of Sahaja Samadhi, that unclutched space, and at the same time is able to build a full nation. So that is what is conscious elasticity, where you can catch a thought, whether it is to the detail of a thought. You can even catch a thought before it gets formed inside you. To that microscopic level, you're able to involve, and at the same time, you're able to have the telescopic view, that unclutched telescopic view. You're able to connect in oneness to everything around you, to yourself. Even you're able to expand to the whole universe. That is the quality. That is what is the conscious elasticity. So how many of you are excited for this? You can raise your hands. Yes, all of you are going to be experiencing this very conscious elasticity. So I request everyone to bring your pens and papers so that we can start the exercise. You're going to be seeing now how is it that I can manifest that space of completion. Ma Karin Shivanatrajan, you have posted, right, Ma, how I want to be in that space of unclutching 24/7. This is exactly what we are going to be doing now. So I request all of you to bring your pens and papers. You are going to be seeing how you can manifest that space of unclutching, that conscious elasticity. So all of you can take 2 minutes to bring your pens and papers now. See, it is very important that all of us understand this secret. How can we actually unlock that conscious elasticity inside us? All of us, as Swamiji says, each human being is hardwired to experience unclutching, to experience conscious elasticity. But it is somewhere there inside us, and we are not aware of it. We are not able to experience it. So when you consciously sit and look inside, see, okay, how is it that I can work on my conscious elasticity? How is it that I can manifest my conscious elasticity? That is when you will really be able to use that power which all of us are given, that conscious elasticity. So now, once all of you have brought in your pens and papers, you're going to write down 10 aspects of your life where you are facing the fear of the unknown. And why is this relevant? Why is this important? Because Swamiji tells us that the higher your ability of visualization is, the higher your frequency is. When you have a lower ability of visualizing, that invokes more fear in you. And due to your lower visualization level, more fear and more fear of the unknown. And you manifest more unknown in you. It is like a vicious circle. And because there is more unknown, more fears, and less involvement, you become reluctantly involved in everything, which creates even more fear inside you. It becomes like a vicious circle. So this is where you are, you're pulling yourself away from that space of conscious elasticity, from that space of being fully involved and being fully unclutched. It is just the opposite of that. And somewhere in all of us, whether it is consciously or unconsciously, we should complete with that feeling which we have. So this is what all of you are going to be doing.
And please understand, all this we may not be having awareness, right? Right now, it may not be in our perception or cognition. But when we do this very simple exercise, when you sit down and write down now, you will understand, and it will become such a powerful revelation for each one of us, how we are not involving and making things complicated for us. But when we look inside, we will actually understand things are not complicated. Because we do not involve, we have this fear of unknown, and then we don't involve more, and it becomes a very bad vicious cycle. So I request all of you, you will see simply the problems will fall apart. You will find solutions. So I request all of you. All of us want to bring shift in our lives, right? That's why we are all here. So please come, involve yourself here in exercise. This is the step 1 for involvement, right? This is the step 1 for us to experience the Sahaj Samadhi. So let us all sit and do this exercise. Sincerely, you will have great revelations about how we are functioning and how easy it is for us to get these solutions.
See, actually, I'll give you all an example. You in your life, you may be facing, you might be going through a low in your relationship with your friends. You might not be having that good friendship which you had maybe a few weeks back. And in this point of your life, you have, like, your friends have not been responding to you for a few weekends, and you're afraid of what actually might be happening, why is it that it is happening, or what is the real reason for it. So there you have the fear, and that is where you manifest more fear of the unknown, and you have the reluctance inside you, and you have less involvement. So you see how over here the vicious cycle starts. The matter might be as simple as, okay, they wouldn't have gotten any time, or they had to go do something else, they went with their family, or they are not even upset with you. Would have been something as simple as that, but you had the fear inside you, which gave you more fear of the unknown, which gave more reluctance, which gave more less involvement, and that whole vicious cycle started. Like that, you would have created one. Or for example, maybe for your own development, you are uncertain about your own abilities or your own talents, or what potential it is which you have for growth, and you have the fear to go try out new things. You would have been given an opportunity by your company to go to a different place and start a business or try something new, but you wouldn't have gone for it because you will be having that uncertainty, the fear, and that has created a vicious cycle. Like this, where are all the 10 aspects of your life where you are manifesting this vicious circle, where you are manifesting the fear, the uncertainty, where you are manifesting that space of the unknown inside you? And it can be anything in your life, whether it is in your education, health, wealth, whether it is your job or family, even if it is your future planning, in every aspect of your life, wherever you're able to identify it. I hope all of you are clear. Okay, Priyatma Surupini, you want to experience powerfulness in all aspects. That is very nice. That is amazing, Ma. That is what you'll be experiencing today. See, how all of us want to manifest. What is it that you want to see yourself as? What is that space of Sahaja Samadhi, that conscious elastic space where you want to see yourself as? That is what you're going to be manifesting. And even in today's darshan, in today's initiation, which we will receive from Swamiji, Swamiji will be giving us that initiation to rewire our brain, where you can literally, that neuro alchemy happens, where Mahasadashiva himself will come and install that space, his own space in each and every single one of us. So this is a very powerful exercise which we can do to prepare ourselves for that. Okay, Manistra Nithyananda, yes, you have posted unclutching is the way. That is absolutely correct, Ma. Yes, Ma Priyatma Sarupini, low visualization does result in having more fear. That is correct. And that is okay, yes. So you'll see, Ma, just by consciously changing it, just by consciously becoming aware of it, you will be able to change it. You'll be able to make it into the virtuous cycle of unclutching and conscious elasticity. Yes, all of you can continue penning down. And once you have finished penning down, you're going to be looking into each aspect which you have written down on all the 10 aspects of your life, whether it is the health, wealth, family, each of those 10 aspects. Look into them and see how involved have you actually been. How much of involvement? Is it 10% or 20%? Whether, okay, it can be in the case of your friends, the situation with your friends. When was the last time you messaged them or you called them from your side? How involved have you been in the whole situation? See, okay, we might think that they are not responding to me, or something is going on. I don't know why is it that they're behaving like this. But actually, when you look in, at that time we'll see that, okay, yes, even from my side, I haven't even texted them, or I haven't even called them for the past 5 6 7 days. So like that, for each aspect, see how involved have you been from your side. Because when we are seeing a vicious cycle happening in our life, we are the ones who can complete it, who can stop it, because everything which we see is our manifestation. So taking up that responsibility to complete it and to fix it. So I request all of you to see for each aspect, for each dimension, how involved have you been from your side. You can even pen it down. Okay, maybe I haven't really messaged my friend, or I haven't called them. I was not that involved. Like that, for each aspect, pen down how involved have you been from your side.
And please understand, the mind will just blankly refuse. Say, no, I have been doing. Like, this is how the mind will behave. But decide to sit and look inside each situation which you have written from this perception. Just be a witness, see what you have done from your side to fix it, or from your side to make it happen. You will surely see that some involvement is missing. And that is the step we need to take for us to move things in our life. And actually, it gets more interesting when we involve in things and we become passionate about them. And it really gets so interesting. And that automatically will result in the space of unclutching as well as manifestation. So it is very, very powerful, and it's a science. And please understand, it's Swamiji who is manifesting through each one of us to make it happen in our lives. Don't say, oh, Swamiji can do, but I don't think I can do, which all of us do actually. But here, when we are initiated by Swamiji, Swamiji is just flowing through us to make this Sahaj Samadhi happen in each one. So with that inspiration, with that confidence, yes, Swamiji is with me. Let's do this, and we will all experience Sahaj Samadhi.
Okay, Mapriyaka Surupani, you have asked that if something doesn't interest me, does that also mean that non-involvement is there in that? Actually, it can be different things. Masi, sometimes, for example, if you have taken up a project, or if you're doing a certain work, and it is something which you really like doing, but somehow your involvement is not there. It might be because of the fear of the unknown, or it might be because of some other reason. You don't have your full involvement. You are not putting your full energy in that, and it doesn't you don't find it interesting. So that can also be the case, ma. You will see that these are all actually side effects of this vicious circle which all of us experience. And yes, that is absolutely correct. Ma, involvement is the key to break the fear of the unknown. When you involve, you will make, as Swamiji says, right, that lightness. When if you enter a dark room, if something is dark, you don't need to. The light does not need to fight with the darkness to expel it or to make it go away. Just with the presence of light, if you bring in a lamp or a candle, just with the presence of that light, the darkness is gone. Just like that, just with the presence of our involvement, just with the presence of unknown is gone. It makes it irrelevant. So, this is the key. That is absolutely correct, ma'am. All of you can continue penning down. And if you have a question, also you can post in the chat, because all of us will start seeing how, when you see, okay, yes, I was involved, not really involved here, or I had this much of involvement here. We will see how most of the situations which we feel as the fear of the unknown, or we feel that that vicious circle is present, is only because we have to take the first step. When we take the first step, when you see that yes, I can actually involve, I can call my friend, I can message him, I can go to his house, and the whole thing is gone. Because Swamji actually shares a very funny joke that you are sitting at your house thinking that something is up with your friends and they are not wanting to speak to you, there is something low, and your friends are also sitting in their house thinking that the same thing is up with you. Both of you are sitting, both of you are having that fear of the unknown, and you're waiting for the other person. So when you take that first step, when you take that first action, you just break that barrier, that unknown which is there, because there is actually nothing. It is only the unknown which is there in between. So when you take that first step and decide that yes, I'm going to go speak to my friend, I'm going to break that fear of the unknown which is there, the reluctance which is there, you will complete with that, which is the vicious circle which you are experiencing. Yes, so I request all of you, as you are writing down, how many of you are able to understand or you are able to cognize, yes, I have not been actually involving. And because I have not been involving, I have the fear of unknown. And because of that, because of the fear, I do not involve more. And more fear comes. And this vicious cycle is just making me feel stuck in my life. How many of you are able to cognize this? I request you to please post in the chat. Ma Istak, Ma Priyatma Sarupini, Ma Nistragunya, Ma Sharmini, Ma Karin Shivanatrajan. All of you can post. Are you able to understand? Are you able, like, have you done the exercise? And if you're really seeing a difference, if you're really seeing a change. Okay, Ma Priyatma Sarupini has posted. Absolutely, Ma. I'm getting where I was missing. So non-involvement in life had led me to have more fear, more unknown. That is very nice, Ma. Actually, a great round of applause to you, Ma, because you have actually are able to see and you're able to find out. You'll see, Ma, how much this helps you, how much you are able to complete with that vicious circle which is there. And please understand, it is not just these 10 situations. If we remember this, and anytime we are coming across any new situation, just remember this. Am I involving? Do I have the fear of unknown? Let me see. And instantly you will be out of that. You will be able to manifest what you want. So it's a very powerful solution which we can apply anywhere, anytime for any problem or situation we are in. Once all of you have finished, you can post in the chat. And we'll be actually moving to the power manifestation now. In this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of synesthesia, where you can view, smell, taste, see, and touch an object just through your third eye. See, all of us have been conditioned that, okay, I can feel with my hands, I can taste with my tongue, I can smell with my nose, I can see with my eyes. This is something which all of us have, which is built in our system as we have grown up. But Swamiji breaks this very barrier through this power, where you can manifest that space of Paramashiva beyond the five senses, beyond what we see as the human frame. Just by using your third eye, just by the power of your third eye, you can smell, see, taste, feel, and sense an object. It can be anything which which you come on your way, anything which you see, you can use all your five senses to see and perceive what that object is. It is a very interesting power, and we are actually going to be doing rapid fire rounds where we will be manifesting this very power of synesthesia. And before we start, I would actually we are actually going to be making two teams. One is Nitya's and one is Ananda's. So all of you can actually group up. I can see that many of you are sitting in many rooms. So all of you can take 2 minutes now, and let us make two teams. One is Nitya's and one is Ananda's. What we are going to be doing is, in this round specifically, we are going to be focusing on the sense of smell. So just by using your third eye, you will be able to smell and identify which object it is which is being projected. Yes, actually, Ma Priyatma Surupini, I will be giving an object and we are going to be doing it as team. So first the Nityas will manifest and then the Anandas will manifest. Okay? Yes. So actually, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Istak and Ma Karin Shivanatrajan, all of you can be Nityas. Okay? And Ma Sharmeni, Ma Nistragunya, and you can all be in Ananda's team. Is that okay with everyone? Like this, in all the rooms, you can all group up as two different teams.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Yes, so I can see actually all of you are ready. That's great. Yes, so actually Nitya's and Ananda's, both of you will be manifesting, okay? So Ma Nistragunya and Ma Sharmeni, and you will be Anandas, Ma Istak, Ma Priyatma Sarupini, and Ma Karin Shivanatrajan. You are going to be Nityas. Yes. Like this, in all the teams, you can group up and we can start the power manifestation now. So I request everyone to connect to Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just visualize Swamiji's image in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji and scan this image through your third eye and scan it, and through the smell which you are getting, identify what image it is which is being projected. So I request Nityas and Anandas to start now.
And let's all start posting the answers as the answer is revealed to you.
Yes.
Let us see who gives the correct answer. It's Nitya's or Ananda's.
This is actually a rapid fire round. So as you are seeing the answer, you can post, Nityas can post and Anandas can post, and we will see who is getting the answer.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What is the smell which you can smell now? let's all keep posting. It can be multiple things, but do post in the chat. Okay, yes. So Ananda's, okay, Manistragunya from Ananda's team, you saw lemon, you got the smell of a lemon and rose, okay? And Ma Istik and Ma Priyatma Sarupini from Nitya's team, you saw okay, Ma Istik, you saw a deity's eye, like a rock from where deities are made, and it smells like metal oxidation, sharp and definite, okay? Priyatma Surabhini, you saw the smell is a rocky kind, and okay, you also saw the touch and taste, which is salty and hard, okay? Yes, Ma Karin Shivanatrajan, Ma Sharmeni, you can also post. We have few more people who have to post, and in all the other rooms, Nityas and Anandas, all of you can go ahead and post before we move on to the answer. Okay, Istak, you also got bone, fish, salty, and an ocean smell. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Now we will be moving on to the answer, and the answer for this round is blueberries. Okay. Yes. So the smell specifically for this answer is fruity, green, and woody. This is the answer. All of you can see the answer is blueberries. Yes, that was a very fun round. Actually, just that space of connecting in oneness to Swamiji is the start of manifestation. So now we'll be moving on to the next round. This is rapid fire round. So we are moving to the next round now. I request everyone to connect in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. And Nityas and Anandas, both of you can start scanning now. Scan and see. See what is the smell of this object. What smell are you getting? What is it which your third eye is showing you? You can start scanning and do post as you're getting the smell, as you're getting the answer. And a quick reminder to everyone who is not on the camera, please do come on the camera, as this will really help you in your manifestation. You will be able to entangle with that space of the group, the space of oneness which is there. It will really help you in manifesting. Yes, thank you, Ma Nistragunya. Thank you, Ma Istik, for coming on the camera. I request everyone else in all the rooms to also come. It will really help you in manifesting. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Saralananda. So we are actually manifesting the power of synesthesia, where we are perceiving the object through the sense of our smell. So just through your third eye, just by connecting to Swamiji, we are able to smell and see what an object is. So we have just started this round, Ma. So we are actually manifesting it as two teams, Nityas and Anandas. So you can join the Anandas team, Ma Sharmini, Ma Nistragunya, and Ma Saralananda. So all of you are Anandas team. So Nityas and Anandas, all of you can scan and start posting as well. As Swamiji is showing you the smell, the answer for this round, you can start posting as well. Yes, let's start posting quickly so we can move on to the next round. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you got a sweet taste, an odorless smell, and a soft touch. Ma Istik, you got rock, soil, quarry stone, pores, a bit
sweet, neutral, relaxing. Okay. Yes, so many of you are able to see so many details. That's very nice. Actually, you can focus more on the smell because when we see, okay, yes, first we'll be doing the smell and the sight, the feel. Like this, we'll be focusing on each aspect of the synesthesia. So just put your awareness on the smell. See what is the smell which you are getting in your third eye. Everything else which you get also, feel free. Yes, everyone can post and specifically put your awareness on the smell as well. Yes, Ananda's team also can post. Ma Sharmini, Ma Nistragunya, Ma Saralananda. What are all of you able to see? What answer is Swamiji showing you? What smell are you getting in your third eye?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you can quickly go ahead, post what you are smelling. What is Swamiji showing you in your third eye? I request everyone to post.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
We are going to be moving to the answer very soon. Whatever details, everything which you are getting, what is that strong smell coming in your third eye? Is it some really bad smell, or you're getting a good aroma, or is it odorless? What are the different smells all of you are getting? What is Swamiji showing you? Everyone can post all the details.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, and the answer for this round is salt. The taste is salty, as all of us know. The feel is grainy. So if you saw salt or if you saw something grainy, salty, all of that is a manifestation. So a great round of applause to everyone who has manifested, not only in this round, but in all the rounds. So many of you have manifested. It was really awesome seeing so many of you manifesting, getting the answer, and just radiating that space. So it was really nice.
And the smell is odorless.
Yes,
Right?
the smell is odorless. So all of you can also post what was your experience while you manifested, when you connected in that space of oneness. What experience did you have? How did you feel? Do post your experience. Ma Nistragunya, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Sharmini, Ma Karinchava Natarajan, Ma Istak, all the participants in all the rooms, take 2 minutes, post your experience. You can post it on the Facebook page so that everyone can read it, because this is a really fun manifestation. So I request everyone, take 2 minutes to post your experience and your manifestation as well.
Om
And as everyone is sharing your experience, we'll be moving to the next session. And here we will be learning from Swamiji about the Sattva Tattva, static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. How this Jata, Shakti, and Shivam has no boundary. It is boundaryless, and how can you manifest the same in each and every single one of you? So stay tuned as we move on to the next session now, and we learn about these powerful cognitions and truths from Swamiji himself.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Static matter. All of you know what is static matter. This pillar, the seat on which you are sitting, floor on which you are sitting, things around you. Static matter, all that is a static matter. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. That is like electricity, electron, proton, neutron movements. Ordinary electricity connection to this microphone, to atomic explosion. All these are dynamic activity. Listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part of you which exists not as a static matter, not as just dynamic activity, but as a strategist who can think, who can visualize, who can inspire, who can take decisions, who has choices, who is alive. That component of you is strategic existence. Listen. Static matter, jata. In Sanskrit, it is called jata. vibrant activity, dynamic activity. In Sanskrit, we call it Shakti. Even dynamic activity is not independent intelligence. No. It has no independent intelligence. The electricity which comes in this microphone, if you mishandle it, it will shock you. It has no intelligence. Oh, Swamiji is my boss. I should not touch him. No. It has no independent intelligence. Dynamic activity. Strategic existence. There is a part in you which makes decisions, strategies, which responds to all the whys. Why you sit on the floor, why you sit on the chair. There are so many whys you go on deciding for your existence. How many of you understand that? Which goes on strategizing in you. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Existence of you which goes on strategizing. You go on strategize based on what you perceive as you. Yes, please listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Usually all of you feel these three are different. Am I right? Now I am declaring one of the most sacred secret, important truth. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Jata, Shakti, Shivam. All these three are one and the same. There is no boundary, there is no border between these three. Listen. Because now I am going to make you live it. Understand, all power manifestation is just to confirm the highest cognitions have become part of your life. Higher and higher cognitions become your driving force. You raise your plane of existence. Highest oneness. Highest oneness. When it becomes your cognition, your plane of existence is KAILASA. The strategic existence which is in you wrongly believes in delusion. The dynamic activity and the static matter is not in your control, which is a lie. The belief you are carrying is a big lie told to you by human beings. Truth from source of your existence, which I am bringing you to now, your strategic existence is capable of experiencing The reality is your strategic existence, dynamic activity, and static matter has no border, has no boundary. It is in oneness. Now I am going to make you manifest 21 powers. Just to make you understand the multi-dimensions of this truth. Listen. Listen carefully. The part of the truth I am sharing with you, this part is called Sattva Tattva. Mahadeva reveals in Agama, see, I use 4 or 5 words for Mahasadashiva. The word Mahasadashiva, Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Shiva. All these words point towards the same being, which is totality of all of us. So, if you are new to Hinduism, please don't get confused. Let me repeat. Usually I use all these words: Mahadeva, Sadashiva, Shiva, Mahasadashiva, all these words, Parashiva, all these words denote the same being who is totality of the whole existence. All of us. Nithyananda, all these words denote the same being. Mahadeva explains in Agama this part which I am talking to you now as Sattva Tattva. Please listen. You need to know this important information. He says, teach this truth only to a person with whom you feel they are your own. This whole Sangha, this whole organization, this whole buildings, this whole thing, what for? For both of us to sit and for me to transmit this highest cognitions to you and you manifesting it, that's all. And I tell you, not this Sangha, whole humanity's purpose is this only. Purpose of the whole humanity is this only. Human beings having the next breakthrough. Understand, when these cognitions, higher cognitions, become your driving force, you are no more a human being. What drives you decides whether you are an animal, human, or divine. If these higher cognitions drive you, I tell you, it is not just about power manifesting, even your existence will be so sweet, you will be happy about your existence. Let me repeat once more. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no boundary. So if your strategic existence decides something, declares something, dynamic activity and static matter obeys literally, simply. Next statement, you do not need to spend your whole life logically to come to this conclusion. If you decide, Swamiji has come to that conclusion, he will teach me only right thing. Let me declare, this is my cognition, and that declaration is enough for me to help you to manifest the powers related to this truth. When you start manifesting powers, you will understand It is not just Swamiji's conclusion, it is now your own conclusion. Till I sign the check and put the money in your account only, it is my money. Once I put it in your account, it is your money now. Same way, till it is my conclusion and not yours only, you need to depend on my cognition. Once you start manifesting powers and understanding, now it is your cognition. Now it is your conclusion. Now it is your way of existence. How many of you are understanding? That's all. This part of the Agama is called Sattva Tattva. How many of you are able to cognize static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence as no border? It is all oneness. Wonderful. Listen. The preliminary power manifestation you are going through now, Mahadeva very clearly says it's a preliminary. Sattva Tattva means, please listen, I am repeating the introduction, the word I used, Sattva Tattva, unit of high energy. Sattva, see, we function through three energies. Pure high energy, confused restlessness, dullness. So the pure high energy unit, when it is increased in you, the first response happens in you is preliminary power manifestation. See, it is intense sattva I am radiating. Understand that. Now what you are doing is a preliminary power manifestation. Only if you are settled with this cognition, I can push you to the higher level. See, this preliminary power manifestation need to bring you to the conclusion of static matter, dynamic activity. See, static matter means a small stone in your kidney to the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Dynamic activity, water flowing in your bathroom tap to the atomic explosion, everything is dynamic activity. Strategic existence, your ability to generate a will is what I call strategic existence. Your existence which goes on strategizing. How many of you are understanding all these three? See, listen. This three is separate, is the ignorance. Even the modern day science is trying to catch up with this truth. Science is the most fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth. Ignorant fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth is science, modern day science. Again and again and again, when you decide to cognize, please understand, your will has too much power beyond your expectation. just put the will on this cognition. With all my will, I strategically declare dynamic activity, static matter is my extension. There is no boundary. I can do what I want with it. I am the ultimate over both. Understand? Now the truth I declared to you all, you can paraphrase multiple understandings which comes out of this cognition. That is the source of power manifestation. This is the logic of power manifestation. All of you understand? So the essence of this session, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, is one and the same. My strategic existence has power over everything. It may be repetitive, but please put this again as a status. This as your status. This is your state. This is your real status. Understand your faith, your belief, everything is shallow. Everything is shallow. I am not at all asking your faith or belief. Work with it. I am giving you some of the cosmic conclusions. I am going to give you some of the cosmic conclusions about you, which is reality. You see, if I decide this conclusion, how I am functioning. If I decide my own conclusions, how I am functioning. See, just pour petrol in your vehicle and see how it is functioning. Pour your garbage or the sewage water and see how it is functioning. That's all. I am very clear. It's a science. Decide static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no border. It is one and the same. With this understanding, this moment, I am commanding. Let things happen as I want. Decide and see how things work. Power manifestation is nothing but I am giving you 21 types of way to taste the sugar. I have given you full pot full of honey. You can put your hand, right hand and lick, or left hand and lick, or pour on your mouth and drink. These are 21 methods to taste the honey. Honey is the sacred secret, that cognition, highest cognition. Power manifestation is just to taste that honey, to come to that conclusion. Understand, much of your faith, belief, all these are silly conversations with yourself and with others. I neither believe your faith, I don't believe your belief. I am very clear. Come to conclusions. Understand, every moment you are driven by certain conclusions. You apply your own conclusions and see how the machine functions. You apply the conclusions I am giving and see how the machine functions. That's all. See, you are like this hardware.
What kind of a software you download, that decides the quality of you. You can download, the software decides the quality of what it is going to perform. Same way, you can have your own software, I have no problem. You can try my software, that's all. So there is no belief, faith involved. The whole process involves integrity. The whole process involves integrity, not faith or belief. Integrity to the conclusions.
Understand whatever sampradayas in Hindu tradition, whether the spiritual practices meant for Krama Brahmacharis, Naishtika Brahmacharis, Rudras, Rudraganyas, Rishi, Rishikas, Yogi, Yoginis, Bhairava, Bhairavis, everything is aimed only to raise you to vertical time zones and reach you ultimately to the space of Paramashiva KAILASA. It may look as simple as applying sacred ash on your forehead, or as difficult as you think practicing absolute asteya aparigraha, non-stealing and non-possessiveness, living with minimal things and brahmacharya and satya, absolute integrity. All these great vows. Understand, actually these great vows are not like a forced rules. They are actually the great powers revealed from KAILASA. If you understand and internalize the powerful cognitions. For example, one of the greatest truth from KAILASA is static matter strategic existence, vibrant energy. All these three is one and the same. Carefully listen. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence. All these three does not have a wall, boundary, watertight compartment, sealed, separate existence. It is one and the same. If you internalize this powerful cognition and start meditating on it, you will see, you will start manifesting powers, because all these three is separate because of your false cognition, false belief. Once you lift the false belief, it is like a bamboo floating in the Ganga. If you are looking short, small part of the Ganga, like if you take a close-up shot, it will look like a Ganga is divided by the bamboo. If you go for a long shot, you will realize Ganga can never be divided by the bamboo. If you think static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is separate. You are like a blinded person who has a small vision. You are seeing the existence with a close-up. You don't have a larger vision. You are looking at the Ganga in a close-up view. You feel Ganga is divided by bamboo. If you wake up and see the long shot, you will understand bamboo itself is floating on the Ganga. How can that divide Ganga? Waking up to that higher realizations is what I call powerful cognitions. Internalizing powerful cognitions. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is not separated, divided by any bamboo. If you feel static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is divided, you are deluded, you are seeing the bamboos floating, and you feel the bamboos are dividing the Ganga. No. Wake up and see from the larger vision. You will understand all the three are one and the same. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is one and the same, and the bamboos are floating on the Ganga. They can never divide Ganga. Your beliefs and ideas are floating on this Paramashiva. They can never divide Paramashiva.
I'll just finish the whole thing in 2-3 statements. You are a hardware, this body, and thus there is a software, the programming, which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you were operating and the electricity, this two is completely screwed up. That is when the hardware also started getting destroyed. I am doing two things. One, again and again putting the powerful software. See, every powerful cognition I am giving you. When I say this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. And immediately, till you get into your old stupid screwed software, you will not have doubt. For a few minutes, because of my face value, I think this fellow must be telling only for my good. Some reason, it will be there as alive memory. Those few minutes when you decide to use that as your software, my superconsciousness, my electricity connects with you. Not the regular electricity with which you are working, bioenergy. No, Sadashiva's bioenergy, who gave me the experience and authority to transmit this experience, his bioenergy just enters into you. Once you start seeing that moving, you will feel, oh God, I think this fellow is right. Once 21 times you move, then this software cannot be taken out of your software. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Understand? That's all is the whole game.
Nithyanandam, I welcome all the participants back for another beautiful, powerful session, Revelations, directly from Swamiji himself. Actually, I remember when Swamiji had first revealed this science of Sattva Tattva, dynamic activity, strategic existence, and static matter are not separate. They are one and the same. And at that time, we were sitting with Swamiji, and Swamiji had revealed this. It was such a powerful cognition. That powerful cognition manifests so many different things in your life. And Ma Istak, I see you beautifully posted a detailed understanding, paraphrase notes about this context that Swamiji has revealed of the science of Sattva Tattva. That's very beautiful, Ma. Let's get into understanding deeper as to what Swamiji has revealed. Swamiji said 3 things, right? The whole truth from the Spandakarika, where Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals that you are a hardware, this body. On this, there is a software, the programming which operates this body. And there is an electricity connection. Okay? This is what is the map truth from the verse from the which says, Yatha hi artho sphuto drishta savadhane pichetasi भूयस्फुटतरो भीतः तथा यत्पयेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्. The dynamic activity, the strategic existence, and the static matter are one and the same. But how? Let us get into that deeper. Swamiji said there are 3 things, right? There is the hardware, your body. There is the software, the programming, the thought currents you have. And there is an electricity connection. Now, right now, the software with which you are operating and the electricity, these two are completely screwed up. That is when the hardware also starts getting destroyed. Are all of you understanding this? That there are 3 things. There is the hardware, your physical body. There is the mind, what we call as the mind, which is running this body. And there is the fuel to keep the body and the mind running. Like in the example of a phone, you have the metal case, the metal and plastic case of the phone. You have a software installed, a firmware installed into the phone, and you put the electricity charging for your phone. The same way it is for you also. Now it's a simple example. If you have a car, okay, and you try to pour white fuel inside, let's say you have an airplane, a better example, and you try to pour diesel in the airplane to make it fly. What is going to happen? Just take a moment and post. What will happen if you try to pour diesel into an airplane and make it fly? Yes, Ma Jessica Altamirano, you can go ahead and post Ma Priyatma Surupini, my stack. What do you think will happen? Ma Karini, if you pour diesel into an airplane and try to fly it. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you're saying it won't fly. It may not race too much nor fly in high speed. Okay, my current saying is a good technician, but it's beyond my knowledge. A simpler example, if you pour water in a car and try to drive it, you can even take this example. The movement which may happen will be very less, like how Ma Priyatma Surupini is saying that it may not race or not fly. Okay, Ma Jessica is saying it won't work. See, because the wrong fuel is there for it. But if you use it too much like that, it can damage the electronics in the plane, right? It will damage the hardware too. So right now, because of the wrong software and the wrong electricity connection, even our hardware gets damaged. Are you understanding this from the example? So the best software that you can use is static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. Right now we are functioning from the software that they are all separate. Are you understanding this? We feel that I am the strategic existence which gives the dynamic activity of a command to the body, electrical signal in the body, causing the static matter, which is my physical body, to come alive. Or else you can say the force which is given towards the ball is the dynamic activity, the ball is the static matter, and the intelligence giving that force is the strategic existence. We see it all as separate, right? Now, the right fuel, the right cognition, the right software, programming to run yourself is static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. When you decide to use this as your software, Paramashiva's bioenergy becomes your fuel. See, fundamentally the fuel source, right now we cannot decide how it should be, right? We are not yet able to decide that, oh, I want this biomemory, I want this bioenergy. But when we consciously decide to change our programming, Paramashiva's bioenergy becomes our fuel. No longer it will be our limited idea, but it will be Paramashiva's bioenergy. So let us now do this. Let us decide now to put our cognition, our software as the existential reality, the Sattva Tattva, that these three are not separate. So now, write down what now we have understood as false beliefs, false cognitions about static matter, dynamic activity being one and the same. See, if you hold any false cognitions about them being the same, pen that down. Look in, like for example, it can be the cognition that unless I work hard, money will not come in my life. The working hard is the dynamic activity, the money is the static matter. The idea of working hard is separate from the idea of money you can. It can be that I will lose my items if I'm not careful. The idea that there is a person that has to take care, and the idea that there is an item separate. It can be anything even as fundamental as this. Wherever you have operated from the cognition, dynamic activity and static matter are separate. It can be something as simple as you worrying that your phone is going to run out of charge, because your phone is the static matter and the charge is the dynamic activity. Being afraid of going off in the flood. The water is the dynamic activity, the flow of the water, and your body is the static matter. If you have any questions, any further doubts, you can go ahead and post it also. But take a few minutes to write down where all you have operated from the cognition that static matter and dynamic activity are different, are two separate things. Ma, is like you're asking, can we manifest static matter without dynamic activity, just with strategic existence manifesting it, right? Go further in the process a little more, Ma. After that, I will help you to answer that question, help you to understand. So let us go a little deeper into the process first. So once you have penned down these false beliefs, take one situation in your life where you are operating from a false belief that static matter and dynamic activity are different. So let's say you had the cognition, I have to work hard to get money. So the situation in your life, one situation, it can be anyone. Like for example, I missed sleep, I slept really late and woke up really early for 5 days in a row because of this cognition. Like this, pen it down. See, Ma, when you're feeling that question itself, can we manifest static matter without dynamic activity, just with strategic existence? The question itself, ma'am, is operating, is coming out of the cognition that the three are separate. Are you understanding this, ma'am? That cognition itself is coming out of the idea that static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are separate. If they are one and the same, can there be one without the other, or can we say that anything is happening without another or with another? No, right? It's the same. Is it giving you a little clarity, Ma? Are you getting some clarity from this? Okay, Ma, Eleanor, can you give more examples from practice now, please? See, for example, the idea of Ma, if you could also give an example, like from a certain action, I can also explain to you the thought current. But it can be something as simple as cooking, even cooking. The idea that if fire as the dynamic activity, and if my hand touches it, it is static matter, it will get burnt. This is a cognition, right? This is a cognition we hold where static matter and dynamic activity are separate. Dynamic activity, Swamiji says beautifully, it is the water swirling in your bathtub down the drain up to the atomic explosion. Any activity, any dynamic movement, it can be your own body's movement. It can be, oh, if cars are moving fast on the road and it dashes me, I will get hurt. Because you cognize yourself as static matter and that as dynamic activity. See, it is not a wrong cognition to hold, but when we operate from the software of static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are one and the same, not only will there be no fear about it, you will just know what you need to do to keep the physical body safe when you're operating within the rules of this loka. But also there will be no fear, there will be no overthinking like this. Like Swamiji tells a story, right? There was a man and his mother were going in a car, and they were supposed to cross a bridge in the way they were going, and the mother started worrying so much that, oh my god, the bridge is so weak, it's such an old bridge, it will definitely fall if we try to cross it by car, turn back, go through a different thing, like that. Now the man will just continue going. He'll be like, it's okay, you calm down. When they reach the bridge, it will be a brand new bridge would have been built. The old bridge would have actually collapsed a while back, and they would have built a brand new bridge which can handle the car. So it's not that you will not take the necessary precautions, it is just that psychological worrying will stop. Okay, Ma, is that you're asking? While materializing something, I can see the strategic existence, the static matter, but you're not clear in this example what exactly is the dynamic activity. See, Ma, the strategic existence is your will declaring it, as you said. The static matter is the actual object which gets materialized. But what is converting that strategic existence into static matter? That process is the dynamic activity. Like, for example, the happening. Swamiji says when materialization happens, it's antimatter becoming matter. The process of antimatter becoming matter, that process is the dynamic activity. It can be a physical action performed also, Ma. It can be any activity, basically, any energy source happening. So it may also be a physical action. But for example, when it comes to power manifestation, there's actually no physical action we are doing on our side. It is just the cosmos flowing through us. Power manifestation itself happens when we go into the space of the no separation between the three. But for any other situations, yes, the physical action, the movement can be the dynamic activity. Leonard, you're saying you have little problems to transmit that into daily life. Swamiji actually said there are 3 types of powerful clicks that happen. One that will happen just for a few seconds, one that will last for a year or 2 years, and one that lasts forever. But in this particular, for this powerful cognition, Swamiji says, even if you decide to use that as your software for a few seconds, Paramashiva's bioenergy flows through you and makes that as a reality. See, ma'am, just decide, okay, from now, I'm going to decide to function with this powerful cognition. Just a few moments it can be, ma'am. Like during power manifestation today. I'm going to decide to do this. We're going to be beautifully doing the power of consciousness over matter. So the few minutes you decide, okay, now let me sit and function from this cognition. If dynamic activity, strategic existence, and static matter are not separate, what will happen within me? Just that few moments, the few seconds of deciding. It may not last. The next moment itself a thought will come. Yo, this object has to move. When the separation starts. But that few seconds when you start bringing it in, that is when Paramashiva is doing it. Swamiji says, whenever you're having a problem digesting some powerful cognition, be aware that it's not you who is struggling, it is Paramashiva who is struggling to digest you. This is a very beautiful understanding because then surrender comes in. No more are you saying, I am doing something. You are functioning from the cognition, Paramashiva is taking care. Swamiji is taking care. Yes, ma, definitely. Ma, is that there are some more gross dynamic activities and some more subtle dynamic activities. That is definitely right. So now the next step is, let us operate from this software. Let us now operate from this new software by doing the power of consciousness over matter. So take a moment now and get ready to do this round of consciousness over matter, where we are going to be manifesting how this powerful cognition in the practical daily life. In your life, how does this power work? That is what is consciousness over matter. Again and again, Swamiji says, power manifestation is not just you doing it thinking, okay, I have to do something, or a magic trick, or anything like this. Power manifestation is making that powerful cognition into reality. So let us now start the round of doing the power manifestation by moving the object on a silicon surface. Yes, we're going to be moving our deity on a silicon surface. So I request all of you can actually move a coconut too on the silicon surface. You can also do the power of initially starting with a coconut or an orange, moving it on a silicon surface. Beautifully, Paramashiva reveals as the Shastra Pramana that the science, the technique how this happens, it is literally the same thing. It says, Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tad jnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Paramashiva is basically saying, when you keep a particular object, focus your complete attention on it. Slowly withdraw your sight from that object, along with the thoughts and impressions of it, all the knowledge of that object. What are you doing? You are breaking the boundary between your perceived boundary between the static matter, the dynamic activity, and the strategic existence. When you are letting go of that perceived boundary, then, O Devi, one experiences the Shunya space, the space where nothing other than him exists, the space of all inclusiveness or infinity. Is that anything can be manifested if you function from that cognition. See, it can be a cognition that my intention is enough to manifest it, because my intention is the manifestation. Or it can be that if I do one action, it will happen, because that one dynamic activity is not separate from my intention for it to happen or for the happening itself. Yes, ma, you can have just a strong will. Without action, it will happen. That will is powerful enough to make the action happen within you. That's what Swamiji says. So let's get into this round now. I hope all of you have gotten your deity and silicon surface. Do keep it within the camera frame, your object. And also you can record yourself manifesting. So you can put your coconut, your orange, apple, whatever it is you are manifesting with. It can even be your Atmalinga on the top of the silicon surface. It can be a phone, a tablet, a computer, anything which has a silicon chip inside, a silicon based device. Now just chant the Mahavakya and request the deity to move. Again, remember the powerful cognition. Very beautifully. Cognize. You are not the dynamic activity. to make the movement happen. He is the dynamic activity. You are not the electricity connection. It is Paramashiva that is the electricity connection. From that cognition now, decide to start chanting the Mahavakya. Let the only cognition from which you are functioning be. There is no separation between the three, between the movement happening, between the Atmalinga, and between my will for the Atmalinga to move. Let that be your source code software. Then you will see how what is really alive is Him, is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the only thing really alive in every object in the universe. Paramashiva is there within that object, within whatever it may be in front of you. You will see the manifestation happen. Decide that I will only function from this cognition. Now, let's connect to the happening which many people have experienced.
This Mahamahavagyya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song.
The Sakshi Pramanas, the happenings.
For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyya. Mahamahavagyya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest.
If you have any doubts, any further questions, go ahead and post, share. Whatever is coming up.
This Mahamahavagyya.
Any questions, any doubts are coming up as you're doing this manifestation, feel free to post.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Just entangle as you see here the movement of the deity happening. Let that whatever space, the cognition which was happening when the devotee went, participant, like you, sitting in the Paramashivoham program was manifesting. What was that cognition? Reflect that within you.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just let Swamiji flow through you. Let him be your only source of manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just let Swamiji be the energy source for the movement to happen. Remember again and again, I am not the energy source. I am not the electricity connection anymore. From this cognition, from this moment onwards, Paramashiva's bioenergy, Swamiji's bioenergy is the energy source. And the movement will just happen.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Again, go back to the source cognition.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So slowly relax.
Nithyananda
How many of you experienced the manifestation? How did each of you experience that manifestation? Can I request each of you to post? Ma Istak, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Karini, Ma Eleanor, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos. I request all of you, take a moment and post. How did the manifestation happen for you? Yes, 0, whatever it is you may be feeling.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry, I completed all the participants for that. My Istak, you're saying that you felt a strong energy 3 times while cognizing the truth. Okay, Ma Eleanor, you're saying you had an impression that the smartphone itself moved. That is why, Ma, we always say record yourself manifesting. That is very nice. See, celebrate it. See, even though you feel like, oh, maybe it didn't move, maybe it moved or not. Celebrate the fact that you had an experience. See, when you have an experience, celebrate it. That is your message to the cosmos. Yes, I want this. Now, A simple example is to say, when you go to a shop, you pay $5 and buy a certain item. Now that $5 you have paid has contributed for that product to come back into the shop, right? $5 you have paid towards it at whatever tiniest level has contributed for the product to again be in the shop. Yes? Now, the same way as you have said yes for that product to be, now when you celebrate your manifestation, you are saying yes for more manifestation. Only what we celebrate manifests. This is a very fundamental of the cosmos. When you are celebrating your incompletion, you will definitely attract people who are incomplete around you, who give you more incompletion. But when you celebrate your manifestation, you are giving that room for cosmos to make more manifestation happen. Now, let us enter into a very beautiful session. So many of you were sharing, right? Like, for example, Malino, you were saying that you're not so sure how to make it practical in life, right? How many of you feel this? Sometimes such a good, powerful cognition comes for you, but at some level you feel that it's impractical. You do not know how to make it practical life. How many of you feel this? Somewhere, at some level, you feel, I do not really know how to implement it in my life. I do not know how it can change the way I'm perceiving or reacting with life. All of you can post yes or no if you feel that. Ema Priyatma Supini, you're saying sometimes I see that struggle. How do I make a powerful cognition as my reality? Yes and no both, okay, Ma Eleanor. How do I make a powerful cognition as my reality? That is what Swamiji reveals as the science of rewiring your brain. Yes, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Eleanor, you're saying sometimes yes, sometimes no. And my stack is saying in Paramashivoham, many things appear possible. In real life, you tend to forget some powerful cognitions and you need to connect again in different ways. Swamiji beautifully gives us a science of rewiring our brain itself. Not only is your electricity connection going to change, your software going to change, even the hardware, what you cognize as your physical brain will change. It's a science. That is how powerful cognition becomes reality. Because it is what you call as the realist reality, the physical reality. That itself can change to make your powerful cognition as a reality. So let us listen from Swamiji about this science. And remember, each one of you are going to be initiated into this science today. Today in the beautiful darshan which we will be having from Swamiji, the initiation will be how to rewire your brain, to change your brain into how you want your reality to be. So let's, with that context, get into this round, this beautiful session, directly understanding from Swamiji how to rewire our brain.
Today's subject is rewiring your brain. Some of the Shastra Pramanas some truths from the field of neurophysiology. It's from a website, yogajournal.com. Samskaras or engrams create mental grooves in the brain like a riverlands in sand that let water run in certain patterns. They say each time we react in a certain way, for example, getting angry, we strengthen the power of the pathway. It's a one truth. It's a very important truth. The more and more you react in the same way, the more and more you strengthen that engram. If you are habituated to fall sick due to any stress or fear, you encourage, you strengthen that engram of falling sick due to stress and fear. I tell you, if you are really feeling stressed or fear or anxiety, do something very active. Either cathartic meditation or kind of an intense weightlifting, activating body. I tell you, you will create a new engram. So whenever fear or stress happens in you, that whole thing gets converted as energy, useful energy. Instead of that staying in you and making you weak and disease, that same thing can be used as energy. Understand, your brain is most powerful, amazing, wonderful, and unutilized. Component of your system. I'll repeat. Your brain is amazing, most powerful, unutilized. I don't want to say underutilized. Literally, it is. The percentage you use is negligible. It's like if you have 100 acres and you are using 2 square feet or 2.5 square feet. We can't say underutilized. We only say, we have to say literally unutilized. Almost, other than the automatic, mechanical survival components, nothing else is used. Please understand, just by birth, your whole brain does not get active. The part of the brain which controls your breathing, your blood circulation, these all start functioning just by birth. That is why they are called mechanical parts of the brain. Your breathing, your blood circulation, your speaking, all these mechanical activities. The mechanical parts of the brain is only awakened, only that part is active just by your birth. But your brain is hardwired for 400 unique powers. Mahadeva describes very clearly. That is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. That gets awakened when you entertain, understand, internalize, realize unique thought currents, special thought currents. When you understand a special thought currents, those non-mechanical parts of the brain gets awakened.
With that, wake up call, nothing else. Now, if I give a pause during the satsang, suddenly people wake up. Otherwise, they feel what I am talking is like a lullaby. If I give a small pause, they understand something is wrong. Listen. Listen to this thought current. When you internalize this thought current, the non-mechanical parts of the brain will be awakened. With that, I can awaken the energy circuits. You can start manifesting these different powers, like third eye or many other powers. Listen carefully. Once you start putting your efforts, even if there are some air holes in those circuits, I can spiritually electrocute the whole circuit. As neurophysiologists say, each time you react in certain way, you strengthen the power of the pathway. So each time when the river runs in that same rivulet, the rivulet becomes more deeper. So the river running in that same direction becomes more stronger, more permanent. Same way, in your brain also you have so many rivers: Ganga, Kaveri, Yamuna, Saraswati, Godavari, Narmada, Sindhu, so many rivers. Some are wild rivers, forest rivers. The rivers which really creates calamity by the forest flood or sudden floods, you need to make a dam and divert it in different direction. Making dam and diverting it different direction is what I call sadhana. Sadhana means making dam and diverting it to different direction. But unfortunately, we have another one biggest rivulet: engraved memory, engram, samskara, laziness, sadhana. Once you break one or two strong samskaras, you just know, simply you know. You simply know how to break. The science of breaking the samskara is learned. The science of handling your body and mind is learned. So, you will create new rivulets. Another one truth. Neuroplastic science says your brain has the ability to create new grooves and pathways, and the existing ones will heal up and disappear if left on their own. This is yogaflavoredlife.com website, source. Understand? It's a very important thing. Your brain can create new grooves and pathways. Means the possibility for new life exists. Possibility for becoming a new man exists. Possibility for becoming new consciousness exists. That is what we call initiation. And the existing ones will heal up and disappear if left on their own. They will just disappear if left on their own. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. You don't need to do something special to fill the existing river. No. Just make a dam, divert the water, the existing pattern will dry up automatically.
then they will get closed automatically. Scientist Debbie Whitmore says, the science of neuroplasticity focuses on how the brain can rewire itself to forge new connections and break cycles of negative thinking and acting. Patanjali very beautifully says, if you are suffering with some particular engram, just create the anti-engram, anti-emotion. For example, if you are suffering with violence, create compassion. If you are suffering with anger, create peace. And feel that it is spreading all over your body. Release that into the cosmos through your every pore. You will see, you will just create new mental setup, new brain pattern as you want. Exactly what Patanjali is saying. Of course, he said it 5,000 years before, at least 5,000 years before. Now the neuroplasticists, scientists are proving it. Debbie Whitmore is proving it. Again, one more report, study done on yoga. The regular practice of yoga is the perfect formula for creating a new deep behavioral grooves in the brain that take advantage of neuroplasticity. Just as I was telling now, working on the body, straight away working on the body, uncompromising way, breaking the laziness system. Let us understand this truth, rewiring your brain for success. Please understand, success is life. Life is success. If you are missing success in your life, you worked for failure. So failure is your success. Understand? Life is success. If you are having failure at the end of your day, you worked for failure. Because you worked for failure, you are having failure. So failure is your success. Now, rewire your brain for what you think as success, what society thinks as your success, what cosmos wants as your success. Understand? I am defining success in 3 levels. What you think as success, what society wants or thinks as your success, what cosmos thinks as your success. Rewire your brain for all these 3 successes. The definition of success as per the individual is spontaneous fulfillment of any need happening in your inner space. That is what I will define as a success. Spontaneous fulfillment of any need happening in your inner space. First, rewiring. First step for rewiring is your need should be based on the seed you carry. Most of you are aware at least 90% of the seed you carry and the need you can afford. Aligning yourself to what cosmos calls as success is sadhana. Aligning yourself what society calls as success is work. Aligning yourself to what you call as success is life. Life should express towards work and sadhana. Now give you the exact wiring method. You want it and you don't want it. You want some things which spouse brings to your life, and you can't bend for some things your spouse demands. You want something which your mind brings, but you can't bend for some things which your mind demands. You want something which social success brings, but you can't bend for that some things which social success demands. Break this love-hate relationship. Either have complete hatred. I am not saying no. Complete hatred also will bring you a different kind of success. Complete love or complete hatred. Move to any one clear understanding. Even if you decide a complete hatred towards the social success, don't worry, the very flow of your life, as Krishna says, kahano karmano gatihi, every day, at least 1/3 of your time energy, 1/3 of your time, your energy flows towards work. Understand? When your energy flows towards yourself, it is life. What you call as success, it is tamas. When your life flows towards work, what society calls as success, it is called rajas, work. When your energy, when it flows towards the cosmic success, it is sattva, it is sadhana. In your system, by nature, you are wired to flow towards all these three. 1/3 of your time, 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards tamas, sleeping time. 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards work. 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards sadhana. Even if you are trying to align or convert one into another, you usually avoid the sadhana time and add that sadhana time towards the work time. Or you usually try to avoid the work time and add that into sadhana time. Any imbalance you try to do, you cannot. The subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements,
Every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. All your actions, which comes from your very cognition, not from your pattern. How to differentiate? I will show you. If your actions are celebrated by you when you are up or down, it is the actions from your cognition. If some of your actions are not celebrated by you while you are up and down both, then it is your reaction. Understand? If your action can be celebrated by you throughout the fortnight, it is from your depth, cognition. For women, even one night. It is from your depth. You don't need to wait for a fortnight to go through the ups and downs. That is a blessings in a way, because you have a scale ready-made in your hand. Within 3-4 hours you can find out what you did is right or wrong. Listen carefully. Throughout your ups and downs, if your actions are recognized by you, it is the action from depth, it is not reaction. This is the scale. If your actions are not celebrated by you, it can be even so-called spiritual practice, but it is only reaction. Listen carefully. I am not saying all reactions are wrong, but I am saying all actions are right. Understand? All actions are right, but I am not saying all reactions are wrong. Running away from snake is a reaction, but not wrong. Running away from fire is a reaction, but not wrong. All actions are right, but all reactions are not wrong. I am literally rewiring your brain. That is why you feel, oh God, what is going on? Today, every statement I uttered, if you contemplate, you will develop a thoroughly new neurology, so you can perceive the reality as it is. Delusions, Maya, need to be handled with nuclear bomb, not with a surgical instruments. No. It need to be demolished, not surgery performing. No. When I am building a new neurology, that will be done almost like a surgery performance, surgery precision. Not 1 inch this side, 1 inch that side. But when the delusion need to be removed, it's a nuclear bomb. Just drop and destroy the whole area. So that's what I'm doing. Listen carefully. When you are planning to go cranky, dash, 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 be conservative. Have lot of sensor scales. Is this situation really wants me to go cranky? Is this situation really wants me to go crazy? Is this situation really in need of me getting overwhelmed? Is this really demanding that I should get stressed? Only then things can happen. Understand? Every time you get stressed, you wash your neurology with the pitta layer, which takes almost 2-3 hours of bliss to remove the effect. I should say at least 2 hours of bliss, Shaktipada, is required of one stroke of stress. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana complete completion All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture, it will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. From my experience, I tell you, all the people whose mother tongue is the language with multiple option words, for example, just for this one, Sanskrit may have 300 words. The multiple option word mother tongue people have a very high developed brain grooves. From my experience, I saw. So in a way, I will say, for example, if you utter a word cow, and the time it takes for the English person to grasp the visualization of the cow, and a Sanskrit person, ko, and the time it takes, at least 100. Means the person who knows the Sanskrit catches it less than 100th time with a more precision, because the words there is wide option. So brain by its nature requires to be in high alert when you handle that language. Today we are entering into 18th verse. Recite along with me. Agnenaya Subhataraye. Actually, the original word is Subhata Raye. Padabeda is Subhataraye. That's the way I heard from my master. So I'll retain the Padabedam. So in our Sangha, we will retain the Padabedam as I heard from my masters, because they are from village and they had their raw pronunciation. I just wanted to keep that as my respect for them. Subhataraye Asuman Vishwani. Understand? Asman is the original verse. The Padabedam is Asuman. The of U. Asuman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyotyasm Majju Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Namavuktim Videma Agne Naya Subhata Raye Asman. So Padabedam, listen. Asuman. It should not become full su. Asuman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Ranamena Bhuyishtam Te Nama Uktim Videma Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Namavuktim Videma Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam De Namavuktim Videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this first line. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you. Fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called Di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, Di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as Ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The Di will be awakened in your brain. That Di will give you the intelligence to know everything you want.
After that beautiful session, the breakthrough understandings on what science is just starting to glimpse. That greater science is what we have all just received from Swamiji himself. Ma Priyatma Surupini, I see your breakthrough click that when fear or stress inside us is starting, a new creative action like weightlifting can generate the energy within us. Swamiji says anger, fear, stress, all of these are just energies. Where we decide to use that energy decides how we live our life, how our brain will be. So as we get into this, let us first take a moment to understand how this works that Swamiji revealed to us. How does rewiring the brain happen? The samskaras, the engrams, means any incompletions we hold, any cognitions we hold. They create mental grooves in the brain like rivulets in sand. Each time we react in a certain way, we strengthen the power of the pathway. So as neurophysiologists say, each time you react in a certain way, you strengthen the power of that pathway. Are we all understanding this? It is like exactly like the example is. If you pour water on sand, now based on the unevenness, the water will flow in a certain way, creating a pathway. Now after that, every time you pour water there, it is most likely to go on that pathway, right? Are you all understanding this? Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Estak, Ma Karini, Ma Eleanor Mayer, are you understanding this, ma, all of you? Yes, Abhishekaya. Those who are watching us live on YouTube, you two can go ahead and share.
Tired, agitated.
Do you understand how it is when water is poured on the mud? Okay. Now, the same way, when a certain situation is given to you, based on the cognition that is the strongest within you, you will react that way. Now, let's say it can be any situation. If that pathway within you, that mental groove is so strong, you will always react in that way. It can be the happiest situation or it can be the saddest situation. That's why Swamiji says, right? Many times we get so used to worrying. If everything is going well, we worry. How long will this last? Everything is going well, tomorrow something bad is definitely going to happen. Because the groove, the mental groove of worrying has become so strong. Now, 10 patterns of your life. You see yourself reacting in the same way. See, for example, there's a situation at home which you got angry at. Your kids spilt on your important document papers. Your son spilled some milk or water. You just drop everything. You walk out. Or else you get angry and you shout. It can be any situation. It can be a person bumping into you in the market. It can be your child drawing on the wall. It can be at work, your colleague losing something. The same thing happens. You walk out of the room. You get angry, you shout and walk out of the room. Like this, pen out 10 places. 10 such patterns that are repetitive. Yama Karini, you're saying you understand, but it's like an auto defense. You don't know how to protect yourself in any other way. Yes, ma'am. That is what is the whole science of rewiring the brain. See, the way I do not know how to protect myself in any other way, that is actually also a wrong cognition given to us by society. The cognition, I have to protect myself, that is a wrong cognition given to you by society. It's not to say that now you can't do anything about it or anything. It is about how are you going to decide to react from now onwards. I'll tell you one story. This is just a very funny story. There was a man and his flight had gotten cancelled in the airport. And he was really mad because he had important business meetings, everything dependent on that one flight. And the flight was cancelled. It was a huge flight, so there was a long line at the ticket counter. And he was super irritated. He was like super mad, a huge businessman. And he went to the ticket counter. He just went to the front of the line and he slammed his fist on the table. And he's like, do you know who I am that you're making me wait for so long? The lady at the counter, she looked at him and she said, take a tag from there and go to gate 5, the cargo gate. If you don't know who you are, you must be luggage. At that moment, the way she reacted to the situation caused the tension to break. And he started laughing. All the people there started laughing. And of course, his ticket got rebooked and everything was fine. At that moment, if the lady there, if she had also chosen to get angry, to get mad, don't you know how many people are waiting in line? Do you think only you're the one that needs something? You know, from morning till night, I've been sitting here doing this. It would have gone very differently. This is just a story. But At the moment, the way she reacted, the calmness from which she reacted. If you don't know who you are, you better take a luggage tag from the side and go to gate 5, the cargo gate. You must be some cargo. That is what is the difference. In both ways, whatever could have been the outcome of the situation. Now, if you consciously decide to build a powerful way of reacting towards life, that will become your end result. But right now, we have a very powerless way of reacting to life. It does not matter till today what has happened. It is important to decide today to change it. Ma Karini, are you understanding this, ma? So as you're penning down 10 repetitive patterns, Seema, don't worry that you feel I do not know how to change it also. That is why we have Swamiji. If we could do it ourselves, there would be no necessity for Paramashiva to come down. Swamiji says, 1979 would have been too late. Swamiji has come down only when the absolute need for him is there. So don't worry, ma. You have Swamiji. He will make whatever needs to happen for you. Just go through this process of understanding, penning down 10 patterns that keep coming up so repetitively in your life. It can be the way you react when someone takes something away from you, when you lose something, the way you react when something is given to you. What is that reaction? What is the repetitive pattern that happens within you? Just take a few minutes and pen it down. Are we all done? Writing down just 10 such repetitive patterns you feel in your life? If you're done, you can just take a moment and post yes, ma Istak, ma Karini, ma Priyatma Surupini, ma Eleanor. You've penned down 4. Take a moment, finish 10. Once you're done, you can post. Make sure you write down 10 such patterns because you have to see how it's a very repetitive thing. Then you'll see more and more how it can be completed also. Each and every place in your life. It could have been repeating over the last year. It could have been repeating over the last 2 years, as far as you remember yourself, over your adult years, over your teenage years, anything you felt repetitive in your life. It can be something even of the way people behave towards you. You always feel like you get the same type of reaction from people. That is also a way of diagnosing it. So you can even post any places where you feel that there's a certain type of reaction you keep getting from people? Are we done yet with the process? If 10 you're not able to remember, that's fine. As many as you're able to immediately get into your forefront as you're doing it. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini is done, my stack is done. Ma Eleanor, how about you, Ma? Yes. So after that, the next step, now consciously look in. After you reacted in a certain way, you are shocked, even wondering how it is that you behaved in a certain manner. Literally as if somebody else has taken control of you. Look in. Are you habituated to fall sick when things are not going how you wanted to them? Just take a few minutes and look in. How it is that you feel. That, oh God, I don't even know how that happened to me. I don't even know why I reacted like that. Something like this kind of a feeling. And later you go and you're like really apologetic towards the person. You feel like, I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me. How many of you have felt this? Just take a few minutes to look at it. If at all you have anything you want to share, like yes, you're able to see it, do go ahead and post it also in the chat. Okay, Mapriyat Mr. is saying, I have seen yourself doing it. You regret the way you reacted, especially with your daughter. Just contemplate on this idea. Where else also you are able to experience this happening? when you internalize powerful thought currents, see, when you are internalizing these powerless thought currents, after that, what is happening within you? You are developing a powerless way of existing, a powerless reaction. But when you internalize powerful thought currents, that time the non-mechanical parts of the brain are awakened. So pen down 10 powerful cognitions you want to start cherishing consciously. For each of the 10 patterns, next to that put another row. What are the 10 powerful cognitions you want to use now to rewire your brain to react differently in that situation? Like you're saying that when you feel that reaction coming up towards your daughter, what is the powerful cognition you want to hold at that moment? It can be what we learned in the previous session. Dynamic activity, strategic existence, and static matter are not different. They are one and the same. Paramashiva resides within every being. The first law of the constitution of Kailasa is all beings have the right to be treated and to treat others as Paramashiva. Whatever powerful cognition you want to keep for each one of the reactions, write that down. You can also share what powerful cognitions are really clicking with you as you are writing. For which situation are you going to use which powerful cognition? If you're comfortable, do go ahead and share also. I welcome all the viewers on YouTube also, those who are watching us, to go ahead and post your understandings, your cognitions too, as to whatever you are feeling inside. Any questions you have, do go ahead and post it in the YouTube live chat. Nithyanandam, SDR, Roshan, I see Putra Namaste, Nithyanandam. Aya. For each situation, write down a powerful cognition. For each pattern, like it can be the pattern of getting so furious that you start throwing things and breaking it. This is actually a very common thing in the modern day, right? Now, at that moment, what is the powerful cognition you're going to use? Let's say you're going to say, the oneness in me, the space dimension inside my inner space, the space dimension inside this object is one and the same. In both, Paramashiva is reflecting equally. At that moment, or to the person you're getting angry with, in both of our inner space, Swamiji is there equally. For the pattern of getting angry and throwing things, you're going to use this as a powerful cognition. For the pattern of breaking down, of completely collapsing, when you are questioned, let's say when you are being asked a question by your family, by people at work, by your friends, you have the habit of just collapsing the whole thing. At that moment, you're going to say, I am not my psychological, neurological, physical, physiological ups and downs. I am consciousness. This is the powerful cognition you're going to use. Like this, pen it down. Priyatma beautifully you're sharing. Yeah, by doing this exercise, I literally understood how the repetitive pattern was taking over me, and now replacing it consciously would really make me handle such situation in a better way next time. Thank you, Ma, for your sharing. When we hold such cognitions of seeing others as Paramashiva, we can't get angry on others. Actually, not just that when you see others as Paramashiva, you can't get angry on them, Ma. When you see yourself as Paramashiva, you will not even have place for anger within you. The first step towards seeing others as Paramashiva is starting to see yourself as Paramashiva. Then even the thought of getting angry, the minute the anger comes, you're like, hey, I'm Paramashiva. Paramashiva is in Paramashanta. He never gets angry. So it works at every dimension. So when we're done with this process, we can enter now into the power manifestation. Eleanor, if you're done, go ahead and share. Priyatma Surupini, Makarini, if you're done with this process, penning down all 10 powerful cognitions, then we can head into the power manifestation. Let's head into it now. We'll be again manifesting the power of synesthesia beautifully as we manifested in the first few sessions of the day. The power of synesthesia, where each of you will be manifesting the power of being able to go beyond the 5 senses. Understand, the rewiring of your brain which is happening is the rewiring of your cognition. One of the fundamental cognitions which we carry is that eyes can see, ears can hear, skin can feel, tongue can taste, nose can smell, right? One of the fundamental cognitions we carry is that. For example, we have the back of our head where the occipital lobe is there, the visual cortex at the back of our head. We have the olfactory center, which smells in our brain. Like this, we have the area of our ears for balance and helps us hearing. Every part of our senses we always associate with one portion of the brain. But when you rewire your brain, when you rewire your cognition about life, you will be able to go beyond the senses. See, the power of synesthesia is going beyond the senses. It is not about we hear the closest that normal without initiation people are able to grasp is where blind people are able to use the kind of echolocation and are able to work around, move around as well as people who can see, or even better sometimes. But this is going beyond the 5 senses. See, beautifully in the Kenopanishad, when Paramashiva is describing, when the Upanishad Rishis are describing the source by whom we are created, it says, Na tatra chakshur gacchati, navak gacchati, no mano navidmo navijanimo. Means, neither your eyes can travel to that place, nor your sense of smell, your sense of talking, taste, your mind. It cannot travel to that space. We are experiencing that space. With initiation from Swamiji, when we rewire our brain, we are experiencing that space. So, when you are doing this power, look at it like that. It is not just you're trying to see something without knowing what it is and identify it. You're going to the space beyond the 5 senses where no more the effect of the 5 senses are there on you. When you hear someone shouting at you, the words that go in your ears, that will not affect you. When you see something which you really don't like, let's say you like everything to be clean and your roommate has just gone and thrown all his clothes everywhere. Instead of reacting, you will only function from the space of beyond the senses, because that sight will no longer affect you. Are you understanding this? Can I have a yes from each of you if you are understanding the context behind this power of synesthesia? About how all the senses interconnect with each other when you go beyond the five senses. Yes, okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini is posting yes. This is the context. So with that, let us get into it, okay? Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Let the space, when you got a click, oh my God, yes, this is how I can change the way I'm living my life. That click you got, go back to that space. Chant the Mahavakya, the highest vibration of the cosmos, and ask Swamiji to tell you the smell, the taste, the feel, and the sound of this particular object. Just ask Swamiji to reveal it to you. I request all of you now to post your answers. You don't feel, oh, I need more time or anything. Swamiji says manifestation happens within the instant. Actually, manifestation will happen within the same instant. So the first impression you got, the minute you closed your eyes, the minute you started chanting the Mahavakya, what is the first thing that hit you? Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini is saying it tastes sweet. It's a bit soft and soggy. A pleasant fruity smell. Okay. Maestra, can you also post Ma Eleanor Mayer? Both of you too, Ma Karini. What did Swamiji show you in your inner space? Okay, Ma is stuck. You hear Damaru and a temple related smell. Okay. So the answer for this is radish. It's actually radish. The taste is slightly spicy, zesty. It has a kind of a hairy or a fuzzy texture. If you touch it, it's hard. It's crunchy too when you eat it. It has a very pungent smell and not a particular sound, but if you break it, it would produce a crack, like a cracking sound. So let's do one more round now. The next round, again start, connect to Swamiji. Let Swamiji immediately show you in your inner space. What does this taste like? See, one of the easiest ways, especially when it comes to this power, is try to connect to the taste or the smell of it. If you're more a person that enjoys the taste of things, go towards the taste. If you're more a person who connects to the smell of things, go towards the smell. Whatever you feel the most easiest as, oh, I relate to that a lot, go towards that. Yes, you can start posting. Ma Priyatma Surupini have posted. You could sense sweet, touch felt soft at touch. Smell is a sugary smell. Okay. Go ahead, my stack. You can also go ahead and post. Just see whatever it is, the first impression you got. Taste, smell, whatever is the first impression, post that. Paper, pergamine roll, smell, tobacco, chocolate, light, bitter, smell, stay and attract. Okay. The answer for this round is it was actually a raisin. So it's a microscopic image of a raisin. It does have a very sweet taste. Some raisins can be tart. It has a dry, soft, somewhat sticky. It has kind of a floral, fruity smell. And of course, no particular sound. Ma Priyatma Surupini, you manifested the sweet, soft at touch and a sugary smell, which is exactly right. Beautiful, ma. Awesome manifestation. Let us enter with that into the next session. Yes, ma, I see you celebrating. Okay, the next session which we are going to be seeing is one most ultimate capability of the human brain. Not just to rewire itself, it has one more super capability. What do you think that may be? Any of you can post what is the super capability that each of your brain has. There's one super capability. Each and every of our brain has that. More than rewiring itself, it has another. Okay, visualization, experience oneness, mirroring. Your brain has the capability to access the multiple dimensions of the universe. And not only this revelation is directly from Hinduism. This revelation is starting to be glimpsed by modern science too. Modern science itself has started understanding how our brain can access the higher dimensions of the universe. So, are you all excited? Let us learn how we can get our brain to access higher dimensions of the universe directly as revealed by Swamiji himself.
Please understand, your brain is actually constructed capable of grasping, cognizing and functioning. Understand the word functioning, multi dimensions of the universe. The form I am using is not same. The language I am using is not same. The cognitions I am manifesting is not same. For example, the eyes with which I am seeing all of you, the same eyes are not used in KAILASA or in Satyaloka
or in Tapoloka. But one thing is same, that is this breathing. Understand? Understand? The air I inhale goes to Kailasa and comes back, comes out. Listen carefully. The eyes with which I am seeing you is not the same eyes I am using in Kailasa. The form I am using is not the same in Kailasa. The words I am using is not the same in Kailasa. The cognitions I am using are not the same in Kailasa or Tapoloka or Satyaloka or in all these 11 planes. I should use the word 11 dimension, not planes. 11 dimensions, because 14 planes. In this plane, in this dimension, you have access to 3 planes. In Kailash dimension, you have access to 2 planes. I think it is too confusing, so just listen to this word, 11 dimensions. Let's stop with it. So the body I am using in this dimension is not the same body I am using in that dimension. The words I am using in this dimension is not the same words I am using in that dimension. The eyes I am using here is not the same in that dimension. The cognitions I manifest is not the same in that dimensions. But the breathing I am doing is the same in all 11 dimensions. That is the common thread which connects the consciousness with this body. Listen. Listen. That is the common factor connects consciousness with this body. Spanda. Connection. Common connection of consciousness with the bodies. See, I have 11 various bodies in 11 various dimensions. Actually, little more than 11, the bodies I am using. All those bodies are connected through this breathing. That is why being in the breathing space only makes you manifest powers. Listen, I'll repeat. If your breathing is intensified, by attentively listening to a truth, it will crack a component in your brain which will give you access to Satyaloka. Understand? If your breathing is intensified through dancing, kirtan, it will crack a component of your brain which will give you access to Kailasa, because our kirtan is directly from Sadashiva. Understand? This Tirukkailaya Vadyam, there are 27 items. Unfortunately, only 20 items are available now. The 7, we don't even know how to make them. And in the 20 also, our laziness, we have not procured all the 20. These Vadyams and this 108 Karana are directly from Sadashiva. Listen carefully. Totally there are 1008 asanas Sadashiva has described in Agama. We are able to lay our hands only on 600 to 700, not all the 1000, because we Hindus, as usual, losing scriptures is our lifestyle. Not maintaining, not teaching, not protecting, not preserving. So we lost, I should say, at least 400. 300 to 400 we lost. So around 600 to 700 we have. We were able to lay our hands. Totally 1008 asanas Sadashiva has described. Time-lapse version of 1008 asanas is 108 Karana. Listen. Time-lapse version means how you fix a camera and capture 24 hours and condense it into 2 hours or 2 minutes. The time-lapse version of 1008 asanas is 108 Karanas. So, if your breathing is intensified through this 108 Karana based Kirtan, our Kirtan is completely 108 Karana based. Karana means Gana in movement. Intensity in movement. Length, breadth, depth is Gana. Gana in movement is Karana. Our Kirtan is completely based on this 108 Karanas. So, with the Karana, because of these Karanas, if your breathing is intensified, a component in your brain is electrocuted by that prana, which gives you access to Kailasa, which gives you the perception and cognition of Kailasa. The day you have the vision of Kailasa, you are born in Kailasa. So then you start existing in both planes. You start experiencing two-dimensional life. The more dimension life you manifest, more fulfilling you are, more complete you are, more Sadashivatva manifests through you. Understand? Understand? Through puja, if your breathing becomes very, listen, intense does not mean through dance, getting intense will have a different physical expression. That will naturally be like a big hyperventilation kind of a action. But through puja, when your breathing becomes intense, it will not be hyperventilation type, it will be deeper ventilation type. Like Sahasradalapangaje Shagalasida Prabham Varabhayagarambujaam Vimalagandha Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam Smaret Shirasiyam Sagam Tatapimana Purvam Gurum. It's actually Dhyana Sloka for Guru.
I can see very clearly Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sidarashmi Prabhamvarabayagarambucham Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam. On the 1,000-petal lotus, Varabayagarambucham, Vara Abhayakara, Prasannavadanekshanam, with a beautiful, alive, Prasannavadana, smiling, welcoming. Prasanna cannot be translated just as a smiling or welcoming. Prasanna should be smiling, welcoming, alive, illumined, graceful. All that words should be added. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam, embodiment, or in the form of Sagala Devatas, all the gods and goddesses. Smarechirasi Hamsaham Tatapimana Purvam Gurum means with my breathing flow, Hamsakam. See, Hamsam is the integrity syllable of your breathing. Listen carefully. Integrity means being what you are known for. If a lion is known for something and it does that same, it is integrated to being a lion. An elephant is known for something and it is doing the same thing, it is integrated to being an elephant. If suddenly elephant starts eating the flesh, what will happen? He is not known for it. If he does for what he is known, he is integrated to it. So, the integrity syllable of your breathing is hamsam. Hamsam. This hamsam is the ajapa japa mantra, unchanted mantra which gets chanted continuously by the integrity of your breathing. When your breathing gets into your system and comes out, the natural sound it makes is called hamsa. Hamsam. Understand? Where this hum sound takes a turn of some sound is Sahasrara. That is where Guru is sitting. That is why it is called hum. Please listen carefully. That is why he is addressed as Hamsakam. Where the hum turns into sam, his agam resides there. That is his house. If the hum does not turn into sam, you are savam. Understand? If the hum, listen carefully. If the hum is 100 unit and some is less than 100, 99, you are just aham. If the hum is 100 and some is 100, you are hamsa, jiva, individual soul, who had pratyagatma chaitanya jagrata. If the hum is 100 and some is 101, you are Paramahamsa. Listen carefully. This hum-sum proportion decides the level of integrity you have in your system.
This hamsam that decides how many dimensions in your brain are open and available, accessible to you. Listen very carefully. If this hum is 100, sum is less than 100, you are in the plane of agam, human. Boo. If the hum is 100, sum is also 100, you are hamsa, jiva who is awakened. If the hum is 100, sum is even 101, you started entering into the Paramahamsa dimension. Means the Guru component has started manifesting in your jiva. Means he started mixing in your what is your desire? Your Guru's desires. What is your taste of life? Your Guru's taste. What is your joy? Your Guru's joy. What is your opinions about death? Your Guru's opinions. What is your opinion about life? Your Guru's opinions. His taste, if it has started mixing in your brain, the hum, some proportion drastically increases. Understand? Actually, I am explaining the whole science of opening different doors of multi-dimensions of the universe to you. And now if you are opening your sleep dimension, your sushupti dimension, patala lokam only will open for you. So please, do not plan for Patala. Let's plan for Kailasa. Your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, you are intensely listening to this truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. Then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? Regulated intensity is yoga. Raw intensity is karana, kirtan. A subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle. It will go and hit a component in your brain which will open your ability to access Satyaloka. Listen. Each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. various intense breathing currents, breathing patterns getting awakened in your system and opening different constructs of your brain and having access to those dimensions is what I call manifesting powerful cognitions and having access to multi-dimensional universe. That's really fun. 3 lines. 1. Integrity is being what for you are known. That's all. Second, various methods of making your breathing intense opens up different components and parts of your constructs of your brain, gives access to different dimensions of universe. Third, very carefully listen very carefully. Neither my form nor my words can be equivalent to my breathing space. Because all these are different in other dimensions, but only my breathing is same in all dimensions. The air inhaled goes to KAILASA and gets exhaled. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers and Paramashivoham spontaneously. Listen. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers spontaneously. Let me repeat. Facing yourself in the parallel universes makes you manifest powers and Paramashivoham spontaneously. So listen. Asserting your identity, yourself, is your nature. Assuring your higher existence to yourself, giving you the experience and opening of your higher existence to yourself is my responsibility. Listen. Asserting your self, asserting your identity is your responsibility. That is the way you live. Wherever you go, you assert your identity. You manifest everything as you identify yourself. It's from that point, that unit with which you measure everything. The unit of your life
is your identification about you, how you perceive you, is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. The first powerful cognition, understanding, satya, you need to grasp is, even now, you have a simultaneous existence in waking state and dream state. That is why very casually, spontaneously, you can slip into dream state and come to waking state without any effort. Sometimes when the brain fog is too much, you start feeling that there is no gap between the dream state and waking state. I can see when people stare into my screen, I tell them, I am in front of you in waking state. Please don't mistake, I am appearing in your dream state. Like Suvargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Sometimes you know you have the higher possibility, but even you have the fear, you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility. Fear that you may fail, collapse, fall down again and again.
Because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you deny is your identity, your self in Swargaloka. Listen. Listen carefully. I am repeating. Your own possibility, your own identity, your own self, your own existence, which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. That part which you denied due to your SDHD and fear, that part is your self in Swargaloka. The whole which you are denying is your self in the Swargaloka. When you decide to live that whole, by being ferocious with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, saying, hey, if I fail, it's okay. Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is the real crime. Truth, powerful cognition. I have given you introduction, understanding about Swargaloka. Now I will give you the introduction about yourself in the Mahaloka, Maharloka, next loka. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita, even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle, theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Maharloka. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he's not lying there and he's not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility,
is your identity, yourself in Maharloka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously with a super determinism, will persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you. You manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same. And I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Maharloka here by facing my identity, myself in the Maharloka, and fed Ganapati. Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nithyananda of Maharloka, not from Nithyananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nithyananda merged into this Nithyananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nithyananda of Maharloka. Nithyananda, address, Makarloka, Maharloka. Nithyananda who stays in Mahaloka, from his hand Ganapati ate. Not the Nithyananda whose ration card address is Bhuloka. The beauty is that Tiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nithyananda staying camped at Mahaloka, fed Mahaganapati. So understand that. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness Advaita with everything and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the Linga. He is the Linga. And introduce your Jana Loka identity to your Bhuloka identity and make the Jana Loka identity manifest in your Bhuloka identity spontaneously, simultaneously, without any difficulty. How a normal man slips into dream and waking state, with that easiness, I can make a child who got initiated and manifested power before physical maturity to slip, move between the identity of Jana Loka and Bhuloka spontaneously, simultaneously. Listen. This idea of time settles like a thick plastic layer on your brain, controls your fundamental cognitive efficiency of life. Listen to this truth deeply. The idea of time. Listen. Your consciousness does not have time. But the social idea of time settles on your brain like a thick plastic layer, stops you cognizing the reality your cognitive efficiency is severely damaged. A large chunk of humanity is suffering with this brain damage. That is the reason this idea of one life, this idea of you will exist only something like a 70 to 100 years and finish enjoying everything within that 70 to 100 years, one life, let us freak out. All these stupid ideas, this idea of time is like a thick plastic put on your brain, which literally suffocates your cognitive efficiency, freedom to hold the vision, a larger vision. I tell you, the concept of time should be used only for day-to-day utility.
Don't allow the time idea to get into your brain like a thick layer of plastic and suffocate your cognitive efficiency. Only the suffocation settled on your brain as the thick plastic layer due to the concept of time makes you feel discontinuity about life. Life is absolute joyous continuity. When you put the idea of time like a thick plastic on your brain and suffocate yourself, your ability, your cognitive efficiency is drastically reduced and damaged. That is the real reason why you beat yourself so much. Again and again and again. Listen. See, if you understand Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life. First thing will happen to you is you will wake up to the truth. 99% of your problems are happening in your brain, not in reality. You are beating yourself, destroying your health, wealth, life, everything, all your insecurity, fake life, everything starts from your cognitive efficiency, your inability to cognize the reality. Always remember you, your desires, your intentions, all of them do not have time limitation. Your life is eternal. Your decision to enjoy your life as you want is eternal. Understand? Your life is eternal. Your decision to enjoy your life as you want is eternal. Same way you clip your brain's ability to cognize and hold the vision by the idea of time. If you understand Paramashiva's consciousness is the core recipe of your life, you will be free from this bondage of time.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. Nithyanandam, everyone. That was a very beautiful session. Revelation Swamiji spoke on how your brain can access different dimensions of the cosmos. Okay, I have a quick questions for all the participants. How many of you want to experience the vertical time zones? As very beautifully, all of us learn that we have an identity in each of the 14 vertical time zones. But how many of you want to experience it in your day-to-day life? I request all of you to post in the yes in the chat your answers. Okay, Ma Priyatma Subhi, you posted yes, Ma. Okay, that's wonderful. How about you, Ma? Ma Karini, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Eleanor Mayer. How many of you want to experience how many of you want to experience the 14 dimensions in your life? Yes, I see some of the participants also, Ma Margarita, Nithyananda, Ma Ilka, Oliveria, Ma Mahulia, Nithyananda to all of you. So a quick questions for all the participants. How many of you want to experience the vertical time zones, the different dimensions of universe every single day? Okay. So, okay, so all of you have posted, yes, you want to experience it. Well, now what if I tell you that every single day you are actually experiencing it? Every single day you are actually experiencing, you are actually going to a vertical time zone. How? Swamiji says very beautifully. The breathing pattern, the way you breathe, the way your breathing pattern is, it actually allows you to access different vertical time zones. Well, when you're doing puja, all of us are doing the Shiva puja every day, the Nitya puja. At that point of time, you have subtle breathing pattern. Understand? At puja, your breathing is so subtle and calm, but powerful. This breathing pattern takes you to experience Maha Kailasa every day. So understand for all the participants, during your puja time, you're actually accessing Maha Kailasa Loka. How many of you know this truth? Okay, I see. Okay, I see Ma Anandeshwari joining newly. Nithyananda Ma Anandeshwari. Yes, Nithyananda Ma. So, how many of you know that every day during your puja time, you're actually accessing Kailas, Maha Kailasa Loka and coming back? How many of you know this truth? I request all participants to post your answers in the chat. Okay, so most of us do not know about this. See, understand Swamiji says, your brain is nothing but a reflection of the cosmos. Certain breathing patterns, see, understand Swamiji says, each and every body part which you're having is actually related to the dimension. It's actually related to the cosmos. Yes. So understand Swamiji says. So for example, the skin which you are having is connected to the skin of the cosmos. which is space. Sorry, the skin of the cosmos is connected to the skin which you're having is connected to the skin of the cosmos, which is time. And your nervous system, understand? Your nervous system, your brain represents the cosmos. Your brain has the ability to access the vertical time zones. So let us understand deeply how our brain, well, all of you will be thinking, my brain, how can I access vertical time zones? I think Swamiji is saying something. Well, understand, you have the right to that. You have the right to access the dimensions. It's not just only a few people in this world can access it. Everyone who has a brain can access it. Well, let us understand more deeper. Swamiji says very beautifully, when your breathing becomes intensified, especially during certain activities, such as during puja or satsang, you're having a subtle intensity, a subtle breathing pattern, which happens at that point of time. Okay, I request all participants to post. What is the breathing pattern? Okay, I request all participants to post. When you're sleeping, what is your breathing pattern at that time? Yes, I request all participants to post. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Priyatma Surupani, Ma Eleanor Mayer. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Eleanor Mayer, Nithyananda Ma. Okay, Ma Irene Lemos. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Irene. Yes, Nithyanandam. Okay. I request all participants to post now. When you are sleeping, what is your breathing pattern at that time? I request all participants to post your answers in the chat section. See, as Swamiji says, each of the breathing, okay. Yes, Nithyananda Mandeshwari, Nithyananda, yes, Nithyananda. Yes. I request all participants to post. See, as Swamiji says, when you're in puja, satsang, it is a subtle breathing intensity. When you're in kirtans, such as when you're dancing or when you're doing the bhajans, like all of us have seen, like there'll be so many groups, especially if you go to ISKCON, they'll be singing the bhajans of Krishna. Or even in, like if you have seen, like during the year of 2016, 2017, all the Gurukul Balasins and all the participants will be having kirtans in front of Swamiji. At that point of time, it is raw intensity. Your breathing is so raw, but it is intense. And during yoga, understand, during yoga time, we have systematic breathing pattern. Why? Because each of the asanas we do certain pranayamas, such as we do the Bhastrika pranayama, the Sitkari pranayama, which is a systematic way of doing the pranayama for that breathing pattern. Now, a quick question for all the participants. During sleeping, when you are sleeping, what is the breathing pattern you carry at that time? What kind of intensity it is? Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupani have posted. I don't know when I'm sleeping how breathing system goes as well. Okay. Okay, you're saying that you're not aware of it. Okay, ma. How about you, Manandeshwari? That when you are sleeping, how does your breathing pattern goes? Okay. See, Swamiji says very beautiful. Sleep. When you are sleeping is nothing but intense breathing pattern. But What activity are we doing? An unconscious activity. That is why we experience Patala Loka. Swamiji says, sleep is actually, the breathing pattern of sleep is very subtle. Actually observe. Or if you've seen babies, like when they sleep, their breathing is so calm. Even your children also, when they sleep, the breathing is so calm, so serene. But the breathing is intense, but the activity out of which we are doing, that really makes us experience Patala. But the same sleeping, if you are conscious, you experience Mahakailas, you experience Samadhi state. Understand? Swamiji says, very beautifully Swamiji initiated us. When you're going to sleep, go back to that space, that where you're coming from. You'll experience Samadhi, which is the intensified breathing pattern, which you're conscious, which makes it experience Mahakailas. But sleep with intensified breathing pattern, which is unconscious act, makes you experience Patala. To understand, each of the activities we do, each of the activities we are doing in our life, which has specific breathing pattern, it lets us awaken a specific part in our brain to access that loka. Okay. Swamiji says very beautifully over here, if you understand Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life, first thing will happen in you that you will realize 99% of your problems are happening in your brain, not in reality. You are just beating yourself. Understand, this is one of the important components all of us need to understand. If you feel that I am made up of Paramashiva's own recipe, understand, Paramashiva uniquely. Swamiji says that when Paramashiva was creating life, at that point of time, some component was missing. He decided, let me add my own consciousness. When he had his own consciousness, that is how he created human beings for all of us. That is how he created human beings. To understand, you are made up of the recipe of Paramashiva's own consciousness. If you understand this truth, you will understand all the problems which you're experiencing is only due to your brain. It's not reality. Understand? Most of the time, you are beating yourself, destroying your health, wealth, life, everything. All your insecurity in life starts with your cognitive efficiency damage. Your inability to cognize the reality starts the disease. And I request all participants to pen down and see, what is your recipe of your life? What makes you think is what you think is your recipe, your degree, your name, or your bank balance? See, understand, Swamiji says. In life, when we're not able to handle things in our life, most of the time we always come from a state of our mind. We judge situations based on the cognitions we have put. When something goes wrong, immediately what happens? We feel incomplete about it. That problem, you actually feel, you inside yourself, actually if you see immediately, in your brain start thinking, oh, this person is so bad, this person is not cooperating with me, this person always want to behave like this to me, always want to see me unsuccessful. But you need to understand, in reality, he's not like that. So understand, the person, the reality is not a problem. The brain which cognizes it is the problem. But most of the time, instead of looking inside and seeing why it is happening like that, we only see that we only blame at the other person. Okay, Priyatva Supreme asked, so you are saying in our dreams that our breathing system goes to Patal and come back, Ma? Yes. Because at that time we are unconscious. You want to take the example of people who are addicted to the alcoholism, people who are addicted to alcohol. They experience that space, but due to his unconscious state, due to his unconscious act, they also experience patala. But if this is done in meditation, when you're doing meditation, understand you're nothing but reaching KAILASA state itself. So understand. So now request all participants, look in and see what is the recipe your life is made up of. What do you think is the recipe of your life? I request all participants to post. What do you think is the recipe of your life? Look in and see, what is it that I'm made up of? Is it Paramashiva's consciousness, or is it my identity? What do you think is the recipe you are made up of? Okay, Mapriya to Sruti have posted Paramashiva's consciousness. That's on the full mark. How about you, Ma Manandeshwari? So now understand, okay, ma Priya to Supri have posted that Paramashiva's consciousness is a recipe of your life. So now, Ma, to understand this deeply, I request you to give an example which you are facing right now. An incident where you feel you're struggling, but you really want a solution for that. I request you to give an example of your own life so you can understand this truth very deeply. Yes, ma'am. An example where if you're comfortable in sharing, you can post in the chat, ma'am, where you're exactly stuck. For all the participants also, Ma Karini Shinatrajan. Ma Karini, you wanted to manifest a job for you. You are feeling you're struggling in that area. So I request you, Ma Karini, now look in and see, what is it am I made up of in my mind right now? What is it that is running in my life right now? What's the recipe out of which I am made up of? Ma Priyatma Srupri, I request you to share an example where you're stuck. If you're comfortable in sharing, you can post in the chat section, ma. Okay. Okay, you've posted. Okay, Manandeshri posted. Paramashiva is my life and my future. That's wonderful. That's beautiful statement, Manandeshri. It's a very powerful statement. So understand. Okay, Makarin, you have posted. I'm looking for clients, but I'm very bad at communicating. Okay. Do not worry, Makarini and Ma Priyatma Srupri. So now both of you have given this example, this situation in your life. See, what happens most of the time? For example, in Ma Karini's situation, you feel that you're very bad in communication, right? You feel that you're not able to communicate with the other person. But I request you to now look in and see what are the thought currents you're cherishing inside yourself at that time? For example, you have just now called a client and you're not able to communicate properly. So at that point of time, what do you feel inside yourself? I request you to look in and see what are the exact thought currents, the words which you have uttered to yourself. Okay, and Mapriyat was you have posted that. Okay, I'm stuck with not being involved in facing my husband, relationship with my husband, where I'm avoiding to be in front of him. Okay, ma. So now Mapriyat was I request now look in and see, ma. When you're in front of him, what is the thought current which is coming in you at that time? Is it like intense fear or insecurity that you do not know what's going to happen next? What is it that is going on within yourself at that point of time? I request you to post in the chat section. Okay, I see Mary Mabry, you have joined newly. Nithyananda Mary, Nithyananda, I welcome you for the program, Nithyananda. Yes. Okay, Mapriyat Visopli have posted. I would have fear and not knowing what he'll come up with next when I converse with him. Okay, ma'am. Now, let's turn the table around. When you start conversing with him, what goes in your mind? Like, do you still feel the insecurity within yourself? Do you still feel that he's not going to listen to you? Do you still have that fear within yourself? I request you to now look in and see, ma. When you start conversing with him, what is it that you feel within yourself? And Ma Karini, I request you to post, ma. What is it that you feel at this point of time when you're not able to be successful in speaking to a client? Okay, Mapriyat Visopli have posted. I would feel insecurity inside me as I knew he's not being accepting the fact I am the way I am. Okay. Okay. Makari, you feel that it's more about social media. I don't like taking video or photo, taking or talking to people who are not in front of me. Okay. You feel that people are fake when you're not in front of you. Is that the feeling you get, Ma Karini? Do you feel that people are fake when you're not in front of you? Like you feel that they're not actually the reality when they're not in front of you, ma? Okay, you feel nobody's listening to you. Okay. You feel only if that person's there in front of me only, they will listen to me. Am I right, ma? Ma Karini? Okay. So now for both of you, Ma Karini and Ma Priyata Surupan. See, understand, ma? Now, see. The reality. Is anyone saying to you that, okay, Ma Karini, okay, even in front of me, it's like they don't care because, okay, even in front of me, it's like they don't care because what I'm saying is always very deep and often complicated. I don't know how to simplify it. Okay, you feel you're a complicated person for the other person. Okay. And my Anandishya person, you get distracted and become insecure when you look at your bank account, for example. Okay. So now both of you, Ma Karini and Ma Priyatma Surupani and Ma Anandeshwari. See, understand, life is a mirror. Okay? If I paint myself, okay, now you see me with orange clothes, wearing these gels and all this thing, with Swamiji as my background. Now, if I paint myself black, will all of you see me in orange? No, because the reality is a black in color. No, it will be in black color. Same way, if I have a cognitions, if I carry certain cognitions around inside of me, I'm going to see that only is my reality. See, Ma Karini, it is the problem which you're actually experiencing was nothing but a deep pattern of SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, which you carry strongly within your inner space. You feel that you always feel that people are out there to exploit you. You feel doubt in your own capacity. You feel doubt in your own capability. That is, you feel that you are such a complicated person. That is why you manifest people around you also the same way. So understand, no, the root of all these things, if you see, is the cognitions which you carry within yourself. So this is why Swamiji says, if you carry cognitions such as this is your identity, if you carry limited cognitions within yourself, you're only going to manifest problems. But if I carry powerful cognitions, which is limitless, I'm going to manifest celebration. There's nothing but a cognitive shift which needs to happen. So now, Ma Karini, now you're experiencing this problem right now. You don't know how to simplify. Now within yourself, just declare, Ma, I am made up of Paramashiva's recipe. I am made up of Paramashiva's consciousness. When you understand this, Ma, you will see life will start changing for you. As very beautifully, all of us learn that 25 phases of Mahasadashiva. Understand that 5 phases into 5 phases is nothing but all of us to experience that one consciousness but so many heads. Understand? There are 25 heads of Bhagwan Mahasadashiva, but all is one. One consciousness, many heads. Same way, if you feel that you are Paramashiva's consciousness, Ma Karini, if you feel that you are Paramashiva's consciousness, you will see life will start happening for you. You will actually feel a transformation in your life. Most of the time, instead of empowering yourself with the powerful cognitions, you empower yourself with the understandings, with the identity, with the powerlessness which you carry within yourself, that you're incapable person, you're not able to do this in your life, you feel so complicated, you're not able to relate with people. Are you understanding, Ma Karini? I request you to post me if you have any further questions or anything. Please feel free to post in the chat section. So now, Shrima and Ma Priyatma Supi is the same thing. Now understand, life, your husband is not like that now. Well, of course, he is a very generic person, he's a very genuine, he's a very good person. But it is only from which angle we are seeing. This from the angle out of which we are seeing him, we are perceiving him like that. If I wear a red lens, can I say everything around me is red? No. Everything will be red in color only. Same way, You need to change the cognitions which we carry, as our brain is only responsible for the problems which are creating in our life. If I hold myself, I am Paramashiva, I am consciousness. Any situation comes, you will be able to handle as Paramashiva. I understand Ma Paryatma Surupri and Ma Karini and Manandeshwari. And for all the participants, understand 99 problems which you're experiencing in your life is due to the cognitions which you carry in your brain. Most of the time, we carry only about the incompletions, all the cons which we are experiencing in our life. We only hold on to that. But you also have a powerful side of you which you're not holding on to that. If you hold on to a powerful side of you, understand that is your consciousness. That is Paramashiva's consciousness in you, which is sitting inside of you. You will see, suddenly clients will come to you. You will not need to, you will just sit in one place. Clients will be calling you continuously. Who knows? The moment you shift your cognition, who knows? Your husband will start listening to you, will start understanding you. And Anandeshwari, who knows? Suddenly you check, there will be an increase in your bank balance. All you need to understand. The problems which are having in our life is due to our cognitions which we carry. The cognitions which we carry matters a lot because it defines us who we are. If we cognize yourself as Paramashiva, that I am Paramashiva's consciousness, you are going to manifest destiny to people. People see you only as Paramashiva's consciousness, an extension of Swamiji. But if you hold on to yourself that I am my patterns, I am my self-thought, I am my fear, people are going to see that only around you only. Understand, life is a reflection of the cognitions which you carry within yourself. The cognitions which you carry in your brain matters a lot. As in today's darshan, all the participants, you are going to be experiencing rewiring of your brain, where Swamiji is going to rewire every single strand in your brain with Paramashiva's consciousness, where you'll experience breakthroughs, success in your life. Yes. Makarinima, I understand. So understand the recipe of the situation which you have manifested is a cognition which you feel within yourself that I'm complicated. I'm not a simple person. I'm not able to manifest what I want. If you change this, Makarini, I understand it. When you change, I completely understand you, you just need to change your cognitions, If you change your cognitions, you will simply see life will start manifesting for you. You will see, who knows, you will suddenly get 10 clients and all of them will say yes to you. So all you need to change is the cognitions which you carry within yourself. So, for all the participants, to understand the recipe out of which you are made up of matters a lot. Because the cognition which you cherish within yourself tells cognitions which you carry within yourself shows us what we carry within ourselves. What is it that we are carrying? The recipe which we are carrying in our inner space. If I change our inner space into Paramashiva's consciousness, that is the recipe in my life. You will see that same thing. You will, from that same recipe, you will be able to manifest so many things in your life. As, let's say, if I'm going to make a recipe, let's say I'm going to make a Chinese soup. I need the ingredients. This is the recipe which I've chosen. So, If I change the way I perceive, if I change the recipe, obviously in Chinese style soup will become an Indian style soup. Same way, if I change the recipe the which I am functioning, from the situation you're manifesting, you will see you'll manifest life the way you want it to be. So, I request all participants to post your understanding on this beautiful session as the recipe in your life, the kind of recipe which you carry in your life matters a lot. So, with this beautiful, powerful cognition we got from the session, that the recipe of our life matters a lot. If you only care, if you think the cognitions which I carry within myself, or the patterns, the judgments which I pass on within myself is the recipe of your life, you're going to manifest that only. If I hold the cognition that I am Swamiji, I am Paramashiva's consciousness, you're going to manifest Paramashiva's consciousness within yourself. So, with this beautiful understanding we got from this session, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. As throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you are manifesting various different powers, such as the power of synesthesia, the power of consciousness over matter. In this round, you'll be going to be manifesting, directing the needle to move in the direction as per your will. So, I request all participants now, if you have a needle, I request you to have a needle in your hand. So understand, I request all participants now sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, let us internalize this one truth. If there is a will established in consciousness which can move the matter, your hands are matter. The body is matter. Your will is giving command to move your hand and your hands move. The ultimate is in you. The recipe which you're having is in you. You can command, order any matter to move. To understand, everything is made up of the same recipe out of which you are made up of. Even the needle, I request all participants, you do not have a needle. Request you to keep a needle in your hand. Sorry. You're going to place a needle in front of you. Or if you do not have a needle, I request all participants to take a stick and keep it in front of you. So understand, the needle or the object in front of you is made up of the same recipe of your life, which is consciousness. So, if with this recipe of my life, if I am able to move my hand, same way, with the same recipe of my life, I can command the object to move. So request all participants now, with this powerful cognition, I request you to start your timestamp recording. Ensure the object which you have kept on the ground is visible in the timestamp camera. You are going to place the needle in front of you. The object which you're going to move, you're going to place it in front of you. In that space, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Let your whole body vibrate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up
Now,
call, wake up
in this
song
beautiful space,
for Paramashiva.
use your
This
will,
Mahamahavaagya
use your will
is
to
spiritual lullaby
manifest.
for you to fall into samadhi.
Understand? Use your will
Suprabhatam, wake up song
and
for
command the needle
Paramashiva
to move the
to wake up in you.
change its directions towards you.
Just
You
remember
are
this
going to
one powerful
use
cognition.
your will, the recipe out of your life which you are made up of.
Puts me in
The recipe of your
samadhi.
life which you are made up of.
This
You are
is
going to use
spiritual
this
lullaby for
cognition,
samadhi
manifest
and
the needle to move towards you.
Suprabhatam, wake up song
Because all
for
participants now
Paramashiva in me.
start manifesting power. Just
For Paramashiva
understand
to
one thing. If
manifest.
self-thought is happening in you, okay, this is the recipe which I'm carrying in my life right now.
With this
Change your
one
recipe.
spiritual
You will see
powerful
Paramashivoham
cognition,
will start manifesting for all of you.
chant this
Because all
Mahamahavaagya.
participants, just hold this powerful cognition within yourself and let your inner space vibrate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Priya to simply force it. Can I use an apple, ma'am? Yes, if you have an apple, yes, you can use an apple, ma'am.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, I see Masudan's soldier has joined you. Nithyananda Masudan. Nithyananda, I welcome you for the program.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And I request all participants now, slowly open your eyes and post how the Swamiji manifests for all of you. How does Swamiji manifest the object for all of you?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Priya to simply posted. If I change my cognition of myself as Paramashiva's consciousness, then my husband's approach would be different than how it used to be before I. Yes, Swami. So whenever I get fear, I just need to unclench and change the recipe out of which you are made up of. Look at and see what recipe am I cherishing in my inner space at that time. Yes. That's wonderful, my Priya to Surupani. And Manandeshya posted. Ever since I took part in PSM program, my yoga, puja and program are my life and has changed my life positively. That's wonderful, Ma Anandeshwari. That's wonderful.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Yes. So now request all participants now to open your eyes and post how did Swamiji manifest for all of you? You understand? The needle which you are having. See, understand Swamiji says, your body is a matter. Your hand is also matter. The will which tells, the will which you have, which tells you to move the hand, is actually coming from your recipe, from your life recipe. Understand? The will is actually coming from my life recipe. That is why I'm able to move my hand. The mat is able to respond to. Same way, the needle is also a matter. Same way, the needle is my matter. Now, if I approach that needle from the recipe of my life, which is consciousness, the needle is gonna respond to you. Understand? The needle is gonna respond to the commands which you are giving. Okay, Ma Priyatma Supriya posted. Thank you so much, Ma, for helping me out. Much gratitude. All this are Swamiji's own. Understand, Ma? All this is for you to experience. You need to understand one thing. Life is nothing but experiencing Paramashanta, Paramashiva in your life. This is only due to the cognitions which we carry, which we are experiencing, as Swamiji says. The cognitions which we carry in our brain is only responsible for the patterns for the life which we have created. It's not too late to change right now. If you want to change, just look in and see what is the recipe out of which I am made up of. If I am made up of Paramashiva's consciousness, definitely I can change the way I want life to manifest. You will see, slowly, life will start manifesting for all of you. Life will start changing for all of you. Understand? In today's darshan, Swamiji is going to come in the form of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva Murti, who represents the Paramashiva's consciousness in us. Well, his 25 heads represents one different aspect, but all coming to one life recipe, which is Paramashiva's consciousness. In today's initiation, Swamiji is going to be rewiring our brain and infusing Paramashiva's consciousness. Going to be changing your recipe out of life which you're carrying right now. Okay, Ma Irene, you have posted. Yes, Ma manifested itself. The needle moved twice. Wonderful, Ma Irene. Wow, that's wonderful. And then also, okay, it moved on the floor, then it rolled on your hand also. That's wonderful, Ma. Wonderful, Ma Irene. Yes, wonderful. So understand, for all the participants in today's darshan, Swamiji is going to be rewiring your brain so that all of us will understand that the only recipe, you'll experientially experience that the only recipe in your life is Paramashiva's consciousness. If I hold this recipe in my life, I'm going to manifest life which I want. So, with this, we'll be moving ahead to one of the most interesting and exciting segments for all of us. So, because all participants to take a guess. What is it that you think is going to be the next session? something which actually awakens your brain, something which actually awakens non-mechanical parts in your brain, which actually all of us used to do when we are small. I request all participants to take a guess. What is it? What's the next session all of us are gonna enter? It's a very interesting and exciting segment for all the participants.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, my prayer is to be like, you're not so sure what is it, okay? So, well, all of us, when we were small, we used to do this. Numbers. Swamiji says, when you are playing with numbers, it awakens the non-mechanical parts in you, as numbers itself is a universe. Numbers itself is a different. Numbers is not just a number which you're seeing. Number is actually a universe in the cosmos. Let us now enter to this exciting and interesting segment where Swamiji is going to speak about the number universe of the cosmos.
Paramashivoham.
I'll try to explain step by step. You can grasp with your logic. See, there is multi-layer universe and you. The first layer of you is your ability to logically understand, like a 1 plus 1 is 2. Your simple logic. That is your first layer of you. Length dimension. Understand? 1 plus 1 is 2 is your simple logic. There is a whole universe belong to that simple logic, that number. Actually, if you see deeply, whole universe is nothing more than a number. Just number. Just number. See, everything around you can be reduced to a number. Anything you see, perceive, grasp, cognize can be reduced to numbers. Whether great strategic decisions you make, it all boils down to number. It is just statistics, numbers. Everything from your life, death, everything can be just reduced to numbers. How many of you understand the whole universe can be just reduced to numbers? If you understand, this whole universe can be just reduced to numbers. Raise your hand. Otherwise, I'll explain more with more logic and more examples. Whether it is your body, health, parameters, wealth, relationships, strategies, decisions, everything about life can just be reduced to numbers. Your basic logic, number, can be expanded to the whole universe level. Just like your basic logic is one dimension of you, one aspect of you, whole universe as number as one part of itself. Your logic, numbers, and there is a one parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. Number based identity of you. Number centric universe. How many of you are able to grasp? Actually, if you see all planets, everything can be just reduced to numbers. If you see the olden day mandalas and yantras in Agama, it will all be only number. About for Surya, there will be one number. For Chandra, there is one number. For Buddha, there is one number. For each planet, there is only one number. How many of you have seen that? That number is nothing but the multiplication or subtraction of the Surya proportion. The sun is the center, and based on the sun, that proportion that is what is the number given to all the other planets. That's all. Whole universe, whether it's a DNA strand or this whole Milky Way, everything can be just reduced to numbers. How many of you are able to understand? If you are able to understand what I am saying about this number universe, raise your hand. People who understand everything is number become wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding number. That's all. Hey, that's all. I am telling you. If your brain is able to be friendly with the number, I challenge you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with the number does not want to keep number in the memory, remain poor and die in poverty. Just understand number. In our Gurukul tradition, you are supposed to memorize the number rhythm. We call it Vaipadu. I don't know the English word for it. That number rhythm. It will go up to 100 into 100. You have to memorize. Nowadays, the kids feel, oh, it's all just waste of time and energy. After all, we have a calculator in our watch itself. Our cell phone has a calculator. Your cell phone being comfortable with the number will make the cell phone company fellow rich, not you. It's like one fellow was going on the horse, going around the Arunachala hill. The horse got mukti, not he. Only if you walk around the Arunachala hill, you will get the mukti. If you are going on a horse will get the mukti, not you. If you are using your cell phone for mastering the number, for handling the number, the cell phone company fellow will become rich, not you. Your brain getting comfortable with the number is one of the basic lesson in Gurukuls we teach. Understand? Whole thing is number. Brain, which can quickly grasp numbers, handle tables, will always lead to wealth. Try it, you will see it. The whole universe of numbers, whether DNA strand or the Milky Way, both have their numbers. Whether your DNA strand, your gene, your one cell, or this whole universe, everything as a number, it can be just reduced to a number. Everything you see is just number. Ramanujam, the mathematician, great mathematician Ramanujam, he mastered this number universe. Number universe Lord is Lakshmi. That is why he says, Namagiri Lakshmi reveals all the mathematics and the number secrets to him. They asked, Ramanujam was interviewed, they asked him, how you just like that reveal the answers and solve the problems. He says, Namagiri Lakshmi, Namagiri Tayar, that Namagiri Lakshmi reveals it to me. Means the number universe was open to him. He was Sahasravatani in the field of number. Your aspect of number, understand, it's actually your own aspect. Listen clearly. Listen carefully. Your ability to breathe deeply is the aspect of these huge storms. If you can breathe deeply, you can create a storm in the universe. If you can increase your blood pressure, you can create tsunami in the ocean. You are universe. If you think you are connected to universe, you are Advaiti. If you think you can become one with the universe, you are Visishtadvaiti. If you know you are one with universe, you are Advaiti. If you know universe is one with you, you are Paramadvaiti. I finished the whole philosophy, the philosophical problems of Hinduism in this one statement. If you think you can connect with universe, you are Advaiti. If you think you can manifest as universe, you are Visishtadvaiti. If you think you are one with universe, you are Advaiti. If you know universe is one with you, you are Paramadvaiti. That's all. These four is the whole philosophical problems of Hinduism. Number is one aspect of you. Number universe is one parallel universe. Listen. Even if you miss one statement I am uttering, you will miss the whole essence. I really want you to know, how many of you understand the number is one aspect of you and the whole universe can be reduced to numbers? These two statements. Raise your hand. Whether it's your genetical code or DNA code. Actually, Paramashiva has put a barcode on you. That is what is your genetical code and DNA code numbers. He has put a barcode. Just like how you guys put the barcode on all products. Go to mall and see, even the fruits have barcode. Same way, Paramashiva has put a barcode on all of us. That is what is our DNA code. That is what is our genetical code. For this whole universe, there are codes, numbers. I tell you, if you can play with the number, actually, I'll give you one small example. I can just alter the number in my mind and raise my pressure, blood pressure, or lower it. If I just meditate on 11 ones, blood pressure becomes normal. If I just meditate on 9 nines, blood pressure just goes up. Hey, these are most important secrets I am revealing. Any of you have a blood pressure related problem, just meditate on 11, means 11 times. That 11. Try to utter that in your own mother tongue. How many crore, how many lakh, how many million, how many, what is the number of 11? Your blood pressure will become normal. Too simple. Just decide the 11 be my brain code for now. Simply your whole pressure will be normal. When you want to handle something very stressful, like you need high adrenaline, you are going to handle a very stressful meeting where you are going to face many cunning people, strategic people who are there out just to cheat you. You are going to handle that kind of a difficult people. Just meditate on 9. 9 nines. You will be fresh with a high adrenaline for a high adrenaline meeting. Listen. Number is a life. Just number is a life. Number is the first parallel universe. Number universe is the first parallel universe. Only Vedic mathematics has the
longest numbers defined linguistically. Not just through digitally, linguistically defined. The Vedic mathematics has the linguistically defined names for 201. 200 times if you put 1, Koti Antara Koti is the number. 200 times you can put 1. There's a linguistic description for that in Vedic mathematics. Because the brain of the Vedic rishis was so vast, it was able to capture even the supercomputers can't capture it in the modern day. Listen, capturing the number and converting them into the linguistic means the language, processing and expanding or subtracting or playing with it through the language foundation is wealth. Ability to convert the longest digits into language through the linguistic name, able to process the numbers, come to conclusions through the linguistic understanding, names, and convert them back to the number. It's like a 4 plus 4 is 8. So the 4 gets converted into the language called 4 and gets processed. 4 plus 4 is 8. And the 8 again becomes the number called 8. This flow, if it can happen for the longest numbers in your brain, that is called wealth. Lakshmi. Wealth grew if it is present in your brain. You have to be wealthy. Nothing can be done. This is the wealth grew. Wealth grew means ability to grasp the number and convert them into language. You know, it can be Sanskrit, English, Tamil, your mother tongue. And in the language, you process it. After the result comes, you convert that back to number. How many of you are understanding this circle, this whole thing? Raise your hand. This capacity, this groove is wealth, and it grows in your brain if you consume more ghee and curd and no meat. No meat. More ghee and curd makes this groove strong in your brain. Listen. Listen. Person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is our grandparents who knows the table by heart 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language, and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have a huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Listen. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. I tell you guys, any one of you, do little research. Put your 3 months time and research on your brain's ability to convert the number into language, your mother tongue, process it, and get the result in your mother tongue and convert it back to digit. Digit becomes your mother tongue, gets processed, and the result again becomes digit. This capacity and your health is directly connected. Any of you guys do research on this and establish, you will get a Nobel Prize. And I am giving you the theme for a Nobel Prize. Nobody ever looked into this. Listen. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. Lots of health secrets can be revealed, discovered. Lots of modern day pharmaceutical mafia's myths will be destroyed. How many of you understand this Iyengars and Ayers having such big double-sized pot belly live for 100 years, defying all the myths of the modern day science? How many of you have seen it? Raise your hand. Not just one or two. Go to every Indian village, you will see Iyengars and Ayers with huge pot belly, living for 100 years, healthy, without going to any hospital, defying the whole modern medical science. Listen, what I am saying is one revelation from parallel universe. Your brain's ability to play with the number and your mother tongue is the same ability synergetically commanding your internal organs and spontaneously, simultaneously making them alive, aligning each other. Your ability to convert the digit into mother tongue straight makes your liver active intensely. Your liver is responsible for 500 various actions in your body. This capacity, pitta, it's called pitta. Pitta means ability to play between digital and verbal, digit and words. This capacity to play is called pitta. In Sanskrit, you will be surprised. The liver fluid is called pitta neer. In Ayurveda, see, in Veda, there are 6 Ubaveda. Jyotisha, which is number, and Ayurveda, health. These two are from same unit. Because our guys know number and health, ability to play with the number and ability to be healthy is one and the same. Both are from same root. If you understand astrology, you will understand health science. If you understand health science, you will understand astrology. Whole thing is just number. Number is the first parallel universe. Jyotisha Ayurveda interconnection itself is just number.
Listen. Just meditate on 1,000 crore. You will become fresh now. 1,000 crore. Don't try to skip. Don't try to escape from the number of zeros. For 1 crore, how many zero? Then naturally you have to calculate for 1,000, 3 zero. For 10,000, 4 zero. For 1 lakh, 5 zero. For 100 lakh, 7 zero. And then 1,000 crore means 7 plus 3, 10 zero. 1, that 10. Without skipping, without brushing it aside, just sit and meditate on 1,000 crore, you will become fresh. Because the number, digit, becoming mother tongue, thinking through in your mother tongue, again becoming digit, makes your liver fresh. Liver, L-I-V-E-R, your liver, is responsible for simultaneous, spontaneous, synergetic trigger of all the internal organs and keeping you fresh and alive. Then just think, crore, crore. Don't try to skip. Don't think, what am I going to do? Thinking of crore and crore. Whenever I need to calculate, I will pick up calculator or a cell phone or Apple Watch I have. If you are thinking your Apple Watch is enough for you to calculate numbers, the Apple Watch company fellow will become rich. If you depend on your brain, not only you will become rich, I tell you, listen. If you can handle larger numbers in your head, you will be beautiful. Because the symmetry of the body and ability to handle the number is one and the same. Hey, listen. Beauty is not related to shape of the body. It is related to symmetry of the body. Symmetry means how it flows in the eyes of the other. How it flows in the eyes of the other. That is the symmetry. Capacity to handle larger numbers makes you beautiful. There is so much in the number. I tell you, number universe is the first parallel universe. The statements I am making, all of them are absolutely logical and truthful. If you want to be beautiful, trust your ability to handle, process numbers than
beauty parlors. Beauty parlors may make some small changes in you, but the game of playing with numbers internally will make your internal organs alive, fresh. I tell you, if you can play with the numbers inside your brain, it is equivalent to doing 1 hour yoga. 10 minutes without getting tired, without skipping, playing with the numbers in your brain is equivalent to 1 hour yoga. You will trigger all your internal organs to be simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically activated. Loka samasta sukino bhavantu. If you trigger your brain, listen, brain is number, throat is mother tongue. If you sync both and trigger them, that will straight trigger the liver and make the liver work synergetically, spontaneously, simultaneously, and balance your whole internal organs, body, make you best, healthy and beautiful. There are no books available to give you this precise essence. It's like I have understood and grounded. It's like a 10-ton sugar can. I crushed, took the essence, made it into sugar and just feeding into you. I grasped the whole Vedas and Upanishads and Upavedas, took the essence I am sharing with you. The foundation, fundamental principle I am trying to establish now is the first parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. By meditating on larger numbers, you can alter your genetical code and DNA code. Listen. Listen. I want you to know, this is not for pride I am telling you the truth. See, the mitochondria cell energy. All of you know that mitochondria cell energy, which can be studied and clearly understood. Number. The medical science can tell you the mitochondria cell energy of each one of you. If you just do some blood test, it will reveal. We did a lot of researches. People had 600 times their mitochondria cell energy go up after my initiation during the inner awakening. We have studied and we have the papers, double-blind study. We can share it with you all. And that same doctor did mitochondria cell energy number of mine, which was 40,000 times more than any normal human being recorded till now. The human beings, mitochondria cell energy, largest number recorded as on now. Mine was 40,000 times more, not 40,000 percentage, 40,000 times more. It is just if you meditate on larger number,
your mitochondria cell energy just shoots up. And mitochondria cell energy shooting up makes your body healthy, energetic, alive, fresh, and heals it completely. Somebody is putting the message, reading Mrihendragama, where Paramashiva describes the structure of Brahmanda, that experience I am experiencing now in this session. Renaissance, I am making the Mrihendragama into an initiation, experience for all of you. So internalize it, receive it. You may think, how? If my brain thinks about number, my mitochondria cell energy will go up. It will. It will. And next, listen to this next. Not only if you think about larger numbers and internalize them, your mitochondria cell energy will go up. Even if you are touched by somebody who thinks large numbers in his brain, his mitochondria cell energy will be transmitted to you and your energy will go up. That is why Krishna says, wherever wealth is there, Shri is there, I am manifesting. Wherever wealth is there, I am manifesting. This whole thing is number. Brain grasping the digit, converting it into your mother tongue, a natural flow. Mother tongue is natural flow. In Ayurveda, thyroid gland and mother tongue have a same word. If you know Sanskrit, a little bit of Ayurveda, you will understand. Thyroid gland and mother tongue, for both in Ayurveda, we have a same word. Your brain able to convert the digit into your mother tongue, process it in your mother tongue, and convert that result from your mother tongue back to digit. That capacity, when it is expanded, it triggers your health. Spontaneously, simultaneously, synergistically. I am giving you simple revelations. You can process high complicated numbers and send that energy to somebody, that person will become healthy. You can process some crooked, complicated numbers in your brain. Just straight throw that arrow on somebody, that fellow will immediately die. This is the science of astras in Hindu tradition. Listen. When Arjuna, Karna, all these warriors go to war, they don't carry all the weapons like a physically. They carry the codes, barcodes of each of the weapon. So they will just utter that barcode, process that, release it, and straight it goes and kills the enemy. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? They carry the barcode number of the weapons. When Brahma appears and gives Brahmastra to
Vishwamitra, he reveals the barcode, password of Brahmastra to Vishwamitra and goes. It is all just barcode sharing, password sharing. When Drona teaches Brahmastra to his son, Drona reveals it to his son, he just gives the barcode, password. It's like how the Indian politicians, they save all their money and put it in the Swiss bank, and that bank account number only they know. When they are about to die, they will tell that number secretly to his son and die. Or they will tell, hey, in the puja room, my grandfather's photo is there. Behind that photo frame, I have put that bank account number. Go and open the frame and see that is the bank account number. Take all the money and enjoy, and they'll die. That's exactly what Drona does to Ashwatthama. Barcode number, cosmic barcode number. For each of these astra, passcode is revealed. That's all. First, Ashwatthama will be prepared for his brain to have this ability to process large numbers for good or bad. The capacity will be built in Gurukul. Once the capacity is built, he will be given the number. That's all. To process the barcode. If you understand this, you will understand how the Ramayana Yuddha, Mahabharata Yuddha, all that happened. I can just process a number in my system and send it to you and make you healthy. Manifest enlightenment. Raise your consciousness to the higher level. Ability to convert the number into frequency. Understand? Listen now. All number, when it goes round, it is called frequency. 0 is just converting number into frequency. Like a plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Becoming minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Becoming circle. Happens centered on 0. Grasp it. Converting number to frequency. Number to circling is centered on 0. If it is just plus, it is logic, number. If it is plus and minus, it is frequency, circle. How many of you are getting it? Plus and minus together is circle, frequency. The number becoming frequency happens centered on 0. That's the next universe. Frequency universe. Heart, breath, dimension of life. Number, just flowing, linear motion is length, logic. Number becoming frequency. Circling. All frequencies circle. All frequencies circle. How many of you are understanding? All frequency is just circle. Different circles. The formation of different levels of circles is frequency. Half circle, full circle, quarter circle, line becoming
circular is frequency. Move from logic universe, number universe to frequency universe. That is why only Hindus are able to identify, understand, reveal about zero. Because it is centered on zero, logic becomes frequency. Only if you see one side, numbers, it is logic. If you understand both side numbers, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you will see the number is becoming frequency. It is becoming circle. Digit becoming mother tongue, getting processed, the result again becoming digit is only the number universe. Digit becoming mother tongue and your emotion frequency, which is deeper than your mother tongue, getting processed as frequency, again getting converted into your mother tongue and becoming number, is the next parallel universe called frequency universe. If you are happy, you will attract the happy people around you. If you are sad, you will attract the sad people around you. The frequency vibration of you is the next layer universe. If you are a seeker, you will attract me to you. How many of you are grasping the frequency universe idea? The number universe. First parallel universe. The second layer, frequency universe. If you are a seeker, you can't miss me. Even if you are trying to throw tantrum, secretly you will be watching my satsangs and discourses. If I don't come to satsang one day and live satsang is not there in the YouTube, you will be missing me. You will not show it outside. Listen to next revelation. Listen. Listen carefully. Somebody is messaging. Somebody is putting the message. Is zero is Purna? No. Zero is not Purna. It is Shunya. When zero becomes frequency. I'll give you this example. Listen. See, this is zero. This is Shunya. But when it vibrates, it becomes infinity. That is Purna. Zero, when it vibrates, it's Purna. Purna, when it is dead, it is Shunya, zero. Zero, when it vibrates, when it becomes frequency, it is Purna, infinity. Understand? Zero, when it vibrates, it becomes infinity. Listen to the next important thing. Listen to this. This is too important.
See, this whole number becoming frequency, this whole thing, if this is manipulated, operated, fueled by the electromagnetic force, it is called artificial intelligence. This whole artificial intelligence is nothing but playing with the number using electromagnetic force as the fuel. Same playing with the number universe, parallel universe, with consciousness as the fuel was done by our Hindu ancestors in Puranas and Idihasas. With electromagnetic power and nuclear power, if you fuel this number universes, this number rhythms and patterns, it's called artificial intelligence. World's supercomputer, artificial intelligence, all this is nothing but playing with the frequency universe fueled by electromagnetic force. Same, playing with the frequency universe fueled by nuclear force. Modern science could go only up to this 4 level. Playing with this frequency universe with the force of electromagnetic force and nuclear force. Our ancestors played with the frequency parallel universe through conscious power. Listen. From now, I am not going to give you theories. I am going to lift your consciousness to the next level, to give you the glimpse of parallel universe. All I need to do is, if I give you even one glimpse of first layer parallel universe, then I can easily take you to the next. The first layer parallel universe only I am pushing. This first understanding about number universe and frequency universe. If you are able to grasp it, raise your hand. This idea of number universe and frequency universe. Raise the hand. Great. Now, fueling the number universe and frequency universe with the electromagnetic force is artificial intelligence. How many of you are understanding this? All this supercomputer, everything is nothing but playing with this frequency universe with electromagnetic force. That's all. I have defined the whole supercomputer, artificial intelligence, in this one line. How many of you are getting it? This one line is the definition of the whole artificial intelligence. Supercomputer, everything. Fuel it, empower it with electromagnetic force. It is artificial intelligence. If the same is empowered by consciousness, you will do billion times better than what artificial intelligence can contribute to the humanity. Understand? Number universe
frequency universe. There are multi-layer, multiverses, the parallel universes. Understanding all of it and empowering all of it with your consciousness. The Pushpa Vimana Ravana used and all is the conscious fueled flight. If Rama just sits on the flight and puts his hand and consciously he just opens his frequency, consciousness, and inhales deeply, the flight will take off. Gives the command consciously, move left, right. It is just conscious directed. It flies. Using consciousness as the fuel is possible to lift even physical body. Listen, not just your consciousness alone, even lifting physical body is possible using consciousness. You can see levitation. All of you levitate. The moment I initiate you, physically your body jumps. That is a preliminary level of using consciousness to raise you up. It can be done in a larger scale, proper equipment. That is what is Pushpaka Vimana. Why conscious fuel is important than the petrol, white petrol? Because with white petrol, you can go only up to certain height. With consciousness as a fuel, you can straight shoot up to the different time zones. Move to different time zones. See, if you go to the higher altitude, the world, many the governments have established that station in the space research station. If you go there, your body goes through certain changes, hair growth and whatever changes. Same way, if your body is lifted with a conscious empowered vehicle to the vertical time zone, it goes through superconscious mutation. That is why if you go to Indraloka, automatically you will have 4 hands. If you go to the Swargaloka, automatically you will grow 2 hands more. Because the superconscious mutation will happen. Listen. If you go to the space station, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Same way, if you go to the Swargaloka, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Because superconscious mutation happens. Understand this step by step. Number universe, frequency universe, how the number universe can be fueled by electromagnetic force and strong nuclear force or weak nuclear force. How the same number universe and frequency universe can be fueled by consciousness. How it can be fueled by consciousness. When this frequency universe can be fueled by consciousness. You can be raised to the higher frequencies, vertical time zones. Who is that? Listen. Now, if I infuse, empower you with consciousness, and lift you to the vertical time zone, higher zones, the auspicious changes happens in your consciousness is so much. It does unimaginable superconscious mutations and manifests positively in your inner space. That is what I am going to do now. This is the essence. Empowering you in the frequency universe. I have not revealed about all the 14 parallel universe. I have revealed only about 2. Because I want you to come along with me step by step. I don't want to overwhelm you. If I overwhelm you, when I go to Kailasa and turn back, only I will be there. All of you are already dropped here and there, gone. Only I am there. I don't want that. When I get down in Kailasa from my Pushpaka Vimana, I want all of you with your luggage getting down along with me. I don't want you to get dropped here and there. On the way, oh, Swargaloka, few people got dropped. Then Makarloka, few got dropped. Then Janoloka, some got unloaded. And Kailasa, when I reach and sit, only I am there. Hey! Ekada poninga? பாதியிலே பஸ் விட்டு இறங்கிட்டீங்களாடா? So that is why I am raising step by step. How many of you used to have a vivid experience that you can fly when you are a child? It's not like a dream. Sometimes it will be vivid experience. You can really fly. How many of you used to have this vivid, strong, like a faith dream? See, in the dream you may see, but you will strongly really believe even after waking up it is possible for you. How many of you had that kind of experiences? See, having that kind of experience is actually empowering you in frequency universe through your consciousness, through your state of consciousness. It's one of the capacities, positive conscious capacities
Let me repeat. Unit of the universe is your ability to cognize. I'll give you one example. Now, all of you try to cognize infinity. Infinity means, infinity. Countless. How many of you can cognize infinity? Countless. Raise your hand. If you can cognize infinity, countless. Yes, listen. Now listen very carefully. Whenever you visualize, cognize countless, infinity, always you come to a conclusion, it is one infinity. Listen. Your ability to cognize infinity is your intelligence, but coming to a conclusion, the infinity is one, is your mind, what I call blind spot. Understand what I am trying to convey. Infinity can never be one. How many of you till today, whenever you thought about infinity, you always landed up infinity, countless, numberless, beyond. But in the back of your mind, you automatically come to the conclusion, it is one infinity. How many of you cognized infinity this way? Send the message and wave your hands. If you cognized infinity as one, wave your hands. Listen very carefully. Just like a silver line around the cloud, around your intelligence, there is always a line of the mind. Mind puts border to you. Mind puts boundary to you. Mind puts tiredness in you. Mind puts boredom in you. Mind puts the idea you are not capable in you. Mind puts the idea infinity is one, so that it can play with you, control you. Listen. Infinity, your ability to think about infinity is your intelligence, your visualization capacity, your bindu kala, ability to cognize. But thinking your mind, your infinity is one, is your blind spot. Infinity, when you think as one, that is like a silver lining on the cloud, means your ability to cognize is restricted by your mind. Your ability to cognize infinity is one unit of your universe. Listen. If you can understand what I am talking today, you can be in
intense pleasure, much more than sexual pleasure, within your own consciousness continuously. I am teaching you the truths to have intense pleasure. Pleasure makes you feel pleasant. When you are pleasant, you are always highly energetic. So listen to what I am saying intensely. Your ability to cognize infinity is one unit of your universe. Listen. In Upanishad, there's a beautiful story. I want all of you to listen sincerely. There's a beautiful story in Upanishad. One guy, a village cowherd boy, who takes care of cows and other domestic animals. That cowherd boy goes to Guru to get enlightenment. The Guru was sitting in the forest. He just utters 3 times to that boy, Tattvamasi, you are that, you are that, you are that. Tattvamasi Svedakedo Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi Svedakedo Tattvamasi. The Upanishad says, Guru actually uttered more than 3 times, but by the 3rd time Guru uttered Tattvamasi, Svetaketu became enlightened. How? Tattvamasi means that art thou. That's the meaning of the word Tattvamasi. That art thou. Guru uttered that art thou. You are that. Only 3 times. Disciple became enlightened. How? Because his ability to cognize was too big. He always lived in an open space, vast space. Various reasons. He lived in nature. So his ability to cognize was so high. Only 3 times Guru uttered Tattvamasi, 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 disciple became enlightened. When you start understanding infinity, not as 1 infinity, 2 infinity, 3 infinity, 4 infinity, infinity as infinity, you will realize numbers, your ability to cognize, these two are closely connected. When you increase your ability to cognize, suddenly unit of your universe expands. Listen. Listen. When I say infinity, if you try to feel infinity,
is one. It means your intelligence ended. The moment you came to the conclusion, it is one. Your intelligence ended and became mind. When your intelligence means flow, Shakti. When Shakti ends, that is called Shava, dead. When your Shakti, when your visualization, thinking about infinity, comes to a conclusion, infinity is one, your Shakti has become dead mind. Very practically, down to earth, I am opening the experience of Advaita to all of you. Today I am going to make you enlightened just through mathematics. Let me repeat now. Your ability to grasp infinity is one unit of your universe. Only with that capacity you measure, you experience your universe. It's like you have only two hands, one head. Only with that you try to grasp the universe. Paramashiva has 25 hands and 25 heads and 50 hands. It means his ability to grasp infinity is vast. Now, if your ability to grasp infinity, if it increases, you will also become Paramashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. For all of us today, as we learned about Bhagavan Mahasadashivamurti, the principle that he embodies, 5 phases of Sadashiva, the Panchakrityas, 5 phases and 5 phases being put together is Mahasadashivamurti. The principle that he embodies, the principle that he represents. All of us, each and every one of us here today, are going to be receiving a very powerful initiation, very powerful superconscious process where Swamiji is going to be inserting the experience, the highest powerful truth and powerful cognition of how exactly we can cognize, how we can experience, establish ourselves in that Panchakritya of Paramashiva and establish ourselves in the space of Mahasadashiva.
And Swamiji revealed in this session, this is actually an exclusive session from the previous Paramashivoham programs, where Swamiji revealed about the importance of engaging with infinity.